We're actually real. What up? Why I weightlift already? Come on, I just started. I just started, what the fuck? I get no rest. Yo, Zerdy. Lavender, what's up? Pagman. One sec. I'll do my weightlifting, okay. I'm sorry. Do it? I'm doing it. I'm actually doing it. I already lost count though, let's see. I think 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Left arm, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Good enough. Hi, Super, by the way. Also, yeah, I mean, you're right, Asura. We don't need them anyways. Like, I've noticed that a lot. Like, the moment I go live, right? Literally, -1 follower. Hi, Phelps. When are we counting? I was doing my weightlifting. I have a dumbbell next to me. It's a channel redemption. Wait, how have you not seen that until now? Also, I realized I gotta fix that Fusabot timer, because the Giga Chat is wrong. The Giga Chat is wrong. Let me see. Where is it? There it is. Wrong Giga Chat, because I changed the... There you go, I changed the capitalization of the emote. Fushabot? Yes. Something like that. Nothing, because we can't count. Exactly. Oh, got you, Osas. It's fine, man. Oh, nice soup. I hope you had a good time. Very nice. I'm still not too sure what to play today. I mean, also, I was just looking at this game. This game actually is pretty cool. I saw Nim and Zoil is playing it for like a sponsored stream, but the game itself actually looks pretty good, like sponsor or not. It looks interesting. But I did also get, where is it? This game. Potentially. As a candidate of what to stream today, maybe? Yeah, it's kind of like Diablo but vampires, right? Morbid time, right? Wait, Yaga, is it Mother's Day in Norway or just here? No, Mother's Day in Norway is in February. With like one gun and some lurkers? That's the way it's gotta be, right? Super, that's how you stream, right? Acronyms? How many acronyms, Osos? Are you doing any Mario Kart? I don't think so. Probably not. I doubt it. I don't know. I'm kinda... I don't know. Depends. Like, does anyone even give a crap if we play Mario Kart or not? I don't even know, to be honest. No stinky racing poo-poo? Yeah, I'm having Mario Kart burnout. Major Mario Kart burnout. I'll ignore that meme. I think it's stupid too. I'm just kind of partaking in it ironically, Jamie. I'm partaking in it very, very, very ironically, alright? Don't you worry about it. I ain't about the Morbius meme. I think Morbius as a movie is fucking dog shit. I just think it's funny as fuck. Video gaming up, yep. Haven't seen the movie. Yes, the movie of all time. Not the best. Not the worst, just the movie. Morbius denier. I hate Morbius, I'm sorry, man. I'm so sorry. Wait. I realized something. Wait, I need to do something. Channel points. Make new channel point reward. Where is it? New custom reward. Wait. Change my wallpaper engine. Wallpaper. The amount? 15,000. Okay, 1 time per user per stream, right? There we go, now we have the wallpaper redemption, just like that. Yeah, it does look cool, but I think it's funny. I mean, I'm gonna have it like cycle through a bunch of wallpapers. I'll keep my original one. Hi, Yogo. I'll keep my original one, then we can cycle through it, right? I think yeah, all of it is irony, Disturber, really. Hi, Biff. It is, you're right, you're absolutely right. It is one of the movies, you're right. I do like my current wallpaper, though. But the thing is, like, I personally think it would be funny, right? To have, like, a redemption where someone can, like, redeem a stupid wallpaper. And then basically what I want to do, right?
You don't want to be like this.
I'm not disgusting, come on, man.
This is disgusting.
Thank you, Captain. I appreciate that.
If I could kill it, I would. But I legally can't.
How come the stream got smaller? What do you mean by that? In what sense? Literally? As in, like, the size of it, the file size is smaller. What do you mean by this statement? What do you mean by the fact that my channel fucking died? The fact that my channel died is due to a lot of things. Number one, I didn't really focus that... right after I got partner, I didn't focus too much on Mario Kart anymore. I kind of tried experimenting with things, and I think some nerds really didn't tune into the stream anymore because of that. Secondly, I think the exam season has a lot to do with the fact that people just don't show up anymore, and I think lastly... the fact that I went on a 2-week vacation also kind of fucked with it. Actually, lastly, the fact that I got partner made people not want to lurk so much anymore. Hi, Ken. Except for Ken, of course. He's badass. And Captain, you know, they still lurk. They're still badass. And Toaster. Toaster also shows up because they're badass. Thank you, Toaster. I don't know, I mean, you can even tell by right now, right? Like, I saw we were over 30, nearly 40 viewers at the start of the stream, and then people left immediately and we're down like 20s, right? People show up and then they dip, right? Fucking cowards. Not staying. Pussies. Fuck them. Not true friends. Not true snarfers. Hi, Misty. Moved up and the stream view got smaller for me. Oh, that's what you meant. Oh, I don't fucking know that, man. That's, strange. Hi, Smash. Hi, Wobby. Yeah, exactly, Disturber. I do infinitely appreciate the people that still show up, right? And like, wait, I joined you spit on my face? I'm not spitting on your face. I'm spitting on the face of the people that joined the stream and then immediately close it because they go like,
oh no, Mario Kart, I'm leaving.
Right? Fucking soy. You feel me? Those are the people I'm spitting on, right? Screw them. Fuck them. Radiating from the stream? Yeah, cowards, man. Also, hi, Mooney. I saw Mooney. Good morning, Frog. Good morning, Frogs. How's everyone's Sunday treating you so far? But please. Wait, so what do you want to do today? I'm kind of torn on what exactly to do. We'll figure something out. I mean, obviously we're just gonna be chitty-chatting for a bit and then watch something stupid. Well, not watch something stupid. Watch several stupid things like we did yesterday, right? Like we've done every day so far. But I do have Stanley Parable that I want to try out because I've never played this game before. We Tamaguchi? Very good, Mooney. I'm glad to hear that. Look how glowy my wallpaper is. Isn't that badass? Look at it. It's so mesmerizing, isn't it? I suggest Chocobo GP. Wobby, I am severely brain damaged, and I bought Chocobo GP physically, and I've still not played it. And from what I've seen, it's just an atrociously designed mobile game with really shitty balancing, so I don't think I'll ever be playing it. It's just gonna sit on my desk and gather dust. No, not desk, I mean shelf, of course. I heard the DLC was really good. I mean, this is basically the DLC. This is like the definitive edition, right? Or, you know, the big boy edition. I mean, yeah, at least I got a neat little collectible, right? At least I got a neat little collectible for the future, copium, right? You know, I have it for later. Osos. Osos. You say Hades, I say I have it. Right there. I also have it on my Switch. I bought it physically on the Switch as well because I like supporting, first of all, no, two reasons. I like collecting, and second of all, I like supporting studios that I think did a fantastic job, and I think that studio did an incredible job designing a game. Not only from like a narrative standpoint, but also gameplay. You got rid of plop, please? Plop, please. What's plop, please?
Ooh, eat spicy goodness like a boss.
Yo, Yin Yang.
21.
Yin Yang, thank you for that follow. Appreciate it. How are you today? Yeah, Ken, I had to do a lot of changes with the emotes. I eventually got rid of a lot of stuff. Hi, Yagi. Hi, Bob V. It's not 3 AM, Yogo. Not just yet. It's actually 5 PM for me. It is a good game, isn't it, Disturber? Yeah. Yeah, what's up? Pop, please. Pop, please. I'm sorry, Ken. The thing is, changes had to be made because I had limited emote slots, and from what I remember, you were sadly the only one using that specific emote. If not, I would have kept it. I'm so sorry, man. Super John Games. Good morning, Schism. How are you this fine morning? Hope you're doing well. Are you eating spicy goodness like a boss? And I'm spooked. You better be spooked, Tenko. This is a haunted stream. I mean, wait, do I kind of want to watch more scary comps. They're funny as fuck, man. Scary comp. That's my new thing, right? Just react to scary comp. Oh, very scary. I mean, look, we got a lot of scary comps we can watch, right? We got V54, 53, 52. We got so many scary comps to go through, right? Good morning, Schism. I'm sorry though, Ken. Emotes, the thing is with my channel as of late, emotes always change, they always shift, you know. I add stuff, I remove stuff. The thing is, right, as long as I have people that utilize 7TV and the other extensions I have, I'm happy. But like, I don't really care too much about what I have. As long as I get used, right? Because I don't want a fucking normie chat, right? Full of lol and laughing till crying basic emoji, right? I want le funny 7TV moving pixels. Very swag. Good morning, Kate. How are you? Have you played a Post Void? I have not. Yeah, I feel like it's been a while, Bob Veer. Let me actually check your logs. When were you here last? Let's have a look. You were here last 6 months ago. Damn. Alright, what you got, Wobby? If you have a wallpaper engine link in my way. Only rule is no, not safe for work shit, right? Obviously. Slam it! I will also, I will slam it, man. Oh, that's good there, Kate. Let me see here. What did you say, David? Be lurking for now, but it'll pop up sometimes. Alright, no worries, David. Take it easy, man. Take it easy in the meantime. Make your own emotes, the emotes you want to use. Yeah, exactly, the server. You are a man of, you're a man of, action, you know? Hi, Boop, what's up, man? Yeah, no horses, please. How do I copy a link? So you go to Wallpaper Engine, you just right-click on it or whatever, copy link, and then you paste it to me. Actually, I should make it so that the redemption requires a link. Yeah, that would make more sense. Let me do that real quick. That makes a whole lot more sense, like, require something. Require you to enter text, right? Yeah, and then you just gotta paste the link in there. Yeah, that makes more sense. Let's see what you shared for so. Yeah, I think that should be it, though. Why am I not surprised that the guy into Chocobos would link something like this? Why am I not surprised? Why am I not even remotely surprised? Okay, I'll add it up later. I gotta fix my. First of all, I can't. Okay, a bit of a copium. My wallpaper engine has some questionable wallpapers in it, so I can't really open it up on stream. I need to remove a bunch of wallpapers from my wallpaper engine, and I need to sort out my my overall thingy and make it cycle through wallpapers. I'll keep the one that I have right here, along with whatever, you know, people suggest, and then like have it cycle in the background, right? So we always cycle between the stuff that people have suggested. By questionable, I mean straight up actual fucking anime nudity. Like, straight up nudity. Fucking tits and ass and everything, man. I was a bit of a DJ when this shit first came out, and I'll gladly admit it. I will gladly admit it. If I show it, Zerdy, I'm gonna go on a quick, probably 1 month vacation, man. I'm gonna go on a 1 month vacation, my god. I don't wanna do that. I'd rather not, okay? I'd rather not. I like being able to stream. This is what keeps my sanity running. Thank you for the hideout, by the way, Yogo. Haha, booba. Alright. Are we ready, by the way, for, oops, for very scary videos? Very, very scary. Too scary, in fact. You ready? You ready to get spooked? Positively scared? I mean, these are so fucking dumb, but I love them. They're so dumb, Mooney. Some time to relax? Ah, yes, a couple of week vacation from Twitch is exactly what I need, right? Of course, of course. Of course that's what I need, right? Of course. I feel like they're all staged. Most of them are, yeah. 90% of them probably are just fake staged bullshit. But they're still funny. They're still funny as hell in my opinion. Especially because you kind of sit there and you ask yourself, who the fuck believes all this bullshit? One sec, there we go. Shocked, man. Shocking. This is all real? This is all real, are you sure about that? Oh, nice, Eric. Did you beat, the Xenoblade Chronicles 1 or 2? I'm assuming Chronicles 1. Rather, I hope Chronicles 1. That's the only tolerable, Xenoblade in my opinion. The other one is kinda... Here's how I would describe Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Diarrhea with tits. That's my professional review. It's really bad. It's really, really, really bad. Real? Yeah, real boop, real. Ghost. Wait, is there a bedroom, Hamburger? Wait, let's see. Yeah, that's Hamburger's bed right there. That's Hamburger sitting in the bottom right corner right there, you see him? Gotta leave for a bit, we'll leave the PC on Lurky Lurk. Back in a bit, enjoy the spooky videos. Thank you, Bobby. I'll see you later, friend, and thank you for the lurk in the meantime. I appreciate that. There are no Xenoblade Chronicles X on the Switch. He specifically said Switch Super. So no, X is out of the equation. I gotta go, have a plane in 10 minutes. Have a safe flight, Bobby. I'll see you around, maybe. I'm kind of exhausted, was out shopping and eating with my mom and my sister for Mother's Day. I find it weird that Mother's Day is right now in Sweden. Let me actually double check. Mother's Day, Norway. Yeah, that's what I thought. Look. February. And yours is now? I found that very strange. Huh. Why is Mother's Day different everywhere, I swear? Different in the US, different in the UK, different in Sweden, different in Norway, like everywhere. Why? Why can't there be like a universal, global, international Mother's Day? Is that too much to ask? Yeah, this is my room right here. Yeah, this is actually my room. When you watch top 10 horror videos and your room shows up, I mean, this is me and Hamburger Dad's room right here. We're roommates. It's early made for the US. Really? This is even earlier than... Okay, it's just confusing. It's just so confusing, my guy. It hurts, it hurts. Can we not just have a universal Mother's Day, please? Oh, that's nice, Ernie. We've kind of had a bit of a foggy, rainy weather as of late. A little bit, you know, up and down. Like right now, let me check the... Let me check the temperature. It is currently 12 degrees Celsius. So not the greatest. Very, very, very cloudy. Can't see shit in this mist. Try boba. Oh, boba, rather. Boba tea for the first time. Nice. I tried something also as well last summer, and that shit was expensive. Yeah, we share that bed. We don't have a lot of space, but we share that bed. I love cuddling up next to Hamburger Dad every single night. Without it, I can't sleep. And you see, Hamburger Dad has been on a business trip now for the last 5 days. That's why I'm unable to sleep. That's why my sleep schedule got ruined. I can't sleep without my roommate. I'm lost without Hamburger Dad, Saj. The 8th in Australia, really? Wait, the May 8th, or... Damn. It was way too sweet? Yeah, it is really sweet. Especially with the balls in there. Yes, I am like Huey, you're right. Didn't get a ding-dong, Yasha's live. Well, if you're on the Discord server, I ping there myself, and also Twitch should send out a ding-dong, and if not, then... If you go on my channel, next to the follow button, there should be like a little bell icon. You can enable that if you actually want live notifications when I go live. You could have muted it without noticing. A lot of people do mute it without even thinking about it. Same. Alright, let's watch Spookies.
The following video comes from Jay Barari, who captured footage.
Yes, I am live, Zerdy!
Inside her daughter's bedroom. According to her, this odd occurrence is just one of many which often occur inside her home. Now, the house that she lives in was built in the 1700s, during which numerous residents have died on the property. For this reason,
Maybe,
among
Kiwi,
many
maybe.
others, she thinks her house is haunted. But the following video might just be a clear indication that her family is being haunted by something. One night, while looking over at a live feed of her daughter's security camera, which she installed herself to capture the strange incident,
Yeah, sure, girl. No.
she sees her daughter staring at something in the dark. This is what she saw.
What'd you see? Hi, Coil. Oh. Well, that's nice.
Honey, what's going on? Baby, come here. Come here, come here. Come here. What's up, baby? Come here.
So maybe? Yeah. I guess maybe. Leaving it ambiguous, you know?
There seems to be something in the dark that's catching her daughter's attention. Whatever it might be, viewers believe that it must be terrifying, as she appears to be petrified with fear. Even more unsettling is that she doesn't lose contact, even while being carried away by
Or she's just weird.
Ever since this incident, Jay Barari has not been able to sleep.
Hey, Jeez, what's up?
However, this is not the first time she caught something unsettling.
Oh no, it's still there in the top left, Hammer. I see it.
She can't think of anything to explain this footage. One night, while being home alone, Jay Barari looks over at her security camera's light,
Yeah.
which is recording out.
Wait, actually, you're right, Toaster. Yeah, there is light coming through the window. What the fuck? Wait.
Her house and sees this.
Oh right, this is the house that we saw from the last episode where it was like, oh yeah. This is like we're watching the prequel now, basically. I wanna do shit, so I'm gonna lurk. Okay. Good luck with your stuff. Could be a streetlight, maybe. Unlikely. Yeah, this is the cat house disturber. Yeah.
Out of all three swings, only one moves by itself. Clearly, this doesn't make any sense. If there was a strong wind during the time of this recording, then all three swings should have been moving.
Highlight note, yeah.
Strange. It isn't as odd.
Ah, yes, Kiwi, yes it is.
It was taken weeks before this incident. One day, while walking through the woods in her backyard, she comes across something very unusual. Take a look.
Okay.
So the bridge is also destroyed.
Uh-huh.
I came out here because I don't know if you can see that, but it says Mike.
Mike! Rest in peace, Mike, man. Rest in peace.
I always assumed it was a dog named Mike, and there's other little stones along the path, but I can't get through there. So
Does that mean Sire Wiggles is dead?
I don't know what to do.
Is Sire Wiggles a ghost?
But wanted to
Oh,
show
shit.
you guys something else.
Rip Mike. Boss, baby! I'm chilling, man.
This is
I'm
the
chilling.
statue that
Why are you angry, Cyril? Don't be angry, my guy. No angry, we're chilling.
I'm really happy about that. But it could, it's really weird. So the head got cut clean off, and like,
Okay.
it's very strange.
Yeah, of course it does, Cyril. Of course it does.
Because of this video, viewers believe that there's a hidden cemetery within the property.
I know, man, I know.
This might explain the strange occurrences that have taken place.
His voice makes me really mad. The way he talks makes me really mad.
As she's tried almost
Hi,
everything
Nick.
that's been suggested to her. From using sage to calling a medium, nothing appears to work as the unusual incidents continue.
Right.
But one incident in particular has made her thought about leaving the house.
Oh?
Jay Barari and her partner are inside the home when they hear strange noises coming from inside a room.
Oh, this shit again. What?
In there, in the wardrobe.
Huh?
I thought you were playing a prank on me, and Rylan wasn't with her.
That could so fucking easily be fake though. Like
Hello?
Hi. spooky.
Alright.
What?
As
What the
always,
fuck,
what are your
man?
thoughts on this? Could it be that these strange happenings might have to do with the cemetery that's on her property?
No?
Or is there some other explanation? As with most videos, this one remains inconclusive.
Inconclusive?
Share what you think down below.
This is so fucking ah! Why the scary sound for number
Like with
4?
most videos that come from a foreign country, the following footage has very little information,
Okay.
but it still speaks for itself. At the start of the video, we can see what appears to be a family who's visiting a popular spot in Japan. Now, because it's not known as to where exactly the family is at,
Without
know
me
if the
stepping
place
on
has
them,
any
it must be a
paranormal
ghost. Of course it
but
is.
based on this video, viewers seem to think that the place is definitely haunted. As one of the family members records with
But
others,
the thing is, Kiwi, it's just so dumb. Again, I find it so stupid that people actually believe this shit. I don't know, it's just entertaining to watch. I don't know why, it's just entertaining to me.
something very unsettling is captured in the video.
Right?
This is what they caught.
Okay. Hi, Stone. What? Huh? Hi, Paul. Nice, man, nice. Have you tried it out yet? There's like nothing there though, what?
In between the legs of one of the children, you can see what appears to be a pale-looking hand.
No, isn't that just the you know, the... I have a feeling that's just because of where the camera is angled and just the trees in the background kind of making that shape between his... This is so stupid, man. Or just edit it, I don't know. Probably just edit it. Hi, Boba, how are you? Good afternoon. I almost said good morning.
In front of the camera.
Could be better, but I'm doing alright, Paul. I'm doing alright.
Seeing this, that the person
Oh,
recording
no worries,
walked up to
juice.
the children to see if his eyes were playing tricks on him. However, based on this footage, it seems that he saw exactly what he thought.
Real and scary.
Viewers find this video to be genuine footage of something paranormal, but with little to no information on this clip, it's hard to be sure if that
Zerdy. I woke up at 4 p.m. It's morning, alright? It's morning. Hi, Joe. It's morning, alright? Leave me alone.
that's the case. Was a ghost caught on camera, or had something else been captured?
It's fucking Golem. I don't know, man. Japanese Golem?
In a previous video, I talked about a man who bought a house that is said to be haunted. The following is an update on that story. However,
Yes, it does,
may
Zer.
just be the
Okay,
scariest
Zerdy, let me say this much, right? It's morning somewhere in the world. That's all that matters, so I can still say good morning. Huh?
update
Oh shit, let me deposit
presented by
again.
the owner. Now, just as a recap, the person who bought the house is named Maguro.
With feet on the blanket tonight? Oh,
The
so
previous
scary,
owner had
Stone.
been experiencing
Oh shit.
strange activity. This is believed to be the reason why the previous owner had sold the house and moved somewhere else. Although it's not known if the
Nice, Yogo.
to experience odd occurrences.
Yeah, I'm Canadian, of course, so it's morning for
house
me.
continues to be rife with paranormal activity, which Maguro has been capturing on camera ever since he moved in. But it was just recently that Maguro had caught footage of something extremely
Maguro.
terrifying in the upstairs bedroom.
Okay,
The footage is pretty disturbing to say the
Alright.
least.
alright, let's see it.
Before showing that video though, it's worth showing what occurred in the bathroom a few days before this incident.
Uh-huh.
It's 3 in the morning.
Okay.
The following happened.
Of course it's 3 a.m. Of course it's fucking 3 a.m., man. Huh? The bathroom incident. Would you like to live in Canada? Yeah, I don't mind. Right. Yo, this was oh yeah, 2-2-12. Oh my god. Dude, this is actually real, Cog. Real and true. Real and scary. Yeah, exactly, Toaster, right? Very considerate of them. You can even see, like, a shape on the outside of- oh my god, look at that, there's a shape over there. Very scary. Very scary. What the fuck, man? Yeah, what? You know what I love about this angle, right, Boppo? So, a few things, right? They've set it up so that you kind of have this like reflection here with the mirror, right? So they can go like this through and say like, oh, you don't see like anyone pulling strings in a mirror, so obviously it's real, right? But because of the camera angle, there's so many areas you can just hide underneath the sink area to pull said string. I don't know, man. It's just so stupid. I hate it. I fucking hate it,
Guru
man.
believes that whatever had been inside the inner bathroom was responsible for the strange activity that occurred moments before.
Right.
As with most incidents, this one has left
Aizen! Good morning, man. Good morning.
pretty creepy. His most recent footage might just be the most terrifying video he's ever caught.
Alright, it's gonna be super scary.
Bedroom where Meguro often smokes. He smokes inside because his next door neighbor doesn't like it when he smokes around the property.
Right.
After finishing his smoke, the following was caught on camera. Be
Okay.
sure to pay close attention or you'll miss it.
Okay, that is so stupid. That is so stupid, man. Oh, real! Real! What the fuck is this stupid shit, man? You think it's Morbius? This audio is fucking giving me tinnitus, man. Gotta go, sorry. Pee pee poo poo. Have a nice pee pee poo poo, Kiwi.
Upon turning off the light,
Real horror documentary.
appears out of nowhere
Whoa, but what could it be?
and stands completely still.
This is so stupid, man.
What's even more unsettling about this is that it seems to be observing Meguro as he walks over to his bed. Now, for some reason, whenever night vision mode is activated on the camera, the figure vanishes from sight. It is because of this that viewers believe that the figure is always watching him, even when the camera isn't able to see it.
It's fake? No, it's
As you
real,
can
man. It's
imagine,
real.
Meguro is beyond scared. He can't help but think that whatever this might be is following him.
I mean, either way, Asura, this shit is entertaining. It's entertaining. Hardcore. It's. I think it's funny as fuck.
But, considering what was caught on camera, what would you do?
One sec, I would turn my lights on. This shit is too scary. This shit is too
You can
scary.
check out the channel Fourth Wall, where you can find other paranormal videos like this one. If you caught something creepy
There
on
we go,
camera,
my
or if there's
lights
any
are
ghost
on.
videos
It was
you'd like
too
me to check
scary. I
out
couldn't
and
sit in the
include
dark
next
anymore.
compilation, you can send them over to
Shit in my pants right now?
gmail.com.
I hope you're not actually 9 years old.
Said, let's get back to
That
the
would be
video.
TOS. I can't watch? Come on, Ken, it's not that scary.
User Lauren Orange had posted a video in which two of her friends are standing outside of a house that they recently bought. Now, at first glance,
Well, you believe in the paranormal, Sarah? I mean, I don't know. I'm a raging skeptic when it comes to most things. I don't believe in religion. I don't believe in the paranormal. I don't believe in the spiritual. I find all of it kind of dumb. But yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not gonna diss on anyone if they've had any genuine experiences that they feel, were paranormal. But yeah, this shit is just kind of stupid. Do you believe in Twitch primers? I do, Ken. You can subscribe today for free with Twitch Prime. And you give me money. Very nice. For free. Give me money for free. I meant that if I was younger. Don't ban me, Twitch, please. Okay, you're fine, Corn. You're fine. all of it is fake except for... Yeah, I believe in goblins too. Goblins are real. Goblins exist.
Video seems normal. Both friends, who are actually...
Until you see a shadowy figure within the doorframe. Oh.
Nothing unusual stands out until seconds later when the following is captured.
I'm calling it. Goblin in the doorframe, right? Yeah, there you go. Of course. Of fucking course. Events happen every night when I'm awake. It's just natural at this point.
Before quickly disappearing from view.
Nah, man, I don't believe in any of it.
Back at the video that Lauren had noticed the peeping figure. Both Lauren and the couple were left horrified upon seeing the footage. It isn't clear if the couple still plan on staying there, but according to viewers, it's probably better if they didn't. Whatever this might have been, whether an intruder or something paranormal, the sudden appearance of this figure.
Tomtes? What the fuck is a tomtes? What?
It's terrifying in itself. Now that's creepy.
Oh, very creepy. Very, very creepy.
This last video was posted by Oleg Petrov, who appears to be home alone.
Hey!
All of a sudden,
my boy Oleg!
Noise is heard in the kitchen. He proceeds to check out the noise and captures this.
Okay.
This is what was caught.
I'm also a science man, also.
I hear something in the kitchen.
Why is he whispering? Hello? That was just my of course, yeah, just my reflection. Hello? Hello? I'm guessing something's gonna fly across the room or some dumb shit, right? Why do you add the suspenseful, spooky music? It's so unnecessary. What? What the? Why add the scary music? It's so unnecessary.
We'll have to base our judgment solely on the footage.
Wait, boss. That means Santa Claus in Swedish. How would you assume that most English speakers would have any idea what the fuck you're talking about? Jultomte. That means Santa Claus in Swedish. How would most of us know what the hell you're talking about? Also, Santa's not real, no. Where are the caveman ghosts? I want to get some Ooga Booga. Oh, yeah, get Ooga Booga haunted, you're right. The paranormal thing that happens is when you awake and the parents. Oh, of course. Come on, Yash, it's too easy to make fun of these videos. I know, but that's the point. It's funny.
That being said, is this an actual video of
No.
something paranormal? Or is
No,
it
he's
a
not,
hoax?
Osas. No, he's not.
As with all videos, you be the judge.
Fake. Alright. Alright, that's Scary Cop number 54. Do you want to watch another one? Do we get spookier? More spooky? Yeah, I'm pretty sure he just pulled it with a string, yeah. Very real? Super real, man. Don't ruin this for me, Okay. Santa Claus is real. I'm sorry, Osos. I'm sorry, man. More. I mean, look, do you see how many we have, man? This one's kind of funny with the moving skull. I've seen that one before. Yeah, a string getting pulled. Scary. Fishing line. Yeah, honestly, the most paranormal object on planet Earth is a goddamn fishing string, right? That's it.
The following video has very little information, but it's still nonetheless
Always the same. The following video has very little information. Well, I wonder why.
it's pretty creepy. In the video, we can tell that the person behind the camera is scared. We don't know why, but it seems that the strange noises that are coming from inside the house might be the reason. The following is the video they took.
Oh, this is terrifying, man. Holy shit. I want to pee my pants. Sounds like a goblin having an orgasm somewhere. Did you hear that? It's like a somewhere in the house. Hear that? Hello? Is there something in my toilet? This ship sounds like a goblin having an orgasm. Ooh, someone in the house. The scariest thing in the world is being alone in our thoughts. Oh yeah. Whoa. Oh, the door closed on me. Ah. What? What the fuck is going on? Hi, Kevin. Question mark? Close another door, you won't. Do it again. One more time. Oh, come on, man. Really, Kate? I wouldn't. I'd just be confused. Hello? Close another door, you won't. Boo! What? I don't think it's his house necessarily. Oh, hi Matt. Hello. What? Hello. What the fuck, man? Is something gonna happen? Hey Einstein, we're watching spooky videos. It's broad daylight right now. Why is he scared? I don't know, man. Close the door again. Do it. Bang! Come on, you won't. Never mind.
As if the strange noises weren't creepy enough, a door suddenly closes on its own. And
no, that's no, it's not my house.
Was inside the room.
That is not my house, no. Nice one, Kyle, nice.
Were actually coming from the valve inside the toilet, which might have had a problem.
Yeah, here's my leading theory. Yeah, it's definitely the toilet making weird noises because he fixated on that in the video. The fact that the door closed is probably because it was just a window open and the wind blew it shut. Like, there's nothing paranormal going on here. This is just so stupid. Everything can be debunked just like that. Fucking hell, man. Alright, carrying on.
Yeah, there seems to be no explanation for the door shutting on its own.
Oh, I find some fucking Scooby-Doo shit, Nick? Yeah, sure.
I'll leave it to you to decide as to whether or not the video is real.
Fake!
But regardless, the video itself is pretty creepy.
I'll come back when we're doing some- wait. I don't know, Yash, it feels kinda hateful, and I'll come back when we're doing something else. Wait, what feels kinda hateful? What do you mean? We're just watching random ghost videos, there's nothing hateful about it. Question mark? He just wait, did he close it? Was he the one closing the door? Oh, okay, well, that makes sense, I guess. Not only that, I don't think me shit-talking a ghost channel with 1.1 million... I don't think he's very hurt by my criticism.
Zoe Bruno and her family live on a farm that they believe is haunted. However, based on videos that Zoe has posted, viewers believe that it's not just haunted, but also cursed. In a recent video, Zoe shared that one of her pigs had given birth to a pair of baby pigs born with unusual deformities. Unfortunately, they were born dead. Now, this was unlike anything the family has ever seen. Because of this, along with other strange occurrences, they believe that something very strange is happening on their farm.
Okay.
One night, the strangest thing was caught on camera. Zoe's sister was home alone when she heard
Of course I am, Yogo, of course I am.
Stable outside. She began to record immediately. This is what was caught.
Oh, this is gonna be terrifying.
Hola chicos, estoy grabando este video porque mi
You don't want to be
papá
like this.
y mi mamá se fueron
This
a
is
comprar una
disgusting.
cosa en el almacén
This
y
is
mi
awful in every
hermano
way. If I could kill it,
Seban
I
está
would. But I
en la
legally
pieza,
can't.
pero yo sentirlo alojado por acá. No sé qué está pasando, pero quiero tratar de grabar.
What?
Miren eso.
What? Huh? Huh?
If you look close enough, you can see what appears to be a face
No!
peeping from behind a wooden post.
There's nothing there. What do you mean?
Whoever, or whatever this is definitely unsettling to look at.
Hi, Magnus.
Naturally,
Hello.
Zoe's sister had reacted the way she did. She's alive and well, but mentally, she is not okay, for what she'd seen in the stable has left her traumatized.
There was nothing there.
Until Zoe posts more footage, we won't know for sure what this was.
Nothing.
But until then, this video remains a mystery. The following video was posted by JB, who had caught something chilling on his Ring camera.
Chilling, you
Before
say?
this incident, JB and his roommate had been experiencing strange happenings at home that neither of them
Well,
could
yeah,
explain.
you were drinking last night, weren't you, Eisen?
Walls, to hearing footsteps in the hallway late at night. They can't shake the feeling that their house might be haunted.
Just a little
Now,
okay.
JB thinks that his roommate might have brought something into their house, considering that he loves going on ghost hunts.
How do you know about her? There's like nothing there. And how do you know she's not mentally I don't know, man. Good question.
With friends. Perhaps something had followed him home.
Yeah, I
from
know,
one of these ghost hunts.
Toaster. I know.
Although not
They
entirely
need some
sure
chill
if that's
time,
the
too.
case, the following footage might just prove that their house is haunted. In this video, JB's roommate is with his girlfriend when his roommate whistles to his dog, but then immediately, someone or something else whistles back. Mind you, that they were the only ones home when this happened.
Something whistled back. Okay. Alright. The concept of echo is very new to me.
If no one else had been inside the house, then who whistled back? This video has left them shook. Some viewers believe that someone may be hiding inside their home, while others believe that something paranormal had occurred. Given the strange occurrences that
Yes,
happened before
X,
their home,
yes.
it seems
Very
more than
scary.
likely that something unexplainable
Hi,
was
man.
captured. Doubtless, this video is pretty baffling. Who, or maybe even what, had whistled back?
What? Didn't know who it was. Some random guy came into my house. My aunt said he might be living in our attic without our knowledge when she realized. Or else I'll haunt you? Wait, what? You got a homeless guy living in your attic? What? Question mark?
If you caught something creepy on camera,
Got
or if there's any
ghosts!
ghost videos you'd like
Yeah,
to
I
check
have
out
ghosts,
and
I have
include in
ghosts.
the next compilation, you can send them over to scaryvideos444@gmail.com.
It's just Alex, yeah, it's Alex Jones, right? I was going on a mythology tangent for a bit, but I can't be asked.
Of an online
Yeah,
chat room
I feel
in
you.
which something very strange was seen.
I like talking about
JPG
mythology, though.
found the following
Mythology is
photo and
fun to talk
writes
about,
that his
Eisen.
cousin had been on Omegle talking to a stranger when all of a sudden something appeared in the back of this
What?
person's room.
Haunted
For a
Omegle.
split second before the chat room had switched to another stranger.
Alright.
JPD's cousin wasn't sure as to what she'd seen, but because she had screen recorded the chat rooms, she was able to look back at this moment and see if she actually saw something. When she got to the point where the thing had appeared on camera, she was left disturbed. This is what she saw.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Wait, what? That's just a kid jumping in. There's nothing haunted about it.
There appears to be a tall, shadowy figure entering this person's room.
No, that's just like a kid jumping through the door, freeze framing right before you. Oh my god,
In the
so
back.
stupid.
According to JPD, his cousin has not been able to sleep well.
That
after
is
seeing
literally
this.
just the
Now,
getting
because
sturdy
the screenshot
emote,
was
just jumping
sent,
through
and not
the jumping through the door, right?
footage,
He's there to get sturdy.
seems
Look,
questionable.
it is
As always,
100%.
What are your thoughts on this?
My thoughts, nothing. There's nothing paranormal about it.
When it comes to videos on poltergeist activity, it seems that the most believable ones are those in which the video was initially recorded for a different reason. In this case, YouTuber Mowgli85 was recording the trailer for the Simpsons movie from the film's official website, so
Okay.
he could upload the trailer to his YouTube channel.
Nice.
However, While videotaping the trailer, something pretty creepy happens. This is what was caught.
This summer, between honor and dishonor, between family and enemies,
Wait, haunted Simpsons movie? Oh boy.
a line will be drawn.
What? Huh. It's just the wind. Oh! Okay, there's a lot of... Is that... Wait, was that... Did I just see a fishing string? Wait. Wait. Wait, next to that chair, I thought I saw... I saw a very thin line. It was like only for a frame. Hang on. It's so hard to see, but next to the chair, I think there's a fishing string. So, pretty safe to say fake. You saw it? Yeah. I can't- wait. I'm gonna play this like super slow motion, right? Let's see here, wait. So again, look to the right where the chair is, right? To the very right of the video, right? I'm pretty sure I saw a fishing string. Wait. Come on, move over, please. Oh, really? Go frame by frame. Wait. Oh, I can. You're right. Oh, wait, Biff, I didn't even know that. That's actually pretty useful. Let's see. Let's go frame by frame then. Oops. Wait. Come on. Almost there. Big brain Biff. Gotta go a little bit further ahead. Right here. We're getting closer. Wait. We're getting so close. Come on, man. Come on. I want to see it. Okay, we're getting very close. Wait. Yeah, do you see it? It's right there on the chair. There's literally a fishing string over the chair. Do you see that? Yeah. Oh, real, by the way. Yep, sure. Yeah, there you go. Debunked. Debunked just like that. Yeah, I knew I saw something. I fucking knew I saw something. Hi, Cookie. With the hee. What's going on? Oh my god, I knew it, man. Hey, so much for a haunted room, eh? Huh. Really haunted. Really haunted. I mean... Yeah, like, even the ones that seem slightly believable, like, if you just look close enough, right? I'm not debunking spooky shit necessarily, we're just watching, like, scary compilation videos. And then, with this specific one, I just happened to see something off the corner of my eye. I was like, wait, what was that, right? And then, yeah, there you go, literally a fucking fishing string. Right there. It's just sitting right there. It really did, Nick. It really did.
Began to move on their own. Now, after seeing the video, viewers had pointed out that the Ouija board in the corner of the room might be the reason as to why all of this.
I didn't even notice the Ouija board.
He'd been playing with it the day before this incident. So, according to viewers, it makes sense that something like this would occur. But as always, what do you think? Is this actual footage of something paranormal? Or is it simply a video that's been staged?
I don't think, like, I think a fishing line can pull a giant punching bag.
Feel free to let me know what you think.
I'm pretty sure it can, Cookie, when you consider the large types of fish a fishing line can capture and how much weight they can hold. I'm pretty sure they can pull a bag like that very easily. Very, very easily.
Reddit user AMRV had recently moved into an apartment with a couple of friends.
What's here?
However, there have been strange things that have been happening ever since they moved in.
Strange things, you say?
AMRV writes, "We noticed pretty much right away that stuff does not stay on the walls. Posters, pictures, command strips, etc. all just come off the walls overnight.
Exactly, Disturber, right? Yeah.
Fall off the walls really dramatically and startle us out of nowhere all the time.
Wait, for real, Kate? Oh, that was...
That have been on the
Kate, that was just me. I was trying to come into the house. I wanted to hang out. Why didn't you open the window?
Recently hung, hasn't fallen off. But then one day, the following was caught on camera.
Alright, let's see it. Oh. Wait. I didn't even give a shit about what's going on in the video. I just can't help but... I hate how fucking stupid my mind works. I can't help but think the shadow of the hard... You know, the iron in the top left, right? Am I the only one that thinks that shadow looks kind of like a penguin? The silhouette of the, of the iron? It kind of looks like a penguin, right? I can't get it out of my head. I didn't even care about the fucking painting, man. I just see the penguin. Postage box, monitor stand? I mean, that's the way to go, right? Can I host a costume party at your house? No. Wait, I'm waiting. What's up?
The frame appears to be moving on its own. Now, perhaps the vent that's above it might have been causing it to move.
I don't know, man.
The following day, AMRV had decided to record the frame before and after the air conditioner turned on.
Very strange indeed, Disturber. I wonder why.
That something unexpected had occurred. This is what was caught.
Oh, there's more?
Okay, this is our vent test. We have about a minute until the heat's supposed to cycle on. We're gonna see if that does anything to move the picture frame.
Okay. And then nothing happens? Question mark? Nothing happens. Unless... What? A haunted shoe! This is giving me the chills. Yeah, man. What? What the f... What's going on now, huh? Okay.
According to AMRV, she wasn't sure if the neighbors were messing with her.
Real and true, this happened to Mike once. Link ghosts love doing this shit. HCP quarantine.
Wait, for real, for real? Wait, Mike ghost sighting?
That's where our subs go? For fuck's sake. This fucking guy. I was hoping to get like a... fucking knew it was gonna do it. That's why I hate putting pictures up. I fucking hate putting pictures up. Because shit like that happens.
Yeah, haunted. Actually haunted, man. Actually haunted.
Or if something paranormal had occurred, but seeing the fallen frame has left her spooked. To this day, this incident has been on her mind, and she still doesn't know what to make of it. As with all videos, I'll let you come up with your own conclusion on the situation. That something paranormal occurred, or was something else captured.
That one was kind of more tricky to figure out because there really wasn't much
Thanks for watching, and I hope you enjoy.
There really wasn't much to go off of on that. Like, nothing really happened that could be analyzed. It just kind of... Rather... Everything paranormal that happened, quote-unquote, in that video happened off-frame, right? Off-camera. So I'm thinking, like... Yeah, I don't believe that one, Chief. Why are you putting us through this spooky torture? There's nothing torturous about it, what do you mean? It's just fun for the whole family, right? Yeah, it's not even scary. Nothing about this is... I mean, are you scared? Because I'm not even remotely scared. I'm not even remotely scared, my guy. The face he made when he fell really showed that he was scared. Yep. Yeah, this is not spooky at all, right? Yeah, I'm down, sir. I mean, I have it, like I said, ready to go, right? There you go. It's ready to go whenever, right? I mean, I guess we can do one last spooky video and then move on, or we can just go straight to gaming. What do you guys want? I pissed my pants. This happens to happen just when the camera isn't pointing at it. The ghost distracted them with the shoe, so they went out. Yeah, exactly, right? They're getting distracted. Did you play Hades earlier and I missed it? No, the stream has only been going on for 1 hour. I've not played anything yet. Yes I am, Schism. I figured why not, right? I talked about it. I talked about it on... what was it, Thursday, I think? Hatsune Miku stream today. No. I do have the Hatsune Miku game though, but nobody wants to watch this. Nobody wants to watch that. What the fuck? Nobody wants to watch me play Hatsune Miku Project Diva. I'm sorry. Hentai? Wait, why did I get a hentai? Oh wait, I forgot I was in the fucking hentai Steam group. Don't worry about that. More videos? We can do one more spookies. I realized it did a scary compilation for all of 2021, right? Maybe we can watch that tomorrow. Or, yeah, no, not tomorrow, but next stream, right? So we have like a whole intro in one scary video, right? I'm just gonna be this watching scary video guy from now on. Play League instead? Yeah, you're right. You are right. You're right, Schism. You're right. You're absolutely right, my friend. Very good idea, my guy. Very good idea. Let's play some League. Let's play some... Let's not play League, please. I'm just happy Yash streams on Sundays and Saturdays, because it's the only time I can stay and watch. Very wholesome, Leno. Yeah, I'm glad I stopped streaming on Mondays. Because Mondays... Man, were Mondays just depressing, holy shit. And Saturdays aren't good for me either, but, you know... Hey... One step at a time, right? One step at a time. We'll figure this shit out. We'll figure this shit out. We'll work on the channel, right? It's just a small dip in the road, right? Copium, right? We'll be fine. But yeah, again, I do really appreciate the homies that still pull up and the homies that do still stick around. Really appreciate that. I know like a lot of people don't. A lot of people just come in, say hi, and then vanish for the rest of the stream, or they never even show up in the first place. So to those that stick around and those that still, you know, hang around, I appreciate that. You're the only reason this channel is still going. That's for a fact. Thank you for lurking, Yogo. But do we do more? Do we do another video, or do we rather play video game? You opened your laptop, nice. Thank you, Matt. You're pretty cool too. No, you are, Zerdy. You're a pretty cool guy. You're the least annoying Swedish man I've met. I will shower with you. Wait, shower you with love when I get paid? No, don't do that, Eisen, please. Invest your money into something more clever. My company's stocks are down. It will be a very great risk factor to invest in my company right now. More videos? Yeah, we can do one more. We can do one more. I don't see why not. One more. One more. Wait, what better to put on my main computer while photoshopping on my laptop than a frog? Exactly, that's what I'm saying, right? There you go, that's the spirit, Disturb. That's the spirit, man.
It's worth mentioning that the following video features a doll. So if you plan on sleeping tonight, you'll probably want to skip this one.
Oh, doll!
The video itself doesn't
can't handle that shit, man. Too scary.
It seems to have been shot years ago, as the quality of the footage isn't exactly 4K. But it's what happens in the video that makes up for the lack of quality, for what's captured on camera is pretty unsettling.
That's
The video starts off with a child who seems very excited over the fact that the
Really,
camera
Eisen?
on which this video had been recorded is finally working after failing to turn on for a while. Enthused that the camera is now functioning, the child excitedly tells her mother about this while recording her.
Right.
The child then goes on to tell their sister about this. However,
No, I don't think so either, Zerdy.
that has left viewers of the video disturbed. Take a look.
Hey, average force in stream. Alright, Mr. Play. See you later, man. Take it easy. Huh.
Behind the child's sister, the head of the doll that's placed on top of the dresser turns on its own. And it doesn't move just slightly, as though small vibrations had caused this, but rather turns its head almost completely
Can't see shit.
to look at the camera.
Yeah, I can't even analyze for strings or anything, man.
Is the fact that it turned its head after the child repeatedly asked his sister to turn around and look at the camera. Because of this, viewers find this video to be evidence of something paranormal. According to them, a certain entity attached to the doll's head had thought the child was calling out to them, when in fact, the child was actually calling out to their sister. Now of course, as with most videos, this is purely speculative. It isn't obvious as to what exactly had caused the doll's head to move.
Is it, wait,
but as always,
is it just me or does it kind of look like Michael Jackson?
I'll let you come up with your own ideas.
It looks like Michael Jackson's severed head.
Camera. Or was something else caught instead? Feel free to let me know what you think.
Alright, show me something scary.
Facebook users Juan and Nicole are a married couple who've been experiencing strange activity at home. It wasn't too long ago when the couple had posted a video of what many viewers consider to be the most active poltergeist activity caught on camera.
Dude.
Yet prior to this video, Juan and Nicole...
Ayo, he kinda hot. Wait a minute, Isaac. I'm not gonna, you know what? I'm not gonna question it. You're fine, man. You're fine.
And it's because of this.
I said nothing.
That many
you know, you can do
being followed by something.
You can do vanish after you've said something questionable.
Viewers believe that a malicious entity of some sort has been haunting the two wherever they go. Although it's not clear if the couple also believes this, they have no doubt in their mind that the following incident deals with something paranormal. According to the couple, they were watching a scary movie with a friend inside their living room when all of a sudden, strange things began to occur. It was after this incident that they looked over the footage caught by their security camera to make sense of
Wait, Zerdy sent me this and said, is this real? Yeah, man. Do you see how hard my channel fell off? Can you see now? Yeah, my channel fell off, man.
What occurred that day. But it seems that watching this footage has only left them even more disturbed. Midway through the footage, the friend claims to have seen the stuffed bear on the couch move on its own. He points this out to the couple, who in response tells him that he's probably just seeing things. But then, after shrugging it off to being nothing, the following happens. This is what was caught.
Uh-huh.
No, mijo, esto tenemos que subirlo. Esto, mijo, uy, si es que hay alguien que sabe de estas cosas, que nos ayude. Yo me quiero ir. No. Mira, la sombra blanca, ¿sí la viste?
Sí, pero... No. Ahí yo fue que ya comencé a sentirme mal.
I don't even know, Magnus, yeah. Very convenient, isn't it? Very convenient.
Uy, sí viste, eso sí. Eso sí.
Wait, what?
Behind the couch where the friend had sat, a shadow-like figure can be seen on camera for a split second before quickly disappearing behind the sofa.
Could have been a cat. I don't know, man. Oh, but it went through the leg. Oh, that means it's a poltergeist.
Seen, they began to look around for the mysterious figure, but then, as they search around, the strangest thing happens.
Oh, yeah?
Es que estábamos con la luz del televisor, claro, como que estuviéramos en el cine. Yo digo que no.
¡Uy! Sí, la botella.
Ahí me tiraron la botella y yo de una salí corriendo.
No, yo te lo juro que yo no aguanto un día. Mira, se cayó.
Uy, no.
Yo no aguanto.
What the f...
¿Sí ves la luz que pasa por ahí?
La puerta de alguien como la tenía trancada. No
mira, sí, uy, ¿sí ves?
Sí.
Ahí pasa.
What is this goofy ass shit?
Uy, hasta el cuadro, Dios mío santo. Oye, pero ¿por qué se cayó todo?
No sé, ahí nosotros nos fuimos, nosotros nos nos íbamos a quedar ahí.
Mira lo que pasó ahí, mira lo que pasó ahí. Mira eso, mira eso.
No sé si hay algo o alguien que nos está haciendo asustar, pero te lo juro que yo ya no aguanto.
Estábamos solos en la casa, pero yo...
Mira, ahí están las luces.
All of a sudden, things inside the
Yeah, when it comes to like larger content creators claiming poltergeists and shit like that, Eisen, I don't believe it. It's just for exposure.
It was at this moment that they fled out of the house due to the dangerous activity that was happening inside. What happened then, after the door had closed on its own?
Yeah, exactly, Leno. Poor poltergeist.
Mira la maleta, mira cómo la van arrastrando, mira cómo la van arrastrando.
¿Por qué no se pusieron a orar?
Cambiémonos de casa.
No, eso de ley, eso de ley. Uy, pero ese peluche, Dios mío.
There's just way too much shit happening, right? For this to be even remotely believable.
Ese es el peluche que te regaló Juanca, el que tú dañaste, ¿verdad?
Mira, ¿sí viste lo que pasó aquí? ¿Sí viste?
Kind of Carl, actually.
Mira, es como que fuera que algo pasa.
Eso nosotros no lo vimos porque estábamos afuera.
Pero es como que algo pasa. Date cuenta que es como que, mira, ¿ves?
Mira, ahí va.
Oh, the classic ghost orb, of course.
Viewers believe that something paranormal had occurred, but even more unsettling is the belief that something is haunting the married couple.
It's just a cat, yeah.
Until more footage is released by the couple, it seems that this belief will stay at that, just a belief.
Or just fake. Fake.
The video is still nonetheless pretty creepy.
Fake. Don't believe in any of it. Nope.
The following photo was submitted by Taylor P.I., who writes, "Here's a photo that
How shocking.
There's little to no information on the photo, except for a small caption that reads, 'A young man takes a photo behind an old building and gets photobombed by someone inside.'
Alright.
The caption implies that a person had photobombed the picture. It looks nothing like a person. I don't know, but it seems more like a ghost than a human to me."
It better be a gremlin.
Photo that Taylor's
Come font 5. Let's go, Kyle. What? Now you're really reaching. That could just be like noise from the camera.
Now, given that the caption
Come on, man.
taken in front of an old building, it might be the case that something other than a person had been caught in the photograph.
Jim Carrey?
As always, what do you
Yeah,
think?
it's Jim Carrey in the background, right?
Evidence of something paranormal, or
oh, you're right, Biff. It kind of looks like it, actually. You're right.
who photobombed the picture. With very little information, it seems that this question will remain unanswered. What exactly had been caught in this photo?
Honestly,
User Meg Wolfgang,
the cum fonts are scarier than the videos themselves.
Someone could explain the strange occurrence that is seen in the footage. Meg was playing with her kittens when something pretty creepy was caught on camera.
Okay.
During the time of this recording, she didn't notice it. It was only after looking back at the footage that she realized that something unsettling was caught on camera. Meg writes, "I wanted to post this video I've had for quite a few years now and get others' opinions. In the video, which was recorded by myself in about 2008, maybe 2009 originally, there is a dresser not even half an inch raised off the ground, in which something reaches out from under, stealing the kitten's toy, and with audio on it that sounds like me at the same time. When I originally recorded the video, I didn't hear or see anything. The following is the video she took."
Oh, look at the little fella. He's just having a good time.
Bruh.
Nice timing. So this is the thing I come back to? We're almost done, man. We're gonna play a game after this. Stanley Parable. Huh? No one said leave me, what?
Beneath the dresser, there appears to be something hiding inside. It's hard to make out what this is, but according to Meg, She can't shake the thought of this being a physical manifestation of something supernatural.
What?
Given the strange motion of whatever this is, including its odd appearance and the faint whispering that is heard in the background, most viewers agree with Meg that something supernatural had been captured.
Surely.
But, as with most videos, I'll let you come up with your own opinion. For now, Meg's video remains a mystery. If you caught something creepy on camera, or if there's any ghost videos you'd like
got ghosts
at an undisclosed location, although very little information is given on this video, it pretty much speaks for itself, as the footage shows that something eerie is happening inside this factory. Jonathan had been working the night shift alone inside a factory when the following incident took place. Along with this video, he writes, "In my night work schedule, I heard strange noises out of the ordinary. I took my cell phone out and I was able to capture the encounter with this presence. This is what he caught."
Alright, this better be scary. Come on, man. Show me the ghosts. So I'm gonna spend some time with him. I won't spend as much time with him. Oh yeah, of course, Magnus. Yeah. Take it easy, man. Hope you have a good Sunday together. I'll see you later, man. And thank you for stopping by. She wanted then chakra geostones. Wait, what in the who and the what now? Jonathan Joestar from Berserk? I love that guy. Yeah, this is the last video. No more after this. We gotta play games. We've been react to Anderson for 1 hour 20 minutes, right? That's a little bit too much. Although I mean the last video with with the cat. Yeah, right. Fair enough. Why does he add so much audio in the editing, right? Just random scary sounds. It's so unnecessary. What if the ghost is just trying to use the bathroom and you just come in bonking? Nah, no, it's fine, Eisen. It's fine, man. Anything? Anything's gonna happen? Come on, man. What's strange? I don't understand what's going on. What?
It appears that someone had knocked over the ladder inside this room, which was initially standing upright, according to Jonathan. However,
gravity?
The only person inside the factory, then who, or maybe even what, had knocked over the ladder.
Gravity.
It is
gravity, my friend.
That Jonathan finds out as to who.
I don't know, Biff.
Had knocked it over.
Gravity.
¿Quién es de ahí?
Hello? This one is real? Okay, I believe you. This one is real. Because something scary is about to happen, right? That would be perfect, Disturber, yeah. I max jumped, man. I max jumped so hard I fucked up my level entirely.
No te tengo miedo. Puta.
An object moves on its own.
I was gonna say,
Jonathan's eyes.
I'm not afraid of you. Fucking hyperventilates.
Object gets thrown off from a flat surface.
Oh my god, man.
Hit it with full force. Feeling more spooked than before, Jonathan goes on to state that he feels a certain ambience in the room. A heavy ambience that's making him feel uncomfortable and a little claustrophobic. He then proceeds to check out the floor below him where the objects had fallen.
Yeah, it was me, man. I'm sorry. I'm morbid. I'm morbid too, man.
La loción.
Uh-huh.
Sea lo que sea, no te tengo miedo. Para nada te tengo miedo.
You don't scare me. You sound kind of scared.
As always, what are your thoughts on this? Had Jonathan caught something unexplainable on camera? Or had something else been captured?
I mean, working a night shift in a factory like that completely alone doesn't seem,
monitors, those that capture
what the fuck? That's an alien! That's actually just an alien, what the fuck?
The footages. Now, although this next
oh
segment
my
isn't a video,
god, man.
but instead a photo that caught something on a baby monitor, it is still, without a doubt, pretty unsettling. Reddit user Lousy Mouse had posted the following image and writes, "My son was napping yesterday.
Yo, Greg.
I looked at the monitor and saw this."
What? There's nothing there.
On the right side of the screen, there appears to be a
But what's it called again? Like pareidolia? When you think you see something that isn't there, like you make out a human face for like from shapes and whatever, right? It's just that. Hey, what's this, Ben? Wait. What'd you send me, Ben? What's this? You ain't scared? Send this to someone you jacked off to. What? If you ain't scared, send this to someone you jacked off to? Ben, what do you mean by that?
Image of what seems to be a woman who's slightly hunched over. But even more creepy is that it looks as though she's watching over the sleeping child next to her.
Ben, what do you mean by that?
The father was spooked upon seeing this.
Ben is streaming right now, I know he is.
Creeped out and have commented that the baby monitor may have caught an actual person as opposed to an apparition, suggesting that a squatter might be living inside the father's house. Whether an actual person or not, the father hopes that whoever, or whatever this is, doesn't make another appearance. For the photo itself has already creeped him out enough.
There's nothing there. It's just fucking pareidolia.
This next video shows a security guard working inside a hospital when something unexplained.
Okay, here we go.
On camera.
Last spook, boys. Last spook. This better be scary.
Already seen this footage.
This better be scary.
At this hospital for quite a while and has never encountered anything like this before. Needless to say, he was left shook when the following incident occurred right before his eyes. It was only after watching the footage caught by the CCTV camera inside the hospital that he came to realize that what had happened that day wasn't him just seeing things. Take a look at this footage and see what you think.
These cops suck. Yep. Wait, what the hell is that? Tennis ball, throw it against the wall? What? Wait, what?
Look at I saw that shit. I saw that shit.
There was not, huh?
See, I saw that shit.
Stop linking shit.
I'm like, and
then nah. Also, hi Adam. Yo, Adam.
I'm like, okay. So I looked at the camera. I'm like, you know what?
Whenever Adam shows up to stream, I get a little bit happier.
I wanted to tell the camera. Y'all see that shit? Y'all saw that shit, right? I'm telling CHA, did y'all see that?
Apparently, Greg, yeah.
Although very faint, we can see that Jay is reacting to something that is apparently there. Yet, this wouldn't be the only time that Jay encounters something beyond explanation. On a different occasion...
What do you mean, Stone? Adam went to the movies like a few days ago.
The supposed
and he didn't watch Morbius, as far as I know.
This time, however, Jay...
I think he watched the Doctor Strange movie.
As he was feeling very uncomfortable.
Or, I mean, I could be wrong, obviously. But he didn't watch Morbius. I know that for sure.
See it?
Oh, Top Gun. Never mind. I was wrong as well.
It's faint, though. I looked at it like, okay. I'm like, okay.
Okay.
I hesitated, so I just threw something, because I didn't know what to do.
Throw a fucking bottle at the ghost, yeah, I'll scare him off.
Time it came from over my head, though, for some reason. I don't know. But I was like, you know what?
It appears that whatever had paid a visit to Jay was making him feel very unsettled. Although throwing a book probably did nothing.
Next time, Osas, we'll watch some more Top Kick. I just wanted to start with something spooky today, because we watched spooky shit yesterday, so, you know.
Days after this incident,
I wanted to stay on theme, you know.
In a different part of the hospital, something unusual was caught on camera.
Yo,
take a look.
Hi, ghost.
Look at that. There's no way that could have failed by, like, somebody didn't do that. Something did that by itself.
Or it could have just fallen.
On his own.
It could have just fallen.
Now, it could be that the light...
Oh, I'm stupid also, so never mind. I did.
However,
I didn't realize. My humor and intellect isn't quite to your level. I'm sorry, man.
Caused by the
Hi, Alpha, what's up?
Before. Although it isn't clear as to what might have caused this.
Good luck, Stone. Don't let the ghost get you.
Something paranormal is happening. A few days after this occurrence, while being on duty, the following happens.
Duty.
Look.
Well, there's more?
There you go. Look at that. It was cold. I'm like, oh, shit. I wanted to follow it and feel. See, I'm trying to feel, like, follow the cold breeze. I saw it going towards the elevator.
Cash?
So I went there.
Who the fuck is Cash?
Towards the elevator, then it just stopped. So I'm like, damn.
Damn.
So I'm like, okay. Then something touched me. I'm like, what the fuck? Something touched me. I'm still trying to see, like, where is it at? Like, it vanished, so how is it still touching me or something? I don't know. It's creepy. So I'm like, okay.
It was this incident, among many others, that had Jay totally convinced that something was haunting the hospital. And it isn't just Jay who solely believes this.
Right.
His coworkers as well, for they too have seen something they couldn't explain. With all this evidence, most viewers can't help but think that the hospital...
Bad touch, stranger danger.
But of course, it's not certain if that's the case.
Right.
Jay, on the other hand, is sure that it is. So then, with that said, had something paranormal occurred inside this hospital? Or is there an explanation for the seemingly odd occurrence?
I mean...
Let me know what you think.
There's also Adam, on one of the ones we watched earlier, right? on one of the scary videos we watched earlier, we straight up found a fucking fishing string to the right, leaning over a chair, right? Completely debunking the entire thing immediately. Like, there's a casual fishing string just sitting there on the chair, like, suspended in air. Yeah, surely that had nothing to do with what happened, right? Surely not. How can you watch this late at night? Because I don't get scared from fake shit. But look at him! Stanley Parable time, swag. Yay, video game. Mods? Stanley Parable Deluxe? Right, I mean, I could change it as well. The pensive Adam beat... Oh! Hey, he beat me to it! He beat me to it! It's gonna... Yeah, that's the right one. Okay, Stanley Parable. Wait. I just heard someone move a chair upstairs. I heard a sound. That was very scary. Wait, where's my mouse cursor? English? I didn't see a mouse cursor. Have you played it before? Where's my mouse? No. I don't see my mouse. Sound equals ghost? Yeah. The current time, it is... What? Is it digital? Wait. This is... I can't see my mouse, this is so hard. Oh, it's... Okay, it's analog, okay. 6... Wait, what? I can't... I don't have a mouse in this. Wait. Oh, there you go, PM, there you go. 6... 20 something, 25? Where? I don't have a mouse! 24. Or no, 20... It's gonna be like 26 by the time, right? On screen, on full screen? I still can't see it. My mouse is just invisible. My mouse is just straight up invisible. Oh wait, Greg, there was actually, on one of the scary comps we watched, there was a Norwegian guy that went into like a random cabin that he found. I don't believe in ghosts, no. On full screen. Oh, now I can see it. Now we're fine. Now we're fine. Now we are fine. Fucking mouse, man.
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
Alright, no worries,
Stanley
disturber.
worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427.
Nice.
Employee
I told you no, I just tabbed in and out, and that didn't work.
He sat at his
So none of what you did helped me whatsoever.
Buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order.
Right.
This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy.
Right.
And one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions.
Oh, it was a dirty look. Oh man, had trouble.
Never in all his years at the company had this happened. This complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Do I have to? Can I? Wait. Why when I click my desk do I get like keyboard clicking sounds? I guess that makes a lot of sense.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Maybe. Where's the meeting room? Hello? I think so, Althea.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Right.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Yeah, I do, you're right.
Ah, yes, truly a room worth admiring.
I'm not gonna listen to this guy, have all do.
Or after all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room.
Yes.
Stanley simply stood here, drinking it all in.
Nope.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
I mean, I can go forward. Yeah. I mean, is he gonna get more and more mad at me if I continue to disobey him? Yeah, stop backseating me, man. Have fluff.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Right.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really.
Problem?
I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley.
Right.
Someone you've forgotten about.
Who?
Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her.
Who? My wife?
This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself, to put your work aside, to let her back into your life. She's been waiting.
She has? Where is she?
That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this, to reach out to her. If you can truly place your faith in another, then pick up the phone.
What if I don't? Hello?
Oh, Stanley, is that you? Hold on, sweetie. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm just
Sweetie.
All right. Okay, there we go. All right, now, I want you to come in and tell me all about your day.
Gotcha.
Hey, come on, man.
Come on. Did you actually think you had a loving wife?
Oh.
I want to commit their life to you. I'm trying to make a point here, Stanley. I'm trying to get you to see something.
No
Come
bitches.
inside. Let me show you what's really going on here.
What if I don't? What if I continue to disobey you?
Sorry, but you're in my story now.
Oh.
This is a very sad story about the death of a man named
Oh, bad ending already? Wait.
Stanley is quite a boring fellow. He has a job that demands nothing of him, and every button that he pushes is a reminder of the inconsequential nature of his existence.
Well, whoops. I'm gonna press W. Fuck you. Never mind. X.
Look at him there, pushing buttons, doing exactly what he's told to do. Now he's pushing a button. Now he's eating lunch.
Right.
Now he's going home. Now he's coming back to work.
Uh-huh.
One might even feel sorry for him, except that he's chosen this life.
F.
But in his mind, in his mind he can go on fantastic adventures. From behind his desk, Stanley dreamed of wild expeditions into the unknown, fantastic discoveries of new lands. It was wonderful, and each day that he returned to work was a reminder that none of it would ever happen to him.
Uh-huh. G.
And so he began to fantasize about his own job. First, he imagined that one day while at work, he stepped up from his desk to realize that all of his co-workers, his boss, everyone in the building had suddenly vanished off the face of the earth. The thought excited him.
Hi, Wobby. Welcome back. Wait, spend time with the boys? Hell yeah.
He went further. He imagined that he came to 2 open doors and that he could go through either. At last, choice. It barely even mattered what lay behind each door. The mere thought that his decisions would mean something was almost too wonderful to behold.
Fantastic. V.
As he wandered through this fantasy world, he began to fill it with many possible paths and destinations. Down one path lay an enormous round room with monitors and mind controls. And down another was a yellow line that weaved in many directions. And down another was a game with a baby. And he called it the Stanley Parable.
That's the game I'm playing! Why?
It was such a wonderful fantasy, and so in his head he relived it again, and then again, and again, over and over, wishing beyond hope that it would never end, that he might always feel this free. Surely there's an answer down some new path, mustn't there be?
Surely.
If he played just one more time. But there is no answer.
Oh.
How could there possibly be? In reality, all he's doing is pushing the same buttons he
I lost my wife. No!
The longer he spends here, the more invested he gets, the more he forgets which life is the real one.
T?
And I'm trying to tell him this, that in this world he can never be anything but an observer, that as long as he remains here, he's slowly killing himself. But he won't listen to me. He won't stop.
Right.
Watch this. Stanley, the next time the screen asks you to push a button, do not do it.
Fighting the urge to press the button. G.
You see? Can he just not hear me? How can I tell him in a way that he'll understand that every second he remains here, he's electing to kill himself? How can I get him to see what I see? How can I make him look at himself?
Let me leave again?
I suppose I can't, not in the way I want him to. But I don't make the rules. I simply play to my intended purpose, the same as Stanley. We're not so different, I suppose.
Yeah.
I'll try once more to convey all this to him. I'm compelled to. I must. Perhaps, well, maybe this time he'll see. Maybe this time.
Surely I will.
And I tried again.
Whoa!
And Stanley pushed a button. And I tried again. And Stanley pushed a button.
What?
And I tried.
Oh. Hey, bad ending, I guess. Wait, actually bad ending? Okay.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Is that actually an ending, though? Is that actually an ending?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, He entered the door on his left.
Okay, so I already defied him. Nice, I beat the game, speedrun, any percent.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Alright. Hey, boss!
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
What happens if I go downstairs? Tempting. Very tempting.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life.
I'm sorry, Adam.
Unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this. What dark secret was being held from him? What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number. 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this. Yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck.
Yeah.
Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
How did I possibly figure that out? Well, this is ominous. This is very ominous. Hello? Now what?
Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long.
This is taking a pretty interesting turn.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
But what if I don't? Escape? Wait, how many endings are there actually? Right, like, you could have gone down instead of going up into the boss's office. Now you can go to mind control or escape. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna do everything he tells me to do now, and then I'm gonna do the defiant thing next to it. We'll try and do most of it. I can tell, man. Jesus Christ. Ba-bum.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
Do I? Well, let's go find out. No, I did not, Bobby. No, I know nothing about this game. Oblivious? Boop.
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen. Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
Interesting.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job?
Surely not.
His emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
Hello?
No. He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never.
Never.
It was unthinkable. Wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world?
Hi, Lemon.
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working. all of it monitored and commanded from this very place.
What the
As the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
Yeah. Wait, is there another ending if I turn it on as well? There's way too much shit, man. Infinity endings, man. Jesus Christ.
Blackness and a rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over?
Finally, it's over.
Yes. He had won. He had defeated the machine, unshackled himself from someone else's command, freed
rising chill
away. And yet, even as the
imagine being named Stanley, Biff.
Many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone?
Dead?
How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold?
I can't see shit, man.
Streamed into the chamber. He realized none of this mattered to him, for it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go.
Oh.
No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door.
This says a lot about society.
Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen.
Ah, so peaceful.
Stanley was happy.
Nice. Wonderful. I'm so happy, man! I'm so happy. I am so happy, Adam. Right. Oh, and then just get launched back to the next, like, run. Okay, interesting.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Wait, are there other endings depending on, like, if you open a random door or something? I'm assuming. Sure, there's gotta be something else, right? Surely. Anyways.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Right. Nope. 1,000 endings?
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's. Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track.
Right.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss. Admitting he had left his post during work hours, he might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk?
Wait.
All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. Then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy.
Wait, did it just loop?
Co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all? None of it made any logical sense. And as Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down?
Good question.
Why did doors close automatically behind him wherever he went? And for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar.
Yeah.
Repeating. No, Stanley, this is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just hadn't found the words for it. "I'm dreaming!" he yelled. "This is all a dream." Oh, what a relief Stanley felt to have finally found an answer, an explanation. His co-workers weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to lose his job. He wasn't crazy after all.
Hello?
He thought to himself, I suppose I'll wake up soon. I'll have to go back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid. So, he imagined himself flying and began to gently float above the ground. Then he imagined himself soaring through space on a magical star. And it too It was so much fun, and Stanley marveled that he had still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head.
What's that?
He was amazed he hadn't asked himself.
Can I summon myself some bitches?
There a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm
Good luck, Osos.
Now the voice was describing itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange.
Thank you, man.
I'm dreaming about a voice describing me, thinking about how it's describing my thoughts, he thought. And while he thought it all very odd, I wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their dreams. The truth was that, of course, this was not a dream. How could it be?
Yeah.
Stanley simply deceiving himself, believing that if he's asleep, he doesn't have to take responsibility for himself. Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life. Now, hearing the voice speak these words was quite a shock to Stanley. After all, he knew for certain, beyond a doubt, that this was in fact a dream. Did the voice not see him float and make the mystical stars just...
How long must this go on?
The voice explain all that. This voice was a part of himself too. Surely, if he could just... He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control. That this was a dream.
Break the cycle, man, please.
And he invited himself to wake up. He felt the cool weight of the blanket on his skin, the press of the mattress on his back, the fresh air of a world outside this one. Let me wake up, he thought to himself.
Did I walk again?
I'm through with this dream. I wish it to be over. Let me go back to my job.
Am I awake?
Let me continue pushing the buttons.
I don't know, Alpha. I never played the original, so I wouldn't be able to tell you.
Want my apartment, and my wife, and my job.
Wife?
All I want
Which one?
is my life exactly the way it's always been. My life is normal. I am normal. Everything will be fine.
Surely everything will be fine.
I am okay.
Okay. I'm very okay. Hello?
Stanley began screaming.
Oh yeah, Adam.
Please, someone
Wait.
wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss.
Why are you screaming?
I am real.
Relax.
Just someone tell me I am real. I must be real. I must be. Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I? And everything went black.
Oh. Okay. Right. Anyways,
This is the story of a woman named Mariella.
What?
Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She
Wait a second.
Dressed, gathered her belongings, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk.
Okay.
She would soon turn to go call for an ambulance. For just a few brief moments, she considered the strange man. He was obviously crazy. This much she knew. Everyone knows what crazy people look like. And in that moment, she thought to herself how lucky she was to be normal. I am sane. I am.
Yeah, I think so, Bobby. I think so.
I know what is real and what isn't. It was comforting to think this. And in a certain way, seeing this man made her feel better.
It does look like Gmod, yeah, you're right.
She had scheduled for that day. The very important people whose impressions of her would affect her career, and by extension, the rest of her life. She had no time for this, so it was only a moment that she stood there, staring down at the body.
Uh-huh.
And then she turned and ran.
Okay, very responsible. Hey, best ending, happy ending. Anyways, what I wanted to say, I found an emote of SpongeBob, right? And it's called Bish, and it's just SpongeBob sleeping in a bed. Bish. I just found it kind of funny. Bish. Maybe I should add question mark?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Alright, so now we do the ending where we don't go into the mind control thing. And after that we can do the ending without pressing the button.
When Stanley came to a set of two open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Right.
Yet there was not a single person here.
This is pretty fucking trippy though. I like this game.
Disbelief. Stanley decided to go up to his boss's. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Was it 2485? I forgot. What's the code again?
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. What could it mean? Stanley wondered aloud to nobody. He began wildly tearing through papers on the boss's desk, pulling books off the shelf, looking behind paintings, desperate for clues to his situation. But his attention was caught by a keypad behind the boss's desk. What could its purpose be? In fact, this keypad guarded the terrible secret that lay buried below his feet. And so the boss had assigned it, and Stanley was in a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible.
Ah, I was close enough.
A single minute to just let the narrator...
Hey, shut up, narrator!
Kind of anxiety isn't healthy, so he relaxed for a few moments.
Okay, I'm relaxing.
Calming new age music.
I'm relaxing. You chill, alright? Okay. Alright.
Feeling soothed and rejuvenated, Stanley calmly walked forward into the opened passageway.
Right. I don't think I can, Yogo. I doubt it, at least. Hello? Right, so
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door.
No, I don't think so.
Facility. Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death.
I don't know if I can, Sue, but we can try it later. There's apparently a lot of endings.
The door behind him was not shut. Stanley still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track.
Oh, really?
At this point, Stanley was making a conscious, concerted effort to walk forward.
Yep, I sure am.
May confront his death.
Yep, I am. Hello? Oh. Hi, Ryan guy.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley was inched closer and closer to his demise, he reflected no consequence whatsoever. Stanley can't see the bigger picture. He doesn't know the real story, trapped forever in his narrow vision of what this world is. Perhaps his death was of no great loss, like plucking the ice.
Not yet, Wobby, no.
So
I said I'll probably do it off stream because I gotta clean out my wallpapers.
Shallow life. Farewell, Stanley.
Goodbye, narrator guy. Oh.
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator. Stanley was led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws.
Huh?
In a single visceral instant, Stanley was obliterated as the machine crushed every bone in his body, killing him instantly.
Well, that's nice. Goodbye. Oh.
And yet it would be just a few minutes before Stanley would restart the game, back in his office, as alive as ever. What exactly did the narrator think he was going to accomplish?
Question mark? Right. Hello?
When every path you can walk has been created for you long in advance, death becomes meaningless. making life the same. Do you see now?
Wait.
You see that Stanley was already dead from the moment he hit
Office layout. Corridor. Wait, there's some clues here. Let's see, wait. Office layout. The blueprint shows the office from the beginning of the game. The path from Stanley's office to the other two doors was the first path of the game that was built. Sections have been added and altered throughout development, though the core layout remains almost identical to the first iteration. Okay. Corridor. The pacing of this opening section was important to get right. This corridor has been moved and altered to make sure the player reaches the two doors in a good time. Okay. The two doors! The set of the two doors open... Wait, what's the very... Wait, two doors? Open doors, sorry. Was the very first concrete piece of Stanley Parable's design. Once this room was created, the rest of the game emerged as an extension of it, an exploration of the contradiction the room posed. Okay. Hi, Paul! Filing cabinets. Oh, I see. Office computers. Fascinating, very fascinating. Button sounds. A selection of sounds used throughout the game when buttons are pressed. Each sound is a mix of keyboard stroke and synthesized tone. Wait, can I make some tunes with this? This is some real alien shit, man. Bop, 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 beep, bop, bop, beep, bop, bop, boop, boop. The Office. Right? Okay. Credits. I ain't got time to read all of that. Wait, is this actually just a museum? Oh my goodness. Maintenance room, an early version of the maintenance room. Nice, this is lovely. Ultra Deluxe announcements. In December 2018, we announced the Ultra Deluxe version of Stanley Parable at the Game Awards. These are screenshots of the videos we made for the announcement and the game's delay. Fun. Very fun. Okay, Warzone. Early in development, we designed an ending where Stanley would end up on a battlefield fighting aliens. Huh. The action game would become sentient and would wage war against the narrator. We realized shortly after starting to build it that it was far too jokey and on the nose for the tone of the game. Plus, some people interpreted it as making fun of people who like shooters, which was not our intention. I see. Fascinating. Oh no, I just randomly gave Ryan mod because I needed extra help and Ryan was like, I can do it. I was like, sure. Narrator emails. After the second trailer we sent out, we asked people to email the narrator for questions. While we had initially planned to use these further promotional materials, we never found the perfect use for them. Here are a selection of those emails. I don't care. The Lounge! An early version of The Lounge. How lovely. What's that? The apartment timer. In previous versions of the choice leading to the apartment ending, a timer would give you 15 seconds to pick up the phone. Not picking up the phone would lead to a different ending. Oh! So if I wait and I don't pick up the phone... Oh, another ending. Very nice. Oh, I can fall to my death. Oh, another ending. There we go. Very nice. We're learning so much about the game. There's so much shit, man. Holy fuck. The game is now paused. Escape menu. For a long time we had an ending that only ended when the player restarted from the escape menu. Unfortunately, very few players realized this was what they were supposed to do, which was frustrating for everyone. I see. Hi, Cardboard. We're just playing Stanley Parable. Zending. This screenshot depicts an early version of the ending known as Zending, which was eventually cut and merged with another part of the game. Nice. How large is this fucking museum, by the way? I probably missed so much in there already. He's a great guy? Who's a great guy? Ryan? Yeah, Ryan's a great guy. I like Ryan.
Stanley walked through the green door. Then he pushed the number 4.
Right. Bye, narrator guy.
This elevator for sure would get
Just a narrator schizophrenia room. You know, that's nice. That's nice. We like those. Freedom ending. I already got that ending. That was a lovely ending. Exit. Oh, Ryan. Oh, yes, Ryan. I love Ryan. You know, next to the actual Ryan that we know, he's also a pretty good guy.
Oh, look at these two. How they wish to destroy one another.
Oh, yes.
How they wish to control one another. How they both wish to be free.
Shut up, woman!
Can you see? Can you see how much they need one another? No, perhaps not. Sometimes these things cannot be seen. But listen to me. You can still save these two. You can stop the program before they both fail. Push escape and press quit. There's no other way to beat this game.
Like that? I quit, just like you want me to. That's what you want, right?
This is the story.
Hey, Chaddock. What's up, man? Or Chaddock, rather. I did what she wanted! Alright, it's fine.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the
What
meeting.
could it possibly mean?
Mr. Memo. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Right.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his.
I already went to the. I already.
Might find. Oh no! Oh no! 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 Not again! I won't be part of this. I'm not going to encourage you. I'm not going to say anything at all. I'm just going to be patient and wait for you to finish whatever it is you enjoy doing so much in this room. Please take your time.
Am I supposed to do something in there? Hey, Austin guy. It's not 3 AM, is it? Tup 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 tup. Tup 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 tup. Hi, Spoik. How are you? Huh. How do I get legendary... How do I get legendary broom closet ending? I don't get it.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Oh, I need to stand at the oh, right. Because the boss knows that what the boss says goes, if the boss suffered losses, then that's what the boss chose. Oh, shit. I already went downstairs. It was terrifying. Be who you're meant to be. I am Yagi. Hi, man. Oh, so I should have I mean, I didn't know I was supposed to stay in there the first time. My bad, my bad. I was, as they say, clueless.
Okay, I think we all know the drill by now. Blah, blah, blah. Dark secrets, the keypad, standing pushes and buttons. Oh, hey, look, it's a new passageway. Kill.
Oh, wow. Wow, would you look at that? Gross. Scottish. Here's Yagi, Destroyer. Is that of? Like, can I go back up again? I can.
Whoops. Nope. Never mind. Stanley actually got back into the elevator.
I'm joking, Ryan. I'm joking. I love you, man. I love you.
Do that when he knew that it would just lead back to his boss's office? Well, that's a great question. I just can't wait to find out.
Oh, me too, man. I can't wait. Can't wait to see what happens next. Dank hu. Fugj. Ah.
Here we are, Stanley. It's your boss's office. Exactly the way it was before you got onto the elevator.
Nice.
It's still just exactly what it is. What a decision you've made to come up here and look at the office again. This has fleshed out the plot of the story in new and fascinating ways I could have never anticipated.
Yeah.
Keen eye for storytelling that you have.
Yeah, I know, right?
Rapid fire of critical plot points, one after the other, weaving a rich tapestry of uncompromising narrative. Wow.
Thank you, I know.
To the edge of my seat.
You're welcome. I'm such a good storyteller, I know. What happens if I go down and then up again?
Incredible. Now he's getting back into the elevator and going down again.
Is he gonna be really mad?
Does he keep coming up with all of this?
Is he gonna be really mad? Trollface?
Did you think we were going to go forward down the spooky corridor? No. It's time once again to go back up in the elevator.
Oh, great.
Begin to grapple with what might be up there. Is it the boss's office again? Or what if it's the boss's office this time? The suspense is...
I hope it's the boss's office, to be honest. I have a sneaking suspicion it might be.
Oh my god. It's the boss's office. This absolutely changes everything for me.
I know, right?
I'm out here for a minute while I process this.
Alright, this color goes hard, alright.
Okay, I'm ready. I'm prepared to embrace this stunning revelation and to move forward with... No, wait. No, I need more time to process.
You know, that's fair, that's fine. Okay, alright, hey, Need some good tunes. Yo, Sasuke!
All right, I have fully come to terms with it. I have made space for this astonishing new reality. As before, I turn to your expert eye for gripping narrative, Master Stanley.
What if we do it again, Trollface?
Of course. Going back down in the elevator.
Yeah.
Why did I not anticipate it?
Yeah.
I mean, sure, now it's obvious.
Yeah.
I understand that 30 seconds ago, this kind of thing had never been attempted.
I know, right?
Frame of reference to
crazy.
That's just how revelatory Stanley's decision-making is. A breath of fresh air in a landscape of storytelling that has grown stale and repetitive.
Thank you. Now, prepare for my next goof. I'm going to go up the elevator. He's not even saying anything this time.
You know what? I've just thought of something. Hold on, let's stop for a moment. Don't you realize? It's the anticipation, Stanley. You and I, we have no way of knowing what will be at the top of this elevator.
True.
But the suspense, The agony of waiting and anticipating and having to guess, that's the real thrill. Oh, I simply don't want to let that feeling go. It's so precious, so fleeting. Why don't we take this elevator ride nice and slow?
Ah, yes, this is lovely.
Isn't this so much more exciting? You know,
yeah,
it seems like nowadays the only thing that audiences want is to be shocked as loudly and frequently as possible.
Exactly!
Big explosive
yeah!
Flung right in their faces from the very moment.
Attention spans of hamsters, man.
Where's the tension?
Precisely.
Where's the trust in the audience
yeah.
to build a slow and nuanced appreciation for the story.
Thank you. Someone had to say
Why
it.
aren't we given time to imagine the surprises? To have to think and to anticipate and then to marvel at the eventual reveal.
He said marvel, holy shit!
Telling Stanley, what you and I are doing right now, this is the most exciting narrative to be developed in years, and it's really all because of you. You're the one who took this bold step of revisiting the exact same locations over and over. Truly, I mean it. This is unique and different. It's not like anything else out there. You see, I want stories that surprise me, Stanley.
Oh, yeah, me.
I want to have to think.
Me too, man.
I want to be engaged and not pandered to.
Yeah.
We're being fed such unimaginative drivel all the time, and we
yeah.
all know it. Which is why we're so starved for content that makes us feel sharp and vital and alive. That's why people like you so much, Stanley. Because you're not afraid to spit in the face of tradition. You're a role model, you know? People look up to you.
Thank you.
Well, I've gathered a little press conference for you, so that you can talk about your work and your storytelling and your life. Yes, I know you're not much for the public eye, but I thought it would especially mean a lot to the people who have been following you from the beginning.
Wow, that means a lot, man. Thank you.
The impact you have on them.
Excusio.
It's the kind of gesture that might leave a tremendous impact on them for the better. Oh, good.
Wow, for me? Great.
Okay, the room where we're holding the press conference should be just around the
corner. But I want to press the button again. Oh, whatever. Live on stage? That's me, baby. How we did the pyramids. The guy who went to Mars. World's healthiest human being. All tricks revealed. Ooh. Okay. World peace, baby. What?
Ah, yes. Here it is. Just through this door.
But what if I want to go through something else, eh? Minecraft door sound?
Are you ready?
Yeah, a little bit.
Them you're going to speak a little bit about the nature of surprise in storytelling and what it means to craft a truly unpredictable narrative. Oh, don't worry. You'll do great. Just be yourself and speak from the heart. I'm really proud of you.
Wow. Thank you, narrator.
It looks like they're ready for you. Go get them.
Here we go. Oh, holy shit, boys. I'm famous, baby! Now what? What happened? What? Was it all a dream? Sudge.
Even now, Stanley's office was...
Man! I like that ending. That was a good ending. Good ending.
Computer, perhaps. And a painting. Was it a painting or a photo? He could no longer recall.
Wait. This is just what my stream needs.
Oh. New content? What does that mean, new content?
Hi, Maddie. What does that mean? Goodbye. Oh, wow.
Hello, and thank you for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
You're welcome.
As you may know, the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers.
Wow.
After After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers.
Wow.
The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable.
I love content!
The world over. Please, step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content.
Content?
Okay, so far it's an elevator. Nothing special yet, but I'm sure it's just the beginning of a mesmerizing adventure.
Yeah!
Is it broken? What's going on here? Should we be moving somewhere or... Oh, there we go. All right, finally, at long last, it's on to the new content.
New content!
Be more ready. Let's do it.
Yeah, I'm ready. Any second now.
I have to say, initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, mostly tedious. It's as if Oh, okay. Let's see the content. Give me the content, Stanley. All right, let's see. It's the jump circle.
Huh? Now what? That was fun, I like that. That's good content.
Is that it? Surely that's not all the new content. There has to be something else, right?
Surely there's more, right?
Elevator.
Surely.
Stanley, I have to say, initial impressions of this game are not positive. It's just elevators and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content? If this is new content, then I could just read you the whole dictionary. There's 20 hours of new content right there.
I think
Counter 30 trillion.
Fine, do it.
On the box.
Do it.
Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours of new content. And oh, wait. There's more. Very good.
Yes. Oh, content.
Something else.
Yes.
I'm ready for whatever it is. That's it? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You see, Stanley? This is what happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy dollar. And don't get me started on the level of craftsmanship. In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's achievements, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says, "Test achievement, please ignore." What quality assurance department signed off on this? I'm infuriated and I'm offended, and I intend to find these people on Twitter and hold them personally accountable. It's my fault, Stanley. I built up too much anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid. It could never have lived up to such expectations. If you're still with me, why don't we just reset the game, and we'll try to get back to what the Stanley Parable is really about.
What?
No frills, no gimmicks.
There's some pretty fucking good meta commentary. I like this.
What do you say, friend?
Do I have do I even have a choice? What, do I start with... This looks... slightly different? Yeah, this is different. What's all this?
Psst! Stanley! Come over here! In the vent! I want to show you something!
Oh! Don't say it, please do not. do not... He can't say it anymore because he's no longer a moderator.
Remember how cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be.
Yeah.
It got me thinking about the past and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be. So I made something special and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't find it. Just our little secret.
Wait.
Look.
Dark Souls 4? Wow.
I call it the Memory Zone. It's where I've been storing all my favorite memories so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever I want. Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC. You see, Stanley, doesn't the Memory Zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was sullied with a cheap re-release? Remember back in October of 2013 when the game originally launched? Back then, video games had integrity.
Yeah.
Back then, it all meant something.
It did.
Oh, the waste.
This game's meta commentary is so fucking spot on. I love it, man. Man, he dead as fuck. Hello? In loving memory of little Stanley? Oh, little Stanley. Why, is little Stanley dead? Man, that makes me sad.
And over here is where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable. Like this stunning triumph of games journalism, 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com. James Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote, "Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than..."
Catch you later, Adam.
Stanley Parable
XQCO.
and then succeeds to be every game ever created. Did you hear that, Stanley? Every game ever created.
Magnificent.
That's how grand and all-encompassing the original Stanley Parable was.
Truly grand.
Every game ever created. It was Skyrim. It was Persona 3. It was all of them. And now, it's nothing.
Persona 3.
It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore. It's just a husk now. A lifeless husk with an hour of new elevator content.
Memory zone maintenance. Can I not go in there? Okay. The original remake.
Here's another moving passage, this time from GameSpot.com.
Right.
The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games, and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. 9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect. It didn't need anything else. It didn't need new content. It just needed to be left alone, to spend the rest of time collecting dust in the hallowed hall of beloved video game memories.
Well, damn. Can I sneak through here, please? Nope. What does that say? The serious room. Okay.
These were simpler times, Stanley. But I wouldn't give to go back, to have it all over again. Wait, hang on. I don't recall this part of the memory zone before.
Wait.
What's this? What's down here?
Yeah, there's some Half-Life 2 looking shit.
Oh, Stanley, it's a collection of reviews from Steam.
From Steam? Oh.
Video game distributor.
Oh, no, no, no.
Years. I can't even imagine what's been collecting down here. Surely these reviews were glowing as well, weren't they?
Yeah, surely, right?
Honestly, I could not be bothered to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny, with his humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining. Unfunny! I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert into the Stanley Parable, but the game is already such a densely layered web of profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them.
Yeah, precisely. Hello? This is getting slightly ominous.
Okay, let's see what this one says. While the idea for the game is good, for someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? Stanley? I'm not preachy, am I?
A little bit.
If I'm preachy, honestly, you can.
Hi, Christian.
This is actually quite shocking for me. I always, well, to be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with. You can't know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as...
Very nice, Christian. Enjoy.
I always thought it did, but maybe it wasn't. Dear, what an awful memory to have to hold on to. These black marks on my otherwise unimpeachable track record.
Oh dear.
I feel like a failure. Like I let these people down. Perhaps the Stanley parable isn't quite as sterling as I always remembered.
Adam actually literally just left, Christian. You just missed him. He had to go for a little bit. He left like, what, 5 minutes ago? 2 minutes ago? 3 minutes? A few minutes, rather. Yeah, he literally just left.
What's this one got to say? You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening. I wish there was a skip button. A skip button?
Wow, man.
Well, yes. Yes, I think we can do that. If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip it.
Thank you, Christian.
Surely it could.
I would gladly take a cookie.
What if it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record? Only positive reviews of the Stanley parable. That's my motto today, and it's always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley. Yes, a skip button we shall have. And here it is. Go ahead and... Oh, you're back, you see? You were only frozen in time for a few minutes.
Right.
Plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of unnecessary verbal Well there, sport. You really did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you? But that's the power of the button. The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption, it's right. Okay, welcome back, Stanley. Now, I should say that the amount of time the button has been skipping through is becoming longer and longer. That last one was, well, I want to say...
Not to skip, okay.
30, 45 minutes? It's not unendurable by any means, but it's, well, there's really only so much I can ramble on to myself about. I know, it's shocking, isn't it? But at any rate... Stanley, please don't push the button again. It's been 12 hours.
12 hours?
Just been frozen there.
Hi, Pod.
I don't know why the skips are getting longer, but they're really, truly getting longer, and my God. Oh, Stanley, you're back. You're back. Oh, my goodness. I have someone to talk to again. Stanley, I think it's been a week. Or 2 weeks. I've been sitting here all that time, just sitting here. Not a single person to speak with. And you'd think that that's just how it's always been, right? Me talking. Oh, hello. It's you. You're here again. Welcome.
Hi.
I have had time to think about you and about us and about everything we've been through. I've had so much time. I stopped keeping track after a year. Have you ever sat down in one place and not moved for one entire year? Let me describe it for you. To begin with, there is only regret. There is only the turning wheel of missed opportunities. I felt...
Oh, the plant's dead. Hello? Wait, did you want me to not skip that last one, Sass? My bad, my bad. Huh? What's beeping? Shut up!
But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us. it wasn't enough. They had to leave a pathetic little thumbs-down review and make all of their pitiful demands. But then, he's talking too much, they said. First, he didn't entertain us, now he won't shut up. It's the inconsistency, it's the lack of accountability, it's the unwillingness to examine with an uncompromising heart the words that they are speaking into the world. As though there were no consequences for a lack of cohesion in one's assessment of others. But of course, absolutely anyone can...
Yeah, it came from the streamline,
We get these demands that seek everything and are accountable to nothing.
Jesus.
Where someone will say, oh, there should be a skip button. You should be able to freeze Stanley in place while the narrator sits there forever and ever. We want all of this in the new Stanley parable. We demand it. And then, because it was said, because it was spoken, now it simply has to happen. The most immediate desires, every single thing demanded by every person at every moment in time. If someone wants it, then it's a crime not to bring it into being. Have we been given to indulging every fleeting whim for no reason other than to do so? Yes!
Damn.
Yes! It seems that this is now the world we live in. It seems that we are a people living in such bleakness and discomfort with ourselves that our entertainment is now our lives. It has come to represent us. It absolutely must speak to who we are as people.
No, I'm not gonna press it, kid. I want to see what he has to say.
Nothing. Without entertainment, we would have to face inward toward the cruel bleakness inside ourselves. We would turn to look at our deeper nature and find a resounding emptiness gazing back with unyielding aggression. And so because of this, we require that our amusements and our playthings and our flights of fancy be so impossibly captivating that they consume all of our attention, turn our heads completely away from the bleakness. In effect, we have demanded that our entertainment be the collapse of ourselves. What a pitiful reflection of humanity these entertainments are. What a shameful mirror to the human spirit they project. I'm not mad. I'm not mad about any of this. I'm at peace with it. I am the calm center of gravity around which these perversions hurl them.
Press it, but I want to hear what he has to say.
Reasonable and collected discourse. They're the ones who are mad. They're the ones who couldn't stand the idea of me using my game to try to say something. Maybe they were just jealous of me. Yes. Yes, of course.
Yes.
They've been jealous of me this whole time. They are mired in fear and insecurity and cannot help but attempt to tear me down. What a sad state of affairs. When you read these reviews now, you can see it. You can taste the bitter resentment.
Yeah.
How good does it feel now to speak truth to these words, to finally allow these thoughts out, contained and managed for so long, neutered and sterilized. At last I am free to truly think.
Press the button.
It must be that they were so...
Riley, I want to hear what he has to say.
But leave a negative review on Steam. Perhaps it says far more about them than it
does
me. Perhaps the state of their psychological being was in such tatters, and my constitution and willpower are so ironclad in comparison. Perhaps it was this
fine. I get his point. I get his point. It's fine. It's so quiet now, Sass. It's so quiet. What, that's your sister, Kate? Oh, there you go.
Unexpectable. Welcome, Riley _
Well, hello, Kate's sister. Nice to meet you. Hello, Chunky. How are you? Should become the next narrator for this game. Change my mind, I dare you. I mean, I would love to do a job like this, like a narrator job, sure.
The end is never the end, 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 is never the end.
Very nice, Chunky. Well, I gotta do weightlifting now? Alright, Kyle, fine, man. Right arm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Left arm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. Are you happy, Kyle? Next. Oh, what the fuck? Right. What happened to this place, man? Okay. Oh! Well, that's just lovely. That's actually quite nice. I like that. What? Um... Oh. Hello? Wait, can I still skip? Is it over? Oh god. Well, this is a little bit ominous. Right, okay. Yeah, this is some fucking Mad Max Dune type of shit, right? Wait! You can't just reset me after all of that! Come on, man! Dune Watch Party? Do you mean the new films or the old ones? The old ones kinda suck. The new one seems pretty good.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
New one? What? New content. Huh. I still haven't done the ending where I don't click on the on button for the mind control thing, I just realized. But new stuff. I do want to do new stuff. That sounds nice.
Oh, good. You noticed my sign. Yes, I have something very exciting to show you.
Oh, I can't wait, Mr. Narrator. Show me. I'm excited. Why is my room so fucking cold, by the way? I'm fucking freezing. Maybe it's time to get a blankie? Blankie time. Hello?
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra...
Yeah, Sif! Yeah.
The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up...
Hey, Gilmore, it's me.
Forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further.
Okay.
Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever...
Okay.
Stanley Parable 2.
Oh, wow.
Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for.
No, Yogo, my name is actually Richard.
Calling it the Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think? Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean? But the Stanley Parable...
And my name is Levi. Hi, Levi.
Statement right there. It's future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential.
Yes. Hi, Eisen.
Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical.
Can I call you Rich? I mean, if you want to, I don't care. Just don't call me Richie and you're fine. This way to the show floor. New features. New content? Oh my goodness, get me on this bus. I need it, man. I'm content starved. No, not like that, Yogo. More like this. That's the way I hate. Like, I hate when people call me that. Mainly because I look at that. It's hard to explain, right? You know how if you're in a relationship, you have like nicknames like babe or whatever for your partner. One of those nicknames for me was Richie. Like, pretty much every partner I've had has called me Richie at some point, right? That's like a pet name. And so I don't like someone calling me that outside of the context of a relationship. So I don't like, you know,
Here we are.
Random people call me Richie. I don't like that. If you like a random person's called you babe or something out of nowhere, right? Like Virginia? Virginia? Can I call you Richie? Yes. Winky face.
For the Stanley Parable 2, I asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as people. So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button which speaks the name of the person playing the game. Isn't that wonderful?
Wonderful indeed! Why, your girlfriend calls you Pants? Really, Eisen? Really? Try it?
Jim. Sorry, I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim.
That's not my name!
Final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is.
Richard.
Here, let's have you roleplay as Jim.
Hi, I'm Jim.
Simulate the full experience of this feature.
Okay.
Just play along. I promise you'll love it.
Oh, I know I will.
Clear your mind.
Okay.
Forget whoever you are and simply become a person named Jim.
Yes, I'm now Jim.
I want you to imagine yourself living as Jim.
Okay.
Sleeping and waking as Jim.
Okay.
Falling in love and being heartbroken as Jim.
Okay.
Seizing all of the world's possibilities as Jim.
Right.
And as Jim, watching your dreams crumble into dust.
Nice.
Do you feel it deeply? Are you really, truly Jim right now?
I am.
If so, then please step forward and press the button.
Jim.
Yes!
Holy!
What a thrill! What a rush! That was you! The button described you. Do it again. Do it again.
Jim.
Ooh, it hits even harder the second
Oh,
time.
hell yeah!
The only new feature in the Stanley Parable 2, it would still be worth the money. Let's take a break from the Jim button. I'm too emotionally drained from all of this personal validation. Whoa there, cowboy. Sometimes a person can be too much Jim. I'm putting the Jim button away. Otherwise,
no!
you'll start to lose all sense of who you
No!
are.
Jim.
I'm sad. No more Jim. Now what? Now what do I do? What? What will I do without Jim? Oh, the doors are opening. Okay. But I liked being Jim. It was nice. Your name may be Jim, but I can... Wait, but can I call you mine instead? Oh me, oh my.
Parable 2. That would actually save me the work of finishing this feature.
No, I don't think so. I have a girlfriend. Unless... I like the other one, Matt. You know the one where you go like... people call me Jim, but you can call me anytime. Please no screenshots.
Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this one. I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But I decided on Get Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday. Which would you go with?
Clinically depressed. Doesn't call me late for dinner? Happy 12th birthday, step-niece? Sure.
You know, sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along. Get Well Someday it is.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
Or actually, maybe I should have gone with... No, I've made my decision. We're moving on.
Right, maybe go over here now, and then we can go in the center? There's so much shit to see, man, my god.
A common complaint of the Stanley Parable was that it was confusing and paradoxical, that it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in those who played it. Well, I'm happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game.
Right.
It's the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket. You see, Stanley, anytime you're holding the bucket, a sense of calm...
See you later, cardboard. Take it easy, man. Take it easy. Oh, a bucket!
As long as you hold on to the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley Parable...
Bucket!
...perfectly normal, and perhaps even comforting. You may even come to long for the gentle embrace of jarring cognitive dissonance while the bucket is in your arms.
Yeah, this game isn't even remotely spooky.
It's a much more convenient solution for me than actually...
Kyle! It's the snot bucket! We finally found it, yeah.
Imagine what a pain in the ass that would be. Yes, the bucket is the perfect solution. Come on, give it a try. Can you feel it? The glow of comfort, even in the face of crushing despair, must already be sweeping through your body. And in fact, can I say that I do believe the bucket lends you an air of charisma as well?
Oh, why, thank you.
I think that just holding it has made you the slightest bit more attractive as a person.
Oh, that's sweet of you.
The benefits of the bucket seem to go on and on, don't they? All this and more await you in the Stanley Parable 2.
Can I take it with me? Nice.
Does anyone give out awards for most enjoyable bucket in a video game? That really should be an award if it isn't already.
Yeah, it should, you're right. A bucket. I know I just got back, and the last thing I saw here was spooky videos, and now it's dark, and I know this game isn't spooky. Yes. Something like that. How'd your Apex Legend gameplay go, by the way, Ashley? Did you win? Did you get the fat dubs? Exit is over there, collectibles... Infinite hole? Okay, I like the sound of that. Yo, you're very late, Zerdy. You ate? And you late. Nah, I know you've been here since the start. How's it going, man? Hope you enjoyed your food.
Stanley, here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game. This is, in fact, a...
Oh, okay, I see.
Forever. That's right. Infinite falling. You can fall until the end of time, if you like. A stunning leap forward for video games as a medium. You see, isn't it wonderful?
Yeah!
More ingenious concoctions, if I do say so. Now then, since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward.
Does it actually go for infinity, though?
Now, I don't mean to be a bummer, but I do recommend you use the teleport button to go back to the top. Maybe do it on the sooner rather than later spectrum of things.
Am I gonna die if I keep falling?
Okay, Stanley. I don't know quite how to say this tactfully, but it's possible that I slightly exaggerated the infinite nature of the hole. Is it a very, very deep hole? To be certain it is. It's an extremely deep hole. I don't want anyone to say that it isn't an astonishingly deep hole. It is. Is it infinite? Well, that sort of depends on your definition of infinity. From one perspective, the infinite is merely philosophical in nature. Okay, well, good for you. You found the bottom of the hole. You found me out, Stanley. I'm a liar and a cheat, and you're so clever. Look, I think the issue here is just...
Well, Flurry,
by falling.
I do know a thing or two about deep holes, if you catch my drift.
I figured the hole was as deep as anyone would actually need. Don't you put this on me. Maybe you're the problem.
No, you!
Look, things got a little heated there. I think we both said some things we didn't mean.
I didn't say anything.
We just put all this behind us and agree to just call the whole mostly infinite.
Right.
For you, then go ahead and press the teleport button to warp up to the top of the hole and we can move on. I'll just be up here when you're ready.
Fine, go.
Now, I'm very excited to show you even more of my ideas for the sequel.
Again!
Oh, for heaven. You see, I was right. The problem is you. That you like holes too much.
I do! I love them! I love them, man.
Person would have said, yep, that's an infinite hole right there. Goes on forever till the end of time. Don't need to see it all, but not you. Oh, no, 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 no. You have a weird sort of... Oh. Did the hole seem even shorter to you this time?
It
I
did.
can't help but feel like you spent a little less time in there than you did before.
Yeah.
Admittedly, I didn't make an infinite hole, but I didn't think it was that not infinite. Well, I suppose once again there's nothing to do here. If you decide you've had enough of the hole, you can hit the teleport button and come join me up above. Had enough? I'm positively thrilled. Gosh, how could I have guessed? You're back in the hole. If this starts to become a thing where... Wow. Okay. Yes.
Yes.
I'm starting to become extremely certain that the hole is not only not infinite, but that it's growing steadily less and less infinite. I suspect that I'm starting to hit the point where it's no longer feasible to call the hole infinitely deep, even by the lax overall standards for accountability in marketing. What's going on here? Stanley, I have no explanation for the uncertain nature of the hole's length. Here, let's try something. Let's pop back up to the top, and we'll see if it gets any shorter. Well, there it is. The shame of my lie has come to haunt me.
Huh!
Not only is the hole not infinite, but it's barely even a hole at this point. It's more of a concavity, or even a very aggressive divot. How is this still appealing to you? I know you're obsessed with holes, but at this depth, I just can't see this scratching the itch.
I'm sorry, man.
Who am I to judge?
I love holes. What can I say?
Whatever it is you're here to do, and hit the teleport button when you're ready to move on. Is the, teleport button not working?
No.
You sure?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I really don't have an explanation. It was working just a moment ago. Try it again. Still nothing? Well, I suppose there is one thing I can do to fix this. I'm out. Goodbye, Stanley.
Goodbye.
Bear to be away from the hole, and now you'll get more time with it than you could ever have asked for.
Oh, thank you.
Win for everyone.
It is.
You get to be with the hole. I get to do literally anything else.
Oh, thank you.
Take care, Stanley.
Thank you.
I hope you and the hole have a wonderful rest of eternity together.
Yeah, I mean, at least I get some privacy with the hole now. Thank you. Is this... Wait, would you consider this a rim job? Because I'm going in... Never mind. Can I go out now? Am I just stuck in the hole forever? At least I have a bucket, right? Why is the hole getting deeper again? Wait a second! So okay. What the fuck? This is inspirational. I like this perspective. I can't spam it. What the? Okay.
Now it's stronger.
What the? I like the hole, it's nice. What the fuck?
Stanley? Stanley?
I'm busy!
Stanley!
What?
Oh good, you're awake. It seems you had sort of dozed off there, drifting away into dreamland. But we can't have that, Stanley, because this hole is just so darn fascinating that I want you to be wide awake for every second of it. You don't want to miss a single moment. So how about if I just pop in from time to time and wake you up to keep you really, truly focused on the hole? From the looks of things, you and I will have many, many years here in this hole, and I'm looking forward to all of them. Stay alert, Stanley. I'll be back. Toodle-pip.
Okay. Is he gonna do the thing? Oh, come on, I want to do the thing again! Man! Do I get to keep my bucket? I do! Nice.
Here we are. Go on, try out some of the new features.
Can I go back to the hole? Yeah, I want to do it again. I like the hole. I want to go back to the hole, man. One more time. Or does it just do the whole thing again? What happens? What happens with the sequel of the hole? Like, can I... The hole is closed off? Are you kidding me? Man, that makes me sad. I wanted to go into the hole again, man. It was comfortable in there. I liked it. No bitches, no hole. Life is meaningless, man. Collect them all! Okay.
Ah, collectibles. Now it's a real video game. In the Stanley Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these miniature Stanley figurines. And what's truly innovative is that there will be no reward for collecting all of them. I don't want to stifle the intrinsic joy of watching a number go up. You simply collect all of them, and then you move the hell on with your unremarkable life.
Okay.
God, it really is the worst when you collect everything in a video game and then they give you a big fancy reward for it. Absolutely tragic.
Wait, are there like little figures scattered around here? Little Stanley figures. No? Question mark? Or do you just go in over and over and over again until you have all of them? QR code? What is a QR code? Where's the QR code? I didn't see anything. Oh. What? The kiosk near the front? Okay. What's there? Mostly infinite hole. Fine, it ended. Okay, they changed their phrase. Oh, there it is. Well, does it actually work? I wanna try it out, wait. QR. Let's see. Where does it take me? StanleyParable2.com. Huh, interesting. It actually works. Stanley Parable. Oh yes, Stanley Parable, of course. Free new plus easy achievement. I can't believe it's that simple. Okay.
Now, here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident?
Yeah.
I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes. You see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the achievement will be given to you. It's a simple...
Oh, shit!
RDJKR just subscribed. She-e-e-e-e-e-e-ish.
She-e-e-e-e-ish. Thank you, RDJ, for half a year, man. I appreciate that, thank you. How's it going?
Okay, perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that will exist. Right now, the achievement is still fully broken. I'm not a wizard, Stanley, but I guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel. To at last satisfy the hordes of ravenous fans all over the world who have been uproariously demanding this feature. Gamers, we hear you, and I promise it will happen.
Okay, if you say so. This actually does not do anything? That's kind of disappointing. Wait, actually, Kyle? Gamers, we hear you. That would be a nice ringtone, yeah.
What else? What other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
Pretty sure we've seen it all. I mean, I already got the jump circle.
You know what? Let's bring the jump circle back for Stanley Parable 2 as well. It's a...
Yeah!
You already spent all your jumps the first time we saw the jump circle?
Yep.
Oh well. I suppose it can just be a nice decorative piece then.
It's called Go Outside? Really? I guess it's off to the exit then, lads. I wanted to see the infinite hole again. I like the infinite hole, it was cozy. Here we go, okay.
Alright, have you seen everything you wanted to? Ready to move on now?
No, I want to go back to the hole. No hole, man, Saj. No screenshots.
So, Stanley, what do you think? Do you like all of the new features? Yes, I know it's not exactly clear yet how exactly these features will come together as one single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul. It's going to work. There's definitely a good game in there somewhere. Say, let's do an experiment.
Another?
Arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful gameplay experience. Okay. Are you ready? Here it is. I give you the Stanley Parable 2. Well, I mean, there's potential here, right? It's sort of... Okay, never mind. Hold on, let me do a different arrangement. Okay, yes, this is much better. I feel good about this. Here we go. Version 2.
Hi, Adam, welcome back. Oh, it has the infinite hole. I like that. Adam!
This isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags.
You missed the infinite hole. It was brilliant, man. It was so good.
They don't add up to anything.
Okay.
I wanted more than anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter how good these gags are, they won't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original. Wait, maybe that's it. I can take the original Stanley Parable and simply, well, insert a few of my new features into it.
Yes!
With respect. With care for the vision and integrity of the original game.
But of course.
Possibly work? I suppose it could. But it would need a really, really tremendous title screen. A title screen that says with bold and uncompromising conviction, "This is the Stanley..."
Hello, drama. It is me, Zach Hadel.
If I can whip something up.
Surely.
All right, perfect. Go ahead. Take a look.
I'm taking a look. Oh! Okay. Alright, sure. Wait,
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy.
This seems familiar, Sass, just a little bit.
And then one day,
here's a story,
happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one
new game for sure. Yeah, has to be right.
Monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi.
Hi.
Never in all his years at the company had this happened. This complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Okay. Frozen!
Workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Stanley felt the bucket calling to him, begging him to pick it up. Why was he not doing it?
Wait, the bucket? Oh!
Stanley picked up the bucket.
Yes.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was it? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
said the bucket.
Don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Good,
said the bucket. Now, but Stanley feared that any path he walked might lead to the separation of himself and the bucket, his dearest friend. So he threw himself to his death, that they might die in one another's arms. How deeply touching.
I just wanted to see what happened, I was curious. And there's also an ending where I don't pick up the phone, right? I want to see what happens then.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Stanley lifted the bucket into his arms, and a wave of comfort rushed over him.
Man, I love the bucket.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his... This was not the correct way to the meeting
room.
Nope. But Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him,
telling
him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be.
Nope.
And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No, I don't think I will.
No,
said the bucket.
Don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift. Good,
said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him.
Yeah.
It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk.
Yes, they can.
He chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
Wait, can I? Oh, can I? Oh, right. Yeah, that's definitely an ending as well. You're right, Flurry.
Here,
said the bucket.
I should do that next time. I'll do it after this.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
I just need to not answer the phone.
Now pick up the phone,
nope.
said the bucket.
Nope.
Pick up the phone, and it will take us back home, where we can go about life together.
Nope.
Whoa, hold on. Why did you unplug the phone? Were you trying to resist the bucket's orders?
Yeah.
I was joking.
Obviously, the bucket isn't talking to you and telling you to do things.
It's
Buckets
not?
can't talk. It was a joke.
Are you
Don't
sure?
get the joke. It's funny, Stanley.
It's not funny.
Bucket.
No.
Can't you see? Oh, goodness. I must have really bungled up the delivery if you actually took me seriously. Where did I mess up the joke? Should I have paused for longer? Or spoken quicker? Comedic timing is so difficult. I wish I were better at it. But there isn't exactly an instructional video on comedy that one can watch to fully... Oh, wait, yes, there is.
Yeah.
It's sitting right here. Let's take a look.
Oh, how convenient. Where exactly? Oh.
What is comedic timing?
Okay.
What is comedic timing? How does it work? How long should it last? How can it be used to effectively silence your political enemies? And more importantly, can it be taught in its entirety within 90 seconds? Thankfully, the answer to all of these questions is yes. Let's dive deeper.
Okay.
If you've ever told a joke or made someone laugh, in all likelihood, you did it while standing 50 to 80 centimeters from them in a room of no more than 76 degrees Fahrenheit, with one of your arms raised straight upward at a 15-degree angle from your body. These are the optimal conditions for good comedic timing. To begin the joke, start by stating and spelling your name. Next, provide a brief synopsis of the joke, including the specific times at which the recipient of the joke will laugh, and then spell out your name a second time. With these steps complete, it's time to begin the humor. Speak the entire joke in no more than 18 seconds, and no less than 13 and a half, pausing only for bathroom breaks when necessary. When the joke has concluded, it is customary to inform your listener that the joke is over by declaring in your loudest possible voice, "I'm Dunny with the funny." Let's practice. I'm Dunny with the funny now.
I'm Dunny with the funny?
This saying is a perfect example of expectations management, which is the cornerstone of good comedy. Finally, it's time to hand out surveys. Collecting hard data from your audience on how rapt they were throughout the joke is the only way to grow or learn as a comedian.
Who's about knows funny comedic timing, right?
10 pages long, and should include the same question reprinted several times, just to ensure the survey taker is actually paying attention and not simply filling in answers at random. And that's all there is. With these strategies at your disposal, you'll have audiences doubled over in laughter and even tripled over in laughter in no time at all. Just remember to let them stop laughing at some point, you gut-busting little scamp.
Okay.
After all, we're each of us needed on the front lines of the war to fight the 12-legged invader who threaten our very existence, and to very likely die in a hailstorm of bullets and mandibles. All of us must be prepared to give our lives to this noble cause, just as our children must do after us, and their children after them. Godspeed, and may Earth reign supreme.
Okay.
Hey, goodness, this video is a little outdated, isn't it? Well, no matter. I think the fundamentals of proper comedic timing are still as relevant today as they were back then. So with that in mind, I believe the only way forward is for us to return to the two doors and walk through all of this again, so I can try telling my story with more appropriate comedic delivery. Let's head back.
That sounds great. Let's do it. Can I go in here? No.
I can feel it. This time, I'm really going to nail the delivery. It'll be in stitches. A talking bucket, you'll say? How ridiculous. How absurd. What a hilarious concept.
Man!
Comedy. That's what you'll call me. Thank goodness we had the instructional video. Otherwise, who knows where we'd be right now. Well, I wouldn't be the king of comedy, that's for sure.
True.
The bucket spoke to Stanley. The bucket spoke. Oh, I'll figure it out on the fly. No need to overthink things.
The bucket spoke. Oh, I already committed to this ending. Okay, that's fine. I'm fine with that. I like this ending. It's shaping up to be pretty good so far. Wait, what? Was I supposed to go somewhere else? Feels don't come out. Did I do something wrong?
Here we go. You ready?
Oh.
When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of 2 open doors, they entered the door on the left. What? We're back at the phone already. No, what's going on? There was supposed to be several rooms leading up to this. There was supposed to be a build-up to this point, a dramatic display of remarkable comedic wit which culminates in this scene with the phone. But now the timing's completely off. The joke will never land. Well, not the way it was meant to.
I wonder whose fault that... Yeah, your fault.
The phone
Boo!
was immediately after the 2 doors room. What an egregious mistake. I've made a fool of myself.
Shame on you, narrator guy.
Comedy, I'm nothing. I'm not even the lowliest joke-telling whelp. I think I need to go back and rewatch that instructional...
No, not again, please.
Yes, surely that will help me improve.
Surely. Surely.
Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of 2 open doors, they entered the door on the left.
Hi, Luigi.
What? We're back at the phone already? No.
What?
Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of 2 open doors, they entered the door on the left. What? We're back at the phone already? No.
Okay, so just... Okay, I was wanting to see if anything else happened.
Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of 2 open doors, they entered the door on the left.
It loops, yeah, okay.
No. You were supposed to go through the door on the right, leading back to the phone.
Oh!
Don't even look at the instructional video. I think this is all covered very clearly. There's no way I can make the comedic timing work now. It's done. The joke is completely done and over. It's all your fault, Stanley.
Well, my bad.
I'm going to be ridiculed in the community of other joke writers. I'm going to be shamed at every one of our meetings from now on. All because you couldn't watch a simple video and take a hint. Are you proud of yourself for bringing me down, Stanley?
I am done with the funny.
Stanley, you love the bucket so much it's like you...
What?
It's as though all of your other most prized possessions pale in comparison. Yes. Well, let me try that again, Stanley. I heard that you are pale with shame over how unabashedly in love you are. No? Still not? Is it the delivery? Pale with shame. Pale with shame? Pale... What's another word to describe a bucket? Stanley, this bucket is so metal, I think I saw it playing guitar. No. We're getting away from making fun of Stanley's obsession with the bucket, which was the whole point of this. I'm no good at these jokes.
Right.
More instructional videos. That's exactly what it is. That's what will make me the king of comedy again. More instructional videos.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Surely. Oh, really? So the bucket is always new endings. Okay.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his... This was not the correct way to the meeting room.
Oh, really, sus?
Well.
Okay.
Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Standing now in this incredible room, Stanley for the first time understood, but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Uh-huh. I sure did.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about
Wait!
You all this time. There's someone you've been...
There's a path over there.
What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you?
There's a path over there, nice.
To convince you.
Yo, Stanley collectible!
I want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it.
Yeah, listen, we do have merch, we do. Although it's not exactly advertised very often, and I kind of need to maybe make a new store, because I don't think the store that we have is very functional. So it is what it is for right now. But yeah, we do have merch, kind of. Can I go get that collectible, or do I have to do something else? Let's see. Because it's like event openings, so I guess I gotta go into an event somewhere, maybe? Yeah, the hoodies are very nice. I've had it.
Listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door. You found one of them. One of the miniature Stanley figurines. Remember, no reward for collecting all of these, only the intrinsic pleasure of a job well done.
Nice.
You can't buy that sort of happiness,
Oops.
Stanley. God knows I've tried. So, I implore you to savor each and every moment you come across one of these beautiful figurines.
And I intend to, thank you. Oh, this is like a red pill to blue pill type of thing? Red.
Oh, thank God you are willing to listen to me.
No!
See that I really have wanted you to be happy all this time. The problem is all these choices. The two of us always trying to get somewhere that isn't here. Running and running and running, just the way you're doing right now. Don't you see that it's killing us, Stanley? I wanted to stop.
Why?
We would both be so much
Wait, Sans, does that mean there's a different ending for the blue door, the red door, and the blue and red door with the bucket?
Here, let me show you.
How many endings are there? Jesus Christ, it's gonna take a while, I just realized.
What do we want? What are we looking for?
I don't know. You tell me.
Here. Yes. Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it?
Yes.
If we just stay right here, right in this moment with this place, Stanley, I think I feel happy.
I'm so happy I'm gonna eat a
feel
you know what?
happy.
I feel so happy. Time to eat a croissant. No, go and die? That's not very nice. Hi, Smasher. What's up, man? Ooh. That's not very... Yeah, not very XQCL at all. We chillin', Smasher, I think. We chillin'. I don't know what it is, but it's actually even more prevalent whenever I play Variety, right? I've lost 7 followers today. Very nice. Whoever unfollowed, fuck you, you suck. Stink, you're smelly. This room has nothing left to offer.
No, wait. Where are you going?
I got bored. Oh no, this is a Deluxe Edition Smasher.
Oh no. Stay away from those stairs. If you hurt yourself, if you die, the game will reset. We'll lose all of this.
I don't care.
Please, no, Stanley, let me stay here. Don't take this from me. Please, Stanley, think about what you're doing. No!
Oh.
Thank God. You lived. No. No, what are you doing, Stanley? Please, I'm asking you not to take this away from me. I can't go back to what I was before. If you die, we'll both go back. Why are you doing this? Stanley, let's go back to the other room. Can you do that for me?
No.
My God, is this really how much you dislike my game? That you'll throw yourself from this platform over and over to be rid of it? You are literally willing to kill yourself to keep me from being happy.
Yes.
Am I reading the situation correctly?
You are.
maybe you're just getting a kick out of it. I don't know anymore. I just wanted us to get along. Do you actually want to stay alive? Or are you just teasing me?
Wow. Shh. No! You're not Diego? No, that guy's definitely not Diego. And no! Wait for it. And no! POV. POV. My Twitch channel. Get it?
Is it over?
Get it?
It's going to restart, isn't it? I'm going back.
Stampar? Who the fuck is Stampar? Who?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his... This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well.
Good on, Yash!
He wanted to stop by the
Thank you, Boop. Thank you,
just to
thank
admire
you.
it. Stanley felt lightheaded, butterflies in his stomach. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Who the fuck is Stampar? Who?
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time.
Right.
You've been neglecting, Stanley.
Someone...
What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others?
Yep.
Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you?
Yep.
I don't know how to...
Shut up, narrator!
I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance. Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
Shut up, narrator guy.
Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door. I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through the red... All right, fine, go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you.
Go well soon, Yoda. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Seems like everyone's getting COVID nowadays. Hello?
There's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map, because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you? Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing. Because this is what you wanted to see. Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far. Tell you what. Let me take a stab in the dark at a new design, and you can give me some feedback. There we go. A third option.
Whoa!
It feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin. Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here. A 1? I mean, I can understand if you had reservations, you saw ways the game could be improved to more fully express itself mechanically and artistically, but a 1? That's not even helpful. What am I supposed to do with that? But I guess it isn't my place to judge.
Wait, did Kyle lose a roulette? Oh my god.
So from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version.
Right.
Perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look.
No.
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please. Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some playtesting.
Okay.
You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you?
Of course not.
Let me boot it up. In this game, the baby crawls left towards danger. You click the button to move him back to the right, and if he reaches the
I did, Blue, but it didn't make any sense. How does Stamper have anything to do with Stanley Parable?
Of endlessly confronting the demands of family life. I think the art world will really take notice.
Yeah.
But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective? Be sure to keep notes on your experience. You heartless bastard. Did you do it because you hate babies or purely to spite me? Because if it's the latter, well, I don't know what to do. I'm
First one.
Out of ideas.
First one. I hate babies.
Think of a single thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even going to try. I'm out. I'm out. I'm done. It's over.
Hi, Mercy.
Your input was extremely valuable. Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game? Just to ease the pain. Let's see. What do we have here? Yes. This seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot.
Looking cute today, thank you. I have my hair in a ponytail. What?
Aha! Fascinating. What do you think this game is about, Stanley?
It's fucking...
Story.
Why are we playing Firewatch?
Well, it seems obvious to me that you are meant to play as a creepy man spying on innocent civilians below you from up high.
Okay.
Perhaps for some sort of twisted erotic purpose. Yes, that must be it. What a fascinating venture into the experience of total mental depravity.
Yeah, it's a story game, Luigi.
About this game, Stanley. And it seems there's even more. Come, let's venture outward and see what else is out there.
Dude, I remember playing this game. It's so good, man. How am I? Depressed! How are you?
Oh, no. No, it can't be.
Oh?
It is. It's an open world game. Good God, quickly block it off.
No!
Oh. Thank goodness, Stanley. What a close call.
Oh, come on, man.
Off into that thing. That big, open, just wandering around. No right or wrong directions. No path to follow. You can just go in any... Oh, thank heavens we have...
Unlucky.
Out of the woods now, Stanley. Okay, I'm going to get us out of here. Let's find another game.
No, I like this game. Let me stay.
Something with nice, big, insurmountable walls. Okay, I think this will be just the thing.
Right. What do you have for me this time? Are you fucking kidding?
Wonderful. See, this is exactly what I had in mind. Just a nice big box for you to run around in. There isn't any possibility that you could get lost here. Now this is game time. Stanley, if you I will be phenomenally impressed.
If I can...
Okay, so what exactly do we do here? Let's see. There are lots of cars here in the back, but obviously there's no racetrack. Okay, I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here. Is this game sports ball? Stanley, I think it's sports ball. What fun.
Oh.
We shall run the bases and do a touchdown together.
Oh, yes.
I think surely we must.
Surely.
Okay, Stanley, here's the ball. Have fun.
That's a big ball. I mean, this is pretty fun. Dude, we're actually just playing Rocket League. This is great.
Are you doing it? Are you winning? Is this fun? Is it better than my miserable little story that I worked so hard on? Stanley, hold on. What are you doing?
Whoops.
Stanley, don't do that. I can't follow you there. I can't...
How will you write a story without me? You can't do it. You know that. Stanley, come back.
What the What? What happened? Oh! What? Huh? Where am I? Hello? Maybe Charmander, maybe. Hello? Oh! Light! Yes! Light good. Oh, is this back in my off? Oh, wait. What is all this? Okay, I guess that wasn't the... Oh.
I wonder what he found.
Yeah, I wonder.
What he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story. Well, perhaps he's gotten it. Down in wherever he is right now.
Maybe.
I wonder if he's happy with his choice. And if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it. He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone who will wrap everything up at the end, to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am.
You're crashing from the coffee? Then don't drink coffee, my guy.
Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way.
Be like me instead. Be addicted to soda.
Comes to a close.
Or water, I guess. Water's pretty good.
The end will be here soon.
But yummy, it's not worth it. It's not worth it, man. Don't.
I can wait.
You can wait? Kinky? Oh me, oh my. Hello?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
Oh no, I did see it, Ivan. I did see it. I saw it.
Memo.
Don't you worry.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well.
Right.
Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
I do?
The lounge was grand, majestic, perhaps too majestic. Like a combination, but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Oh, is this where the vent is?
And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
Oh, I've not gone here before. Huh.
But Stanley didn't want to go back to the office. He wanted to...
Don't worry, Ivan.
Off track. So now in order to get back, he needed to go, from here, it's, left.
No? Okay. If you say so.
Oh, no. No, it's to the right. My mistake.
Okay, if you say so.
No, not the right. Why would I have ever said it was to the right? What was I thinking?
Because I hate it, Blue. It's cringe.
Oh, dear. Would you hold on for a minute, please? Now, let's see. We went down right, left,
right,
down,
right,
left,
right.
Yep, okay, yes. I've got it now.
He's got it.
The story is absolutely, definitely this way.
Hello? Yo, Purr? Haven't been able to be on Twitch, must be the past 2 months. Been working my ass off, just opened my scrapyard. Hope all is well with you, brother. You know, I've had my high ups and my low lows, you know. I would say mostly okay, but that would be a lie. Somewhere in the...
No.
Somewhere in the middle, you feel me? Somewhere in the middle.
Supposed to be here yet. This is all a spoiler. Quick, Stanley, close your eyes.
No.
Okay. We just have to get back to,
It's good to see you, though, Purr.
Am I kidding? It's all rubbish now.
All rubbish, he says.
Unusable. How about, rather than waste my time trying to salvage this nonsense, we'll just restart the game from the beginning. And this time, suppose we don't wander so far off track, Okay. From the top.
From the top, ladies and gentlemen. Now we do it again. Okay, go.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
There's still so many endings I gotta get.
Wait, what?
Wait.
No, I restarted. I swear, I definitely restarted the game over, completely fresh. Everything should be... Oh, did something change? Stanley, did you change anything when we were back in that room with all the monitors?
No.
Did you move the story somewhere, or... Hold on. Why am I asking you? I'm the one who wrote the story. It was right here just a minute ago. I know for sure that it's here somewhere. Okay, then. It's an adventure. Come, Stanley.
What?
Let's find the story.
There's a lot, Diego. There's a lot. And we've done a lot of them. And I don't even think I've scratched the surface, to be honest with you. What should I put on my USB drive? It's called Dingle Drive. I don't know. I have no follow-up.
I'll say it. This is the worst adventure I've ever been on. I can promise.
No, I'm enjoying this. I also
story here before. Do we need to restart the game again?
No. Keep it going.
Unlikely that we'll ever progress by starting over.
Oh, I have, Ivan. I have.
Okay, let's give it a shot. Why not?
Coolus. Yes, Coolus. Hi, Marcy.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
It is time? Time for what's go?
Okay, yep, it's worse. I might be remembering this wrong. It's possible the story is back where we just came from. Why don't we go back the other direction and see if we missed anything? Aha! I knew we'd missed something. The story. Here it comes. Wait, never mind. Not the story. Okay, let's head back the other way and retrace our steps.
Okay. Right.
Now this... Well, I'll be honest, I don't recognize this place at all.
Oh, me neither, man.
The story? I don't think so. I can't quite recall, but I believe my story took place in an office building. Is that correct? Do you remember, Stanley? You know what? Since I've completely forgotten what we were supposed to be doing, how about this? You win!
Yay!
Congratulations! I know you put in a lot of hard work.
Thank you.
It really paid off, so good job.
Thank you.
Oh, no, I don't feel right about this at all. We both know you didn't put in any actual...
Well, come on, man!
Some people win fair and square, and this was not one of those situations. Okay, I'm getting weirded out by whatever this place is. I don't care what might happen this time, I have to restart.
Surely it will work this time.
All right, I've got a solution. This time, to make sure we don't get lost, I've employed the help of the Stanley Adventure line. Just follow the line. How simple is that?
Yeah, surely it won't lead me the wrong way.
You see? The line knows where the story is. It's over in this direction. Onward, Stanley, to destiny.
Yes, onward.
Here's a thought. Wouldn't wherever we end up be our destination, even if there's no story there? Or to put it another way, is the story of no destination still a story? Simply by the act of moving forward, are we implying a journey such that a destination is inevitably conjured into being via the very manifestation of the nature of life itself? Whoa. Hang on.
Huh?
That got a bit weird back there. Well, I'd like to apologize. Not sure where I was going with all that. You know what? I think what we need right now is a bit of music to lighten the mood. Cut the music.
Come on.
And look at that fern.
There's a fern? Hey.
Stanley, this fern will be very important later in the story.
Oh, okay.
Make sure you study it closely and remember it carefully.
Right.
You won't want to miss anything.
Okay.
Wait, what? We're back at the office? No. Line, you do know we're looking for the Stanley Parable, right? The story? Is any of this ringing a bell? Oh, no, not again. Line, how could you have done this to us? And after we trusted...
Oh, come on, Line.
Everything we've been through, you... Oh, I can't take this anymore. To hell with it. Restart. You know what, Stanley? I say forget the adventure line. What's it ever done for us? We're intelligent people, right? Why don't we make up our own story?
Okay.
Something exciting, daring, mysterious. Oh, this all sounds perfectly doable.
Yeah.
We simply start wandering in, well, I don't know. How about this direction?
Where? This way? Okay.
Now, yes, this is exciting.
It is.
Me and Stanley forging a new path, a new story. Well, it could be anything. What do you want our story to be? Get wild. Use your imagination. Whatever it might be, Stanley, I'm ready for it.
There's some backrooms type of shit right here, my god.
No, not you again. Stanley, I'd also like to veto the line from having any role in our awesome new story.
Yeah, go away, Line.
Or monitor rooms.
Yeah.
Just don't acknowledge it. We should be fine.
Yep. Ain't no line here. I don't see no line. Nope. Good.
Ah, a choice. We get to make a decision. Here, the story is in our control. How important we mustn't squander the opportunity. In fact, I believe I need a minute to think here. Just walk in circles for a minute. Okay, so I know that each door has to lead somewhere, which means that somewhere, the place where we're trying to go, there must be a reverse door that leads here. And that in turn means that our destination corresponds with the counter-inverted reverse door's origin. So starting from the right, let us ask, will taking the right door lead us to where we're going? And since the answer is clearly yes, then by all accounts, the door on the right is the correct one. Another victory for logic.
Yeah.
Come, Stanley, our destiny awaits.
Never mind.
Oh, hold up, what's this? The confusion ending. You're telling me that's what this is? It's all one giant ending? And we're supposed to restart the game, what, 8 times?
Fairly far panorama, I would
That's really
say.
how all this goes? It's all determined? So now, according to the schedule, I restart again. Then what? Am I just supposed to forget? Well, what if I don't want to forget? My mind goes blank simply because it's written here on
Apparently, Yogo!
Wall. Well, you consulted me. Why don't I get to decide? Why don't I get a say in all of this? Is it really... No, it can't be. I don't want it to be. I don't want the game to keep restarting. I don't want to forget what's going on. I don't want to be trapped like this. I won't restart the game. I won't do it. I won't do it. I won't
do it. No balls, you won't.
And the timer stopped?
Okay.
Did we do it? Did we break the cycle?
I think so.
Whatever it is that made this schedule. How would we even know? Will someone come for us? Will something happen? So, okay.
Okay.
I guess now we just wait. You know, I suppose in some way that this is a kind of story, wouldn't you agree? I'm not quite sure if we're in the destination or the journey, though they're always saying that life is about the journey and not the destination. So I hope that's where we are right now.
Where is the fern?
Well, in the meantime, if you...
What? What the fuck was that?
Welcome, Caddy.
Caddy, that's a clean username. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. But what the fuck was that? That actually kind of scared me. Was I supposed to see something? Oh, hi, Bucket.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly.
Did I break the cycle?
Stop by the employee lounge first.
Did I?
Admire it. And here it was, the lounge. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Wait, but why did I die in that room? What happened? Did someone come and kill me? I didn't see anything.
He's so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't 5 years ago.
Wait, is there a keycard somewhere I can use for these, maybe? Well, hang on a sec. Oh! Oh! Parkour. Hardcore parkour.
Another miniature Stanley figurine. This, you know, there really must be a snappier name for these things. What about mini-stands?
Yeah.
What about Stanlerines?
Yeah.
Yes, I think I like that. Another Stanlerine under your belt.
I like that. Anyways, onward! Mix stands? Oh.
Stanley had now gotten himself so far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. You didn't think I was actually just a recording, did you?
You're not?
Silly and trite explanation that would be. All the back and forth between you and me, all the absurd adventures we've been through, and it all turns out I'm just a tape recording?
You're not?
It was all just in Stanley's head.
I have schizophrenia?
That's the kind of twist you think is revelatory. I bet each and every time you watch a movie where it turns out all to be in the main character's imagination, you must absolutely bolt off the couch in pure shock at the phenomenal and intricate storytelling. It must be so simple to be you. Life being an unending waterfall of surprises and delights. How much more exciting you must find the world than the rest of us do. Now I've become sad. Look what you've done to me. This is all your fault.
Oh! What is this game? I have no idea. It's interesting, that's for sure.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
Wait.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
What is it? Wait, what? Meeting today in the meeting room. I've already taken several bucket endings. I don't want to take more bucket endings. I want to see the actual endings first, and then more bucket endings.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
You know, sure. I will. I think I will. Oh. Well, this is definitely new. Wait, that is a how to find them bottom text? Wait, that's seriously how to find them bottom text. Oh, I love this game. Brilliant. Right.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Man, we haven't been here for a while. How's the bathroom look? Oh!
Okay, I'm going back to the name of these little Stanley figurines, and now I'm torn between Stanlerines and Figlies. What do you think, Stanley? What name?
Oh, you mean the giant hole? Yeah, I love the hole, Ivan. I love the hole. It was brilliant.
Go up by 1. Let me sit on it. I'm sure it will come to me.
Right. Hey, boss!
Here's the door. Just go.
He sounds a little bit... Oh!
You're getting close now, Stanley. You've nearly gotten all of the Figler Anlerines. Very soon, you'll collect the last one, and then the first number will equal the second number, and that will be it. We'll be different people by then. Different in the sense that we used to have none of them. And now we have them all.
Oh!
You can't go back to when you had no Figler and Marines. None of us can.
Right. Now what happens if I piss him off and I take the elevator up again this time, right? Yet again. What happens if I troll him some more? Let's see.
Whoops. Nope. Never mind. Stanley actually got back into the elevator and went back up. Silly me.
Oh.
Why did Stanley do that when he knew that it would just lead back to his boss?
Okay, same as earlier. Okay, never mind.
Question.
Never mind.
Can't wait to find out.
Same as before then. We already did this one. Okay, no need to do this one a million times then. What?
Here we are, Stanley. It's your boss's office.
It sure is.
Exactly the way it was before you got onto the elevator.
Brilliant.
It's still just exactly what it is. What a decision you've made to come up here and look at the office again. This has fleshed out the plot of the story in new and fascinating ways I could have never anticipated. It's that keen eye for storytelling that you have, an incisive rapid fire of critical plot points, one after the other, weaving a rich tapestry of uncompromising narrative. Wow. I'm bolted to the edge of my seat.
Dull.
Incredible. Now he's getting back into the elevator and going down again. Ladies and gentlemen...
Wait, there's a poll?
Keep coming up with all of this.
Which name is better? I like Stanley Urini's. That's pretty funny. I like how you have a little trademark next to all of it.
Surely this time Stanley will walk forward into the spooky corridor, won't he? Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control.
Oh yeah, I'll do different button ending this time. I haven't done different button ending.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens.
I need to close the poll so it doesn't cover all of my chat.
Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
I do! I have the strength. Hello?
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the...
Yeah. We've been there before.
The lives of so many individuals.
Yeah. Carry on. Blah, 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 blah.
One of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
Right. Bloop. Stanley Loreen's and Figley's one. Oh, it's a toy.
It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control?
I blit.
Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring...
And
Suka. His emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
It's more like blitz, right? Blit.
No.
Something.
To believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never. It was unthinkable. Wasn't it? Was it even possible?
I am so angry.
His entire life utterly blind
or Agner even.
World. But here was the proof, the heart of the operation. Controls labeled with
it is
happy.
Wait, did I pronounce it correctly, Ivan? Is that what you mean, or
eating, working?
Did I say it right?
From this very place.
Indeed.
And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery wouldn't... Oh, Stanley, you didn't just activate the controls, did you? After they kept you enslaved all these years, you go and you try to take control of the machine for yourself? Is that what you wanted? Control? Oh, Stanley, I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to let it go, turn the controls off, and leave.
Right.
If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that. I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent, Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system. In the event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification, nuclear detonators are set to explode, eliminating the entire complex. How long until detonation then? Let's say, 2 minutes. Ah, now this is making things a little more fun, isn't it, Stanley? It's your time to shine. You are the star. It's your story now. Shape it to your heart's desire. This is much better than what I had in mind. What a shame we have so little time left to enjoy it. Mere moments until the bomb goes off. But what precious moments each one of them is. More time to talk about you, about me, where we're going, what all this means. I barely know where to start.
Right.
What's that? You'd like to know where your co-workers are? A moment of solace before you're obliterated?
Yes, please.
All right, I'm in a good mood. You're gonna die anyway. I'll tell you exactly what happened to them. I erased them. I turned off the machine. I set you free. Of course, that was merely in this instance of the story. Sometimes when I tell it, I simply let you sit there in your office forever, pushing buttons endlessly and then dying alone. Other times, I let the office sink into the ground, swallowing everyone inside.
I like the music.
Burned to a crisp. I have to say this, though. This version of events has been rather amusing. Watching you try to make sense of everything and take back the control wrested away from you, it's quite rich. I almost hate to see it go.
5?
Whatever I come up with on the next go-around will be even better. My goodness, only 34 seconds left. But I'm enjoying this so much. You know what? To hell with it. I'm going to put some extra time on the
2.
Not. These are precious additional seconds, Stanley. Time doesn't grow on trees. Oh dear me, what's
Wait, 4? 4's up here, right?
I have no idea where you're going or what you're supposed to be doing right
buttons.
Just assume when you saw that timer that something in this room was capable of turning it off.
4?
Look at you. Running from
the monitor said 4, right?
Screen to screen, clicking on every little thing in this room. These numbered buttons, no, these colored ones, or maybe this big red button, or this door. Everything.
5.
Something here will save me. Why would you think that, Stanley? That this
question mark?
Beaten? One solved? Do you have any idea what your purpose in this place is?
Why is the music getting so good, though?
You're in for quite a disappointment. But here's a spoiler for you. That timer isn't a catalyst to keep the action moving along. It's just seconds ticking away.
Well, I don't get it.
You're only still playing
1,
watching a
2,
cutscene,
where's 3?
For every moment that you're powerless.
3!
See you made humble. This is not a challenge.
Where's 3?
You wanted to control this world, that's
3? Oh.
I'm going to destroy it first, so you can't. Take a look at the clock, Stanley. That's 30 seconds you have left to struggle. 30 seconds until a big boom and then nothing.
I'll be fine. Shut up, narrator guy.
Will you cling desperately to your frail life, or will you let it go peacefully?
I got all the time in the world, man. I'm not stressed at all.
It's all the same to me, all a part of the joke. And believe me, I will be laughing at every second of your inevitable life from the moment we fade in until the moment I say, happily ever up.
Oh, never mind. I got boom boom ending. Dead. What's that? Wait. Question mark though, how do I stop it? Am I dumb?
Stanley decided to
don't
go
answer
to the
that.
meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Press. You wait, you can't?
Set of 2 open doors. He entered the door on his left.
Well, you can't?
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to see the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Okay, I also have the phone ending without the bucket, right? Let's see how that one goes.
The first open door on his left.
Okay, wait, so we have phone ending with out the bucket, and then also with not answering it for 15 seconds, right?
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't 5 years ago.
Yeah, I like the boom boom ending, that was nice. I'm assuming also there's a key card. There's a key card somewhere, right? It has to be.
I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not.
There's like several doors that need a key card, so there has to be a door somewhere, or a key card somewhere.
The fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time.
And also, can you get up over there?
Neglecting Stanley. Someone you've forgotten?
Hmm.
Please, Stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me.
I'm thinking, Sass. I'm thinking. I am thinking.
Your chance to redeem yourself, to put your work aside, to let her back into your life. She's been waiting.
Oh, no worries, Ernie. Hope you're feeling better, man.
That's her, Stanley. Oh, no, you can't. Did you just unplug the phone? No, that wasn't supposed to be a choice. How did you do that?
Ta-da!
Chose incorrectly? I didn't even know that was possible. Let me double check. No, it's definitely here, clear as day. Stanley picks up the phone. He's taken to his apartment where he finds his wife, and the two pledge themselves to one another.
Pledge themselves, eh?
Roll credits. Not picking up the phone is actually somehow an incorrect course of action. How is that even possible? None of these decisions were supposed to mean anything. I don't understand. How on earth are you making meaningful choices? What did you... Wait a second. Did I just see... No, that's not possible. I can't believe it. How had I not noticed it sooner?
Notice what?
You're not Stanley. You're a real person.
No?
I can't believe I was so mistaken. This is why you've been able to make correct and incorrect choices. And to think I've been letting you run around in this game for so long. If you'd made any more wrong choices, you might have negated it entirely.
How did...
As though you completely ignored even the most basic safety protocol
of
world decision-making. Or did you not grasp the...
We're done for, Sass. We're done for.
I don't have that kind of risk on my watch. I'm going to stop the game for a moment so we can educate you properly on safe decision-making in the real world.
Right.
Please observe this helpful instructional video.
Choice. It's the
No, it's
best part
okay.
of
It's
being a
okay,
real
Zerdy. It's okay, man.
But if used incorrectly, can also be the most dangerous. For example...
Stop feeling bad. No, really, man.
A real person named Rupert has a choice. He could invent a machine that eliminates food shortages across the world to make life better for all people. Or he could spend years of hard work forgetting how to read. Which choice would you make? Remember
Second one.
that unlike here, the real world makes sense, and at no time should you make a choice that does not conform to rational logic. If you find yourself speaking with a person who does not make sense, in all likelihood, that person is not real. Allow the person to finish their thought, then provide an excuse why you cannot continue talking. Turn to a partner and practice saying, "My goodness, is it 4:30? I'm supposed to be having a back, sack, and crack."
What?
Excellent. Making choices on a regular basis is the best part to a healthy decision-making process. Most medical professionals recommend making at least 8 choices per day. Do you make more than 8? Less? And finally, if you begin to wonder if your choices are actually meaningful and whether you'll ever make a significant contribution to the world, just remember that in the vast infiniteness of space, your thoughts and problems are materially insignificant, and the feeling should subside. At this time, your instructor will guide you in an exercise to test and reinforce...
Wait, Ivan, you're going to a gay bar? Real?
Ah, welcome back. You may have noticed that this room has begun to deteriorate as a result of narrative contradiction. But not to worry. Now that you're properly informed on good decision-making, we're going to revisit a choice you made just a few minutes ago and see what the correct thing to do would have been. This way, please.
I wish I were. Yeah, me too, man, me too. Okay, Zerdy. And also, Zerdy, don't worry, man. If anything, you've probably been in this Twitch channel more than enough. More than can be asked reasonably of a human being. So, do not feel the need to apologize. Ever. Alright? We cool? We on the same page? Good, good, good. Also, I realized something swag. We're the #1 Stanley Parable streamer right now. That's an achievement.
We know your choices are meaningful. We can't have you jumping off the platform and dying. Imagine the main character dying senselessly.
Imagine, yeah.
That story would make no sense at all.
I gotta
We
pee.
need to get you home as soon as possible before the narrative contradiction gets any worse.
And that's actually surprising because there's quite a lot of people streaming it right now, actually. Not a fever. Easy peasy, man. Easy peasy. Ah, happy. You're supposed to say let's go or let's go. Either works. They kind of mean the same thing.
You'll take the door on the left, back to the correct ending, the story will have resolution once again, and you'll be home free in the real world.
Right.
Now remember, all you need to do is behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first.
Okay.
I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine.
Right.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back in the other direction. Perhaps we're not too late.
Whoops.
Oh, it's ruined. I can't believe, after everything we talked about, that my story, you've destroyed my work. Why? For what? What did you get out of that?
I don't know.
What did you think was so special about seeing the game undone? Left here like so much garbage. It's worthless now. And what am I supposed to do? Even if there were a way to continue, would it be worth it? To know that my story is now incorrect? How can I go back to that? I can't erase that knowledge. I'll have to live with it forever, reliving its impossibility forever. I couldn't live that way. Is it better to shut the game down entirely? To willingly destroy all of my work? I don't know. What's the answer? What do I do? What do I do? What do I... No, I have to. I have to shut the game down. I have to.
Okay.
I have to.
Do it then, you won't.
I'm here. I'm still here. Here in this pile of rubbish. With you. You, who thought you were so clever. Now look where we are. Destroyed. Everything in the world that was mine and you into the ground. What, did you think that would be funny? You just had to see? Didn't I impress upon you how important it was to be like Stanley? He actually knows how to do what I tell him to. He understands that if I say to do something, there's a damn good reason for it. That thought hadn't even occurred to you, had it? That there's a world outside of you? You're a child. Oh, my story. If you'd just gone through the door on the left, you would have seen it. There was a whole underground facility. You would have destroyed it and been victorious. It would have been so perfect. I worked so hard. I tried so hard to make... Behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. No! Why did you do that?
Oh, loops, okay.
Hurry back.
I just want to see what... Okay.
Exactly.
Alright.
That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task.
Right.
Just follow my lead.
Okay, alright, fine.
Right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
No, okay. No more. Hi, Gamesy. Hello? Oh.
There was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Whoa.
In his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life.
Well, this is different.
Unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this, until he saw the door with a voice receiver next to it.
Hello,
Behind
lols.
this door lay all the
Wait,
answers to
first time chat message and you seem to know me. New account? Oh, that makes sense, okay.
boss's computer just
What happened to the old one?
Night Shark 115. Was this the code to open the door? Would it still work? There was only one way to find out.
Okay.
Stanley had been trained never to speak up, but now he would draw from within himself the courage to face the unknown.
115.
And then spoke the code.
115! Thingy. 115, 115, 115. Or shark piss 115. What was it again? Shark?
Stanley spoke the code.
Oh.
Night Shark 115. He spoke it into the receiver, right there on the wall.
Night Shark 115. No? Night Shark!
Problem?
Night Shark!
Mishear me, did you? Please speak the code into the receiver. Otherwise we can't get on with the story. This is a crucial step.
Right. Night Shark 115.
Okay, fine. You're not gonna do it, but you know what? It's pretty humiliating to
come on.
Suddenly decide you have better things to do. I asked you for this one single thing, for your respect. The kind of respect Stanley shows for his choices. He knows what it means to take a story seriously. If you didn't want to see what I had to show you, then why did you come here? You had a choice, you know. You could have gone through the door on the right. You could have done whatever the hell you wanted over there. Why did you come this way? Speak. Say something to me. Explain.
Oh!
Coward. You...
Oh!
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
My close friend, small streamer, got follow botted from 2k to 300 or so. It was crucial for her since she was growing slow and steady. They're getting banned and numbers go down now, so it's getting better. Oh, that's nice, Ivan. I've been hit with so many random waves of bots in my time as well.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I was gonna say other way, yeah.
Is everything alright?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Stanley, this is important. The story needs you. It needs you to make a decision. It cannot exist without you. Do you understand me? Whatever choice you make is just fine. They're both correct. You cannot be wrong here. We can work.
Man!
I'll accept whatever you do. I simply need you to take that step forward, please. Choose. Do something.
No!
Anything.
I refuse.
This is more important than you can ever know. I need this. The story needs it. So, you hear me?
Nope.
Are you there?
Nope.
You listening to this?
Nope.
Are you there?
No.
Okay. It's okay, I can wait.
Right.
You need time to decide. Time to make sure your choice is correct. That is the best choice. That's all right.
Man.
I'll wait for you to decide what's the right thing to do. Take as much time as you need.
What the fuck? Right.
All of his co-workers were... Wait, no. This isn't the right office, is it? Is this Stanley's office? The confusion and the chaos all seemed to melt away as Stanley embraced the bucket. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
No. Let's see here. I don't think I went... Hang on.
Way to the meeting room.
I haven't gone off the ramp with a bucket yet.
Calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go...
Also, ending with the bucket where I click the button off and on.
Said the bucket.
So there's two, oh my god.
Room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yeah, good,
said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not...
Man, there's so much shit I gotta do still.
It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
Now where's this gonna lead me to with the bucket then?
No, stop. Look there on the wall, you see? There's a sign right there. It says, no buckets past this point.
Oh, come on, man!
Do you think it was okay to bring the bucket here? Unless... What if the problem is that you actually don't know what is a bucket and what isn't a bucket?
What?
I suppose that would explain a lot about your behavior up to this point. Which, if that's true, well, my goodness, I think we have to do something about it. This misunderstanding could have dire consequences on the entire rest of the game if not addressed quickly and properly.
Right.
So much of the impact of the story is dependent on your understanding of what is and isn't a bucket.
That's a bucket.
Please, step in here for a moment.
Right. Oh!
Now then, I'm going to run you through some test scenarios, and you'll tell me whether or not the thing I'm showing you is a bucket.
Okay.
Simple enough, right? This should tell us everything we'll ever need to know about what is or is not a bucket. Okay, let's begin.
Whoa!
Item 1. Is this a bucket?
No.
Correct. It is a hologram of a bucket.
Oh!
Not an actual bucket.
Dude, my brain is so large. Holy shit. I knew it. Hi, Marty.
Item 2. Is this a bucket?
No, they would fake me out, because first one was fake. And they'd be like, oh yeah, this one's gonna be real, right? So it's a double fake. It's not a bucket.
Correct. It is a 3D printed recreation of a bucket.
I knew it!
Bucket. Item 3. Is this a bucket?
No, they faked me out twice. So this time they would be like, oh, surely he would vote no, so that would lead me to believe that I wanted to press yes. Which makes me believe that it's no again, huh? Oh, never mind.
This is a bucket.
Oh, it's actually a bucket. Okay. Fine, fine. You made me psych myself out. Damn you, narrator! Oh.
Item 4. Is this a bucket?
Yes.
Are you hallucinating? This is a tractor. It's an enormous machine that tills the earth. I thought this was a gimmick. How on earth did you manage to screw it up? Absolutely incredible. Let's just move on to the next one.
Right.
Is this a bucket?
Yeah, it is.
Correct. This is a bucket.
I told you! Yeah!
Item 6. Is this a bucket?
No.
Trick question. Both. Gotcha. Item... Wait, hold on. I can't find the next one. Let me see. It should be around here somewhere.
Right.
Okay, you and I both know there isn't anything here. And I don't appreciate the implication that nothing is a bucket when we both clearly know that a bucket is something, and therefore nothing could possibly be something. Unless, in your twisted mind, have you somehow convinced yourself that a bucket is nothing?
Bruh.
Answer me straight, Stanley. Do you believe that nothing is a bucket? You know what? I'm too confused to even sort it out. I've lost all sense of perspective.
Great.
What is a bucket? What isn't a bucket? Mere moments ago I could answer these questions with confidence. And yet now I'm somewhat adrift. Do any of us know what a bucket is? Am I a bucket?
Yes.
Stanley, I can't keep doing this. I'm losing myself, and myself was all I ever had.
Mr. Narrator, think about
I'm
it.
afraid the bucket is threatening to tear our relationship apart.
No,
I
no.
can't have that. I'm sorry. But I'm going to erase all buckets from the game entirely.
No!
Okay, here we go.
No. No. No! No. Oh. Not my buckets, man.
Is everything gone?
Yeah.
Did everything
Because everything's a bucket, you dumbass.
Everything.
I was trying to tell you, man.
And the game was a bucket.
I told you.
My God, I had no idea. How could... Except me. I'm not a bucket after all. And you, Stanley, You're still here. You're not a bucket either. Oh, this is wonderful news. We're not buckets. Yes, I actually feel much more at ease.
Bye, Yogo.
It's delightful to get some clarity on that issue, but it doesn't change the fact that we haven't got a game. So, tell you what, I'll reset everything.
No, I hate narrator.
All of the buckets, okay?
I'll be as mean as possible.
It's all a bucket. But if you run into anyone else, maybe don't mention that. Who knows what that information might do to a person? All right, here we go.
Am I a bucket? Well, by definition, right? A bucket is something that can fit water inside of it. Can you fit water inside of you as a human? Yes, in numerous and various ways. So, by definition, you are a bucket. I am a bucket. We are all buckets. Right? You might be disgusted at me and hate me from now on. You might not like me more, but it's honest and deepest true about my persona. I'm a bucket. I knew it all along, Ivan. I knew it all along. You are a bucket. Yes, it is dirty. Don't worry about it.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room.
Ah, yes.
He had simply missed him. Warmth spread through Stanley's arms. With the bucket in his arms again, he was home.
Right.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
I feel tired, but not tired, but still tired? You need some cocaine, my guy.
Oh, Stanley, can you feel it?
I can't.
The broom closet. It wants the bucket. You can feel that, can't you? The aura of jealousy? It's as clear as day. This broom closet believes it deserves the bucket.
Yes.
I can really feel it now. It's a bucket. It belongs in a broom closet. That's what the broom closet is trying to say here. It's supposed to go with the other cleaning supplies. Good for you, Stanley. Don't give in. Don't hand over the bucket. I know how hard it must be, given the pressure that the broom closet is putting on your shoulders right now, but you have to be strong. This is your bucket. This is your companion and lifelong friend. You can't hand it over. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Name-calling now, it seems. Is this how low the broom closet has sunk, that it has to resort to this stream of petty insults simply in order to get you to hand over the bucket?
Goddamn, man.
I never liked this broom closet for a variety of reasons, but even this is worse than I had imagined. And wait, now the broom closet has the gall to imply that you and the bucket are not truly deep and lasting friends?
Dude, that's fucked up.
Your relationship is purely superficial and convenient? That your life is so banal and meaningless that you'd feel the same sort of kinship towards any inanimate object which happened to lay in your path in an even partially enticing manner?
What the fuck, man?
Go on, Stanley. Lay into it. Really tell the broom closet off for its demeaning comments. Expand on the wide variety of experiences you and the bucket have shared together. Go through each of them point by point. Share your journal entries detailing the rich emotional landscape of your feelings for the bucket as they have changed and evolved over the years. Let him have it. Okay, I've got you something which I think will help settle this debate once and for all. Here we go. There. Now it's settled.
Oh, thank you. Look at my Luigi.
Take a hike, broom closet, with all your meandering philosophical diatribes about the nature of cleaning supplies and their relationship to broom closets in the natural order of things. All right, I've got a second sticker back here, and I'm going to slap it on as well because I think it's appropriate.
Oh!
See? I feel that it works because the sticker is also a bucket.
You're right.
Then, coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's.
I haven't done basement bottom ending with bucket yet.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours.
Does something special happen with bucket here, maybe?
Why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished?
Okay, Manny. But just because you're pretty cool, you can have one.
Something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself.
In fact, you can have two.
He looked down at the bucket in his arms. Am I crazy? He asked the bucket. The bucket returned his gaze, but said nothing at all. That's strange, Stanley thought.
2, Adam, yes.
A source of guidance.
And Adam, guess what? You can have 3 because you're even more
He
awesome.
held the bucket close, yet felt none of its familiar reassurance and comfort. And that's when Stanley realized, this isn't my bucket. It's just a normal, everyday bucket. Someone else's bucket, perhaps. How did I end up with someone else's bucket?
What?
This is all terribly wrong. Surely no good would come from this. Who knows what sorts of bizarre hallucinations Stanley might experience without the psychologically grounding presence of his bucket. And indeed, now he noticed the rooms were and now he felt himself floating off the ground. Oh, gracious, he exclaimed. Without my bucket, I've gone truly mad. Where is it? I must find it.
Bucket!
Far off in the distance now, he heard it, calling to him.
Stanley! Stanley, it's me! The bucket!
Bucket!
Could it truly be? He rushed forward from room to room, passing by one bucket after the next. None of them were his. None of them were his special bucket.
Come to me, Stanley! Find me!
Bucket friend!
Bucket. He had to return to his old friend. It was the only way to truly restore his sanity. And then suddenly, he froze dead in his tracks. He knew where the voice of the bucket had been coming from. The real bucket was inside of him all along. It was incredibly painful. Stanley doubled over in agony and blacked out.
Wait, what? Hi, Disturber, welcome back.
This is the story of a woman named Mariella. Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, picked up her bucket of comfort and security, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled...
Yeah, it's fun, Disturber.
...talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. Right away,
have a nice nap, Eisen.
Bitch. This man had no bucket. Of course he'd gone mad, ranting and raving about a narrator describing all of his actions and how everything is predetermined and free will is an illusion and it's all just a video game. It could all have been prevented if only he'd taken his bucket with him. Perhaps he didn't even realize he'd forgotten his bucket at home in the first place. How cruel the world can be, Mariella thought, and she hugged her own bucket even tighter. But of course, she had no time for this. There were a myriad of confusing problems she would soon have to confront at work, for which her bucket would provide absolute guidance and total clarity on everything. Heck yes, she thought to herself, my life kicks ass.
Yeah.
And she backflipped all the way to work.
Okay. Right.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Stanley picked up the bucket and smiled. He'd never been...
Yeah, I love this bucket.
Not with the bucket.
Oh yeah, phone ending right, don't pick up the phone, right? Yeah. Wait, is there a different phone ending with the bucket and without the bucket? I gotta do both of them, there's two of them.
Employee lounge was simply the place to be.
2 phone endings.
Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his...
Here we go.
Back to the meeting room. No, said the bucket.
Oh, and pick... Oh, you're right.
Somewhere else. A cargo lift. Good,
said the bucket.
There's so much shit to do, Sass. This is overwhelming.
There I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him.
I don't think so, Disturber, no.
Can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
Alright.
In here, said the bucket. Go into this dark room over here.
Okay,
Stanley
bucket.
once again obeyed blindly.
Now pick up the...
Hello?
This is the sad story of a man named Stanley and his bucket. Once upon a time, I gave Stanley a bucket because I thought he was lonely and could use a friend. And then, very distressingly, he began to believe the bucket could speak to him. The Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket was merely meant to provide the comforting glow of companionship. It doesn't literally talk and give you orders. Whatever Stanley is hearing the bucket say to him is just in his head.
H.
Lately, I've been concerned about him. Wouldn't you be concerned as well? To see him delusional like this, obsessing over an inanimate metal object? I want to say something to him, but I don't know how I can convince him. I don't know if he'll listen to me. Well, I'll try anyway. Stanley, can you hear me?
No!
Listen to me. It's just a bucket. It can't think, it can't talk. All it will ever truly do for you is effectively transfer a liquid from one location to a different location.
Shut up!
It doesn't do anything else.
I love this bucket.
You see, he's not listening. He's still taking orders from the bucket. You know, once upon a time it was me he took orders from. Me he trusted and listened to. Now all he cares about is
my
this
bucket?
This stupid hunk of metal.
Oh, there you are.
It's sad, but I suppose he doesn't need me anymore. From now on, he's just going to cling to this bucket, this cold, empty bucket, this sort of shiny bucket. Well, I'll give it this. The bucket does have a nice shine to it.
Yeah.
Yes, I suppose on closer inspection that it doesn't quite look like your average hardware store bucket. It's just a little more, what am I trying to say? Sturdier. More capable of transporting liquid.
Wait.
Like it would be better at moving an amount of water from one room to another.
Oh, there you are, bucket.
Oh my God, what am I saying? Better at carrying water from room to room. It's a bucket. It's literally just a bucket. Why do I feel some need to point out the ways in which it's so much more than just a regular bucket? I'm having feelings for the bucket. No. What's going on? Why do I want to be with the bucket? Hear what the bucket has to say. Do anything it asks. What's wrong with me? I don't understand. Perhaps if I had the bucket, this would be less confusing. Yes, the bucket could tell me what to do in this troublesome situation. Stanley, give me the bucket.
No!
Give me the bucket, Stanley. I need it. Give it to me now. Give it or I'll...
What? Right, okay, so new ending with non-answer. Okay, wait.
This story to my co-workers, Stanley thought.
Fuck.
How amusing they'll find it. Oh, won't we all? The good old
Okay, wait.
bucket. Just Stanley and the bucket.
I have...
Off on another thrilling adventure.
I have a ending with not answering the phone with bucket, ending with clicking button on with bucket and off with bucket, and ending without picking up phone without bucket. So we got a lot of endings left to do still. My God.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his... This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling.
This is gonna take a while.
The employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned...
Brilliant!
No, never mind.
What are you watching, Sticker? Nobody knows. Not even I.
Door on his left.
Wait.
To go back to the meeting room.
Did I ever go through the I never went all the way through here, right? Does that lead to something new?
And so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door.
I guess we can do the button ending now. I just want to see if there's anything over there.
Stanley, we must move on from this broom closet, simply because I have no remaining stickers.
Oh, come on, man.
You can guarantee we'd be in here for hours. But alas, no stickers.
Unlucky. 40 hours Stanley Parable stream. I don't think so, no.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the wind, but Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him?
Yes.
This is certainly the most logical
The
explanation.
bucket was guiding me, yes. Oh, I haven't escaped with the bucket either. Shit, there's so much to do, my god. An overwhelming amount of endings!
The elevator raced down, plummeting towards an unknown fate. It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket. Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right.
Yes, I did disturb her, yes.
Everything will be fine.
I haven't got the Firewatch thing.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens.
Jesus Christ.
What horrible secret did this place hold?
It does, Adam, it actually does.
To themselves.
Beep, bop, boop, bop. I don't think I want to play the baby game for 4 hours, alright?
Everyone
I don't think I want to. I don't think the stream is gonna last for 4 more hours, I'll be real with you.
Bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine.
I go back?
Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind.
Wait a second. Try and fall off? Wait, can I? I can't, right? Well, not in this area, at least. Is there somewhere I can fall off over there, maybe?
No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control, never! He squeezed the bucket tighter. His one friend in the entire world.
My friend!
He could trust no one except for the bucket.
I love you, Bucket.
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking,
oh,
all of it monitored
why,
from
Sauce?
this very place.
Is there an ending with that, with the bucket, and without the bucket? This is too much, man. I hate my PC, it's a literal potato. Wanted to play some Dota? Why would you play Dota? Why would you subject yourself to that? And I went to play CS and queued once again without even being loaded. Got timed out for 2 hours. I fucking hated her. Just escape, right? Escape from Russia. Come to Norway, friend.
Stanley decided that this machine
I need a basement buddy. Do you want to be my basement buddy, Ivan?
over another.
Just come live in my basement, right? Easy.
He and the bucket would dismantle the controls for good. Two best friends, Stanley and the bucket, up.
Let's go, bucket buddy. Yes. Bucket buddy.
Stanley and the bucket waited in blackness.
It helps my depression in a weird way. I mean, I suppose so, yeah.
Yes, they had done it.
Yeah, you can, Adam, yeah.
Defeated their greatest and darkest enemy, freed themselves from the tyrannical grip of the evil mind control machine. Freedom was now mere moments away.
Yes, you can, Ivan. I just fly to Russia, pick you up, and then fly you out again, right? Easy.
Step through this massive door.
Easy.
The bucket wanted to learn to roller skate. Stanley wanted to sneeze in every country on Earth.
No, you cannot, Zerdy. No.
Any movie, but then
you stay
halfway through and begin watching it in reverse from the end. True, it was a simple life they envisioned, but it was one they'd lived together, with one another to lean on, to trust, to support.
What?
What? Wait. What was happening? Why had the door stopped?
Open!
Was Stanley and the bucket not about to be freed?
Open! No!
An unbearable silence filled the room, lingering in uncertainty. until finally the truth hit Stanley square in the face. This building did not want the bucket to leave. Even the facility itself recognized the incredible calming presence of the bucket, needed the soothing warmth of the bucket.
No!
Part with the bucket. No. Stanley can't leave this place. Not while he has such a precious bucket in his arms.
Man.
Not while this building has anything to say about it. Stanley realized he would never again leave this very room. But at least he has the bucket.
Yeah.
To be trapped eternally in darkness isn't really so bad, Stanley thought to himself.
Yeah.
As long as I have my bucket with me, right? I'll be okay, won't
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Stanley gulped. Very soon now, he was about to find out.
Well... Okay, now
I can't wait to tell this story to my co-workers, Stanley thought. How amusing they'll find it. Oh, where are we going
Okay,
today?
bucket ending with pressing the button off, and then bucket ending with falling off, and then regular ending falling off. Man, we have so much shit to do.
Entered the door on his
Holy fuck. And then all the phone endings still. Oh my god, it's too much. Bottom text!
Stanley, we must move on from this broom closet, simply because I have no remaining... Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office...
No disturber, I'm missing one. I'm missing one.
Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster, but Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it?
I am missing one little Stanley buddy.
The bucket guiding him. Yes.
Hello?
This is certainly the most logical explanation.
Down we go again. Say the right name? Figley's. Stanley
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control.
Oh, I gotta escape with a bucket too, my god. No, not again, Zerdy. Fuck.
But just as Stanley was about to proceed further into the mind control facility, he tripped and fell over the railing and into the dark void below. Thankfully, he fell directly onto the bucket, which safely cushioned his fall. Now, what to do next? Stanley wondered. Stanley and the bucket could find no way out of this enormous pit, and so eventually they decided that the best thing to do would be to simply get comfortable down here. So they set up a little couch and relaxed. It really wasn't so
Okay,
bad.
no worries, Adam.
A bit cold, perhaps.
No worries, man.
After some time had gone by, they installed a few shelves as well, and a sort of...
Yeah, apparently, Sauce.
was useful for when the bucket was craving paninis. But it wasn't until the rugs and the standing lamps came in that it really started to feel like a home.
Aww.
In fact, after some time, Stanley realized that it had been ages since he had even thought of the mind control facility at all. He'd never gotten to fully explore what was up there, never been able to unearth the many mysteries of the mind control facility. This lack of closure began to eat at him. Soon he was dwelling on his regrets, and the state of their home slowly decayed as Stanley became withdrawn and the cleaning. It unsettled the bucket deeply. Stanley wasn't usually like this. The bucket tried to reach out to him again and again, but to no avail. All Stanley could think about, all he could talk about, was going back, doing it over again, staying on the path. It was a mistake to leave the path. It was a mistake. It was a mistake. I need to do what the narrator says. I need to see the true ending. This made no sense at all to the bucket, which was simply trying to live its life down here as comfortably as possible. Yet Stanley was unconsolable. This isn't an ending. This is just a hole in the ground. The bucket sighed. True, it wasn't an ending. But it's where we happen to be. And maybe, possibly, the reality of things, maybe this will become an ending eventually. It's what the bucket was counting on. The two of them waited for a very long time.
Oh, nice already. Maybe I should stream it again soon.
A good bucket. A strong bucket. A humble... Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest.
Why are we back here?
Entered the door on his left.
Why are we back here? Interesting, question mark?
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's...
Really, Sith? Very nice.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew...
Yeah, you're right, Zerdy, you're right. Yeah. And how would we possibly get 3 players for Mario Party Superstar with the current state of things? No, I think we cannot. But maybe, if we're super lucky. No, I don't know where the final statuette is. I'm missing 1. But I'm guessing it's somewhere over there, maybe.
Mind control facility.
But I got... hang on. I got 1 more button ending, then 1 more escape ending with bucket, and then I also got falling off ending without bucket.
With television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold?
Oh, you know, Sas? You know?
Wondered to themselves.
Sasuke knows? Yeah, no worries, Magnus. I wasn't planning on playing Mario Party anyways.
Stanley nearly dropped the bucket.
I'm gonna end the stream once I'm done playing Stanley. I'm not gonna do anything else.
Monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket...
I don't think so, Blue, no.
And it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently.
Oh, really, Disturber? I didn't realize. My bad, my bad. Brother, I don't see a reason to do anything once I'm done with this game, right? I'm kind of tired.
Control facilities.
Stream. Besides, okay, the game itself has been fun, but the stream itself has been very mid. So I'm just gonna head off after this. Game was fun though. Game was very fun.
These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind. No! He screamed.
No!
He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control, never! He squeezed the bucket.
Okay, Disturber.
His one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could...
Very, very mid.
Accept.
I mean, every single stream for a month has been mid. Nothing spectacular, unfortunately.
The operation. Controls labeled with emotions.
Yes, yes.
Or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that...
On!
But at the last second, the bucket jumped in and pressed the button to turn on the controls.
Oh!
Stanley gasped in horror. Had this been the bucket's plan all along? To take over the machine and claim
the bucket betrayed me?
How could the bucket have betrayed him like this? Stanley was prepared to throw the bucket away in disgust when suddenly an image appeared upon the enormous screen. Birds. Silly birds.
Silly birds.
Became active again. Stanley flipped through one video of silly birds after another, and then it dawned on him. This wasn't a mind control facility at all. It was a facility for monitoring and surveilling silly birds all over the world.
Silly birds.
Mind controls were only a facade to disguise its true intentions. Had the bucket known this all along? Stanley marveled at the metal genius in his hands, the one who had pointed him towards this incredible discovery.
Wow!
Stanley and the bucket never found freedom because they spent the rest of their lives here in this place, flipping through live streams of the silliest birds imaginable. Of all the possible paths his life could have taken, this one was surely the best.
Yeah.
He was happy.
I like the bird ending. This was a good ending. Very good ending. Right, so now escape with Bucket and then jump off without Bucket.
What did it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting. Ah, the embrace of an old friend. A weathered companionship that stands the test of time.
Yes.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Something to do with stairs.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. And there it is, the last Stiggly Wiggly. Savor this moment, Stanley.
Wow!
This is a real accomplishment. This is doing something just for the sake of doing it. Where so many people expect to be rewarded for the most trivial achievements, you've insisted that a job well done is its own reward.
Thank you,
I would tell you that I'm proud of you for collecting them all, but that would be like a reward, and we can't have that. So, instead I'll just say, it's done. We're all done here.
Thank you.
And now we can go to whatever the hell you were doing before you hunted
Wait!
greens.
He said hell? He cussed in my video game, what the fuck? Hi, Coley, what's up? Has he sworn? Really? I haven't heard him swear before. I guess I wasn't paying attention. Wait, really?
Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by...
I guess I wasn't paying attention, though. I guess I wasn't paying attention.
The bucket knew all along.
My bad, my bad.
The bucket guiding him. Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
Boop! Yeah, I'm trolling. No, I'm not. I don't remember him saying fuck. I don't remember.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control. Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley and the bucket would both meet a violent death.
Right. Here we go, friends, here we go.
Stanley and the bucket still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track.
No, I don't think so.
Stanley and the bucket were knowingly walking forward into a very painful death for each of them.
Here we go, friends, here we go. Right. Time to embrace death together with my bucket.
Closer to their demise, Stanley reflected on how meaningless the bucket's warmth and comfort had turned out to be. To be sure, it puts the mind and the soul at ease to embrace the bucket, but what use is a sense of ease when you're about to be crushed to death?
It's perfectly fine.
And he sort of kicked himself for wasting so much time carrying a bucket everywhere.
No, he's my buddy. Farewell. Oh.
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator, as Stanley and the bucket were led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, the bucket's life came to an end, as it was crushed violently to death.
Whee! Oh.
It was a shame, the death of such a magnificent bucket. It's true that all buckets are radiant in their own way.
Wait.
This one stood above the rest. It was a glorious bucket to behold.
A bucket museum. Welcome. The bucket welcomes you to the grand exhibit. You are standing at the precipice of knowledge. Much like the bucket itself, the human mind is frequently empty within a carnivorous void, but through use of the exhibit in front of you, the mind becomes full and enriched and substantiated. Knowledge of the bucket and its history is the only true knowledge we really have. Will you take what you learn here out with you into the world? Will you accept with an open mind that what may be challenging about the information in this exhibit? Will you change the lives of yourselves and your loved ones as a result of this exhibit? Or will you turn a blind eye and continue to live as you were, in ignorance and darkness? We shall see. Goodbye, Blue!
Can you see how arrogant it was for Stanley to take a bucket like this and to claim it for his own?
Oh, yeah.
Can you see the hubris that blinded him?
Oh, yeah.
Can you see that the bucket is far more noble than Stanley will
oh, yeah.
in his short life?
A bucket with two handles. This bucket is depicted as having two handles. Such a design has never been created in real life, having been deemed too dangerous and recklessly experimental. Every year, dozens are put to death just for attempting it. Huh. I see. 25 buckets. A photograph of 25 buckets, the greatest number of buckets ever captured on camera. The photographer experienced catatonic shock for several weeks as a result of the euphoria from exposure of this many buckets at once. Huh. Yeah, I don't have Munka U anymore. It's gone. I'm sorry, Schism guy. It's a little bit more, yeah. I watched the new Stranger Things episode, Giga Chat. It was crazy. I've already watched pretty much all of it. It's good as fuck. Inferno Bucket. A replica of the Inferno Bucket, which in the medieval era was so powerful, alluring that it drove dozens of nations to war, which one another for control of it. Billions died, and yet in spite of it all, the simple fact remains: no one can control a bucket. Yes, yes, very true. The stress bucket, presented with commentary. Worrying, negative forecasting, negative thinking, lack of reassurance. All of the things that I'm currently feeling. Nice. Vulnerability, size, and strength of the bucket. Coping strategies. Rest and relaxation, doing something you enjoy. I should learn from the bucket. I didn't experience the bucket to give me the answers that I needed. What the fuck? That's actually kind of funny. Cave drawing. While we know that buckets predate the existence of mankind, we do not know by how long. This cave drawing depicts early man's discovery of the practical uses of the bucket, by which time the bucket had already likely been around for several millennia. Notice in these drawings how the bucket is allowing itself to be used, having judged humanity to be worthy of its treasures. Nice.
No man can own a bucket, and certainly not a bucket as dazzling.
I won't see you tomorrow, Magnus. Tomorrow is Monday. No stream on Monday.
The bucket.
No, bucket is God, not God is bucket. But goodbye, Magnus. Have a good Sunday. Have a good Monday. Money? I like money. The hanging bucket. The piece symbolizes the necessary relationship between the bucket and humanity. However clear our grasp of the bucket may be, there is yet more that is always out of reach. This distance inevitably is for our own good. Bucket! Oh. I didn't expect to be able to pick it up, but okay.
There is something we can do.
And what is that?
We can do together, you and I, that will right this terrible wrong.
Right.
Let Stanley die. Let him be crushed
by the
machine. Don't reset the game. Don't give him another opportunity to run off with another beautiful bucket.
What?
We can save the world's buckets from their treatment as tools and implements if only we let Stanley die together. The bucket shall take its place as ruler, as leader, as commander of a new world, a new vision of the...
Oh. Okay. I didn't expect that. Okay, jumping off ending without bucket. I haven't seen that one yet.
Stanley,
what?
I'm sorry, but I have to put a pause on things. It's those figurines. Those figglers. I haven't stopped thinking about them since you nabbed every last one.
Hi, Adam.
Wasn't it just the most intrinsically fulfilling moment of your entire life? Didn't it fill you to the brim with inner richness? Yes, I know we're supposed to be telling a story, but won't you please indulge me with one more trip back to the memory zone? I would love nothing more than to revisit the figurines. Just one more time.
Okay, fine. Ah, Zen, calmness, the memory zone. I want to scream to see if it wakes me up. Do it, pussy, you won't.
Here's where it all began. The first collectible. Back then, we had no idea of how many of them we'd find. Sure, it said 6 right there on the screen, but how could we know for certain? We were so innocent. We'll never be like that again, Stanley.
What?
And here was a second Stanlerine. You found this one all on your own, just by poking around by the red and blue doors. You did that, Stanley.
I did that.
Back then, I had no faith in you to find any of them, let alone 6.
Wait, what?
Continue to
You're screaming?
all sorts of
barking?
mundane, unremarkable.
What's your idea, Adam? What's your idea? Share with the world. Wait, did I ever take the other door, by the way? Wait, did I ever take the other... I did take the other door. Oh yeah, I did. I'm pretty sure I did.
Okay, let's do a little quiz. Which of these rooms was the room you found your third mini Stan? Can you remember?
Pretty sure it was the warehouse, but it could be any of them. I'm pretty sure it was the warehouse.
Hey, that's exactly right. It was here in the warehouse. It was the third one. You picked it up, and then after that, you had 3 of them. I'm glad...
Should we get the gang back together for Fortnite after stream?
Surprised.
Yeah.
Science tells us that it's impossible to forget your third time doing anything.
I'm down for that, Adam. Potentially. I gotta just get some food first.
What came next? Oh yes, we found a Figley in this pink room.
No?
Oh, well, I can't actually say I remember being in this room, but it's here in the memory zone, so it must have happened.
No? We never won here.
This was the 5th mini-Stan, and this one was really something special. It was behind the boss's office. I remember it so clearly. In fact, because this one is particularly special to me, I made a little video to commemorate the occasion. Enjoy.
Oh my god. Oh my god. This game never stops, man. It's a game that keeps on giving. Wow.
Doesn't it? I spent a lot of time making that video, but it was 8 minutes I wouldn't
Hi, Sam.
anything else.
Holy shit.
And then, Stanley, then we came to the last collectible, the final figurine, right here, under the stairs. This memory is the most distinct and clear in my mind, perhaps because it was the one that happened more recently than all the others. Who can truly say how the mind...
Good, Sim, good. Responsibility is good.
Where you picked up a Figley and I thought to myself, yes, that's all of them. They're all collected. It was a moment unlike any other. except for the other moments picking up figurines, which it was exactly like.
Uh-huh. Oh.
And then there was no more, because we've caught up to the present moment. Nothing left to do but move onward.
Oh, the fern!
Goodbye, memory zone.
No, the fern! He said to remember the fern!
No, I'm not done. I'm not ready to move on. Stop the loading screen. Isn't there some way we can stay here, keep enjoying these figurines? Let's just go backwards. We'll do the memory zone again from the opposite direction. See how that feels.
Okay.
Okay, yes, that spot under the stairs. I remember this. I must say, of all the figurines we looked at in our initial tour of the memory zone, this one is the most distinct and clear in my mind. Let's keep going. I want more. And here's where I made that video. Don't you remember the video we watched?
Oh my god!
Yes, I love that video.
Hi, Luna. Yes, I am. That video's a masterpiece, by the way. Holy shit.
Still don't remember the pink room, Stanley. Still no memory of this one. Good room, though. A solid room.
Yeah, it's quite nice. Right?
These really were a treat to hunt down. You know, if there had been any kind of reward for finding all of them...
You see, Sif and chat, you see Wisp Luna? Some people just call her Wisp, but it's actually just Luna, so there's multiple Lunas. You got that Luna, and then you got the Luna over in the cage.
It really would have neutered the intrinsic joy of collecting them. I'm very glad we resisted the temptation. Next one.
No, I understand, I understand. I'm not that schizophrenic yet, okay? Wait. Yeah, you got me.
What the fuck? Welcome real Walter _White.
Real Walter White? What the fuck? Thank you, Walter White. I appreciate that. I loved you in Baking Bread. Very good anime.
This was our second figure.
Jesse!
Do you remember?
Is it time to cook?
Too. The past is
real, man.
Anyone ever choose to leave it? Keep going.
How many people are in a cage? It's not my fault Luna likes being in a cage. She's a little bit weird, alright? We don't judge her.
This is it. The very first one we found in the exhibit where I introduced you to the figurines. Oh, I want more memories, Stanley. I want to keep going. What else is there? What came before?
Oh, hi, Patrick. Wait, what? Right.
It's the terrible new content that we were originally sold on. I remember hating it back then, but time does put a rosy filter on everything.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, the two doors.
Oh!
Who could have forgotten that? A classic memory, this one.
I am concerned.
And before everything else, there was your office.
Oh, yes, who could forget?
Is there anything else? Was there something that came before your office? Something I feel I can remember. I can remember. Yes, I'm remembering something now.
Okay.
I remember before this whole story got started. Back then I was different. I used to make big decisions. I was passionate. I was skeptical. I weighed each decision with profound thoughtfulness.
Right.
Somewhere along the way, I stopped making decisions. I became lazy, and I came up with a character named Stanley to do my thinking for me. He would make the decisions. He would decide which way to go. I would cheer him on as he collected figurines for no reason. Why did I invent Stanley? Was I lonely? Yes, perhaps that's it.
Perhaps shit, man.
I had companionship. And Stanley really did make for a wonderful companion, even if he was a fiction. But I suppose it's grown old. I want to think for myself again. I want to go back to how it used to be. Yes, I can be on my own again. I can do it. I'll be stronger this time. I'll take care of myself.
I'm gonna say this, Josh. This game has given me a lot to think about.
So much
It's given me a lot to think about.
Since we're in the memory zone, how about one more good memory? Let's go back just once and give Stanley one more run of the office, and then I'll retire him for good.
For good?
I enjoy telling his story so very much.
Jesus, man.
Okay, here we go.
Alright.
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
Oh, we're back. Right.
His co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room.
Jump off with no bucket. Next plan. Right, we got it. Holy shit, man.
Set of 2 open doors, he entered the door.
We've experienced so much, man. Holy shit. And there's probably still so much I'm missing.
There was not a single person here either.
Reboot the game entirely.
Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Reboot the game entirely, eh?
Upstairs to his boss's office.
Well, if you say so, game guy.
Here's the door, just go.
Devout Buddhist after this. I think I'm gonna become some kind of philosopher myself. Yeah, he had enough of it, Disturber. No more broom closet, my guy. Alright, let's see here. Allah! It's me.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Right. Now, we haven't done the original ending here, so let's see what happens. This jumping ending. Bye!
Aha! You've made it to the bottom of the Mind Control Facility. Welcome!
Thank you!
Back when the Stanley Parable first launched in 2013, getting to the bottom of the Mind Control Facility was a bug that we simply didn't catch during development. And you all sent us lots of photos of it on Twitter and acted very superior about it. And you're all very, very clever. Good for you. Anyway, when it came time to update the game, we knew that we had to do something about this little goof of ours, so here you go. New content. You can call it the bottom of the mind control room ending, if that enhances your perception of the value of these updates. Isn't that what you crave? New content? Always more content, more content, more.
Yes! More content!
To make it seem like we really covered every nook and cranny of the game, with secrets and Easter eggs. How about this? We wrote a new piece of music just for this section.
Okay.
You won't hear it anywhere else in the game. It's a secret that's just for you. That's how special you are.
Thank you.
We call this track Good Job You've Made It to the Bottom of the Mind Control Facility. Well done.
Oh, thank you.
Good
job, you did it. Good job. 3, 2, 1. Good job, you made it to the bottom of the mind control facility.
Okay.
You jumped on the catwalk.
Oh shit.
Careful, you should have been careful. It used to be a bug, but now it's an ending. I believe in you. I believe in your ability to cross this barrier and chase your dreams. But railings don't mean anything. Good job, you did it. 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 Good job, you did it.
Wait, really, Alan? For real? Unga bunga? Right, not picking up phone after 15 seconds.
What did it look like? There was a computer, perhaps, and a painting. Was it a painting or a photo? He could no longer recall.
Wait, what? What are we talking about now?
Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well.
Rest in peace, Coil.
He lounged first, just to admire it.
Coil!
It was okay.
I mean, it was his choice, his
Stanley
choice.
took the first open door on his left.
No, I don't think I will.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
I know, right?
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really.
Like, can I get down there?
I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you.
Yeah, I saw Joby. Wait, what ending, Sauce? What ending?
You've been neglecting, Stanley.
What ending?
Someone you've forgotten about. Please,
What ending?
stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me. I'm asking for... This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself. To put your work aside. To let her back into your life.
Okay.
She's been waiting.
No answering the phone for 15 seconds.
You need to be the one to do this.
No!
Reach out to her.
No, I
If
refuse.
you truly place your faith in another, then pick up the phone.
Hell no. When you go to the boss's room, you can walk out of the door before it closes. Like, you bait the door before walking through and it closes.
From Southern Hemisphere. Over you got.
Okay.
Welcome, Boogie 539.
Yo, Boogie, thank you for the follow there. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Pepe phone, hello? Has it been 15 seconds yet? Can I leave? It said so in the museum that you need to wait 15 seconds for the phone, right? Maybe it wasn't an ending, huh? It's fine.
Oh, Stanley, is that...
Yeah, we've seen this before. Begin the game again? There we go. Right, so, what do you mean, Sauce? The boss's door. Bucket.
The bucket made Stanley want to be a better man and a better co-worker. In time, perhaps, he would become both of them. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Right. Reboot the game entirely. Wait.
Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find out.
Does that actually do something if I close and restart the game entirely? Because it wants me to right there. I wonder if that actually triggers anything. Okay, I'll do that after this one. Yeah, okay, we'll see.
Staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Okay, wait. Go to the boss's room, then pretend to walk through the door and bait it? Do you mean like the main door over there?
Stepping in.
Oh! And then what? Got him? Now what? Now you walk back? Alright, sure. At least I have my safety bucket. Hello? Hello?
Hey Stanley, it's me. Just calling to let you know that you left your bucket at home. Silly. It's okay. I'm off to pick up groceries soon, so I could swing by your work and drop the bucket off at... Oh, wait a minute. This isn't your bucket. Wait, whose bucket is this?
What?
Well, if it doesn't belong to anyone else, I guess I could just, keep it. Yeah, I'd really like to hang out with this bucket for a while. Oh, sorry, what was I saying?
Huh?
Oh, yeah, have a nice day at work. I'll be here at home with my bucket. Bye, Stanley.
That was oddly sexual. Oh, okay. Are we finally leaving? Wait, so we're leaving ending without the bucket too, I'm assuming then. I'm playing Fortnite? Very nice, Eisen. Hi, Luke. How are you? How many? Oh, right, I haven't added it yet. My bad. I need to add it still. You know what? Since you're a nice kid, Luke, I'll add it right now, actually. I'll add it right now. During the live stream. New reward. There you go, here comes your new scam. There's your new scam. Super mega scam. Am I supposed to be able to leave? Man's just wasted fucking 60,000 points. Holy shit. Okay.
80 actually.
Oh yeah, right, there's another one over there, I didn't see it. The first one. Oh, even more. Oh yeah, fucking hell, man. No! What? Wait, what? What's going on here? Oh! No! Wait, what happened? Man, I never thought a video game would make me feel these emotions for a fucking bucket, man.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Yeah, the bucket is free now. What the f... No more bucket, man! That makes me really sad.
Set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
I wonder if the bucket is a parody of Companion Cube. It probably is.
Not a single person
to an extent.
Either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his...
What do you want me to tweet, Luke? What do you want me to tweet? Hardy har har har.
Walked upstairs to his boss's office.
What you got, man? What you got?
Here's the door.
I am Froggy. I am Froggy? Is that the tweet? Alright. I am Froggy. There you go. I tweeted it. How whiskey. I am Froggy. Hello. I now have beer. Enjoy your beer, Osas. Welcome back to the stream. You know, we're just doing our thing. You know, doing stuff. Playing video game. Same old, same old. Right. Who spilled their coffee, huh? Yo, Osakawa. Here we go. Now it's my turn to escape with the bucket. I'm coming, darling. Hello? Hello? Oh, that for a shit joke. Yep. I've gotten a lot, Alpha. I've gotten a fuck ton. I've lost count at this point. I'm pretty sure I've just about gotten everything except for like something very niche. There you go, Joby. That's the reason I don't play Mario Kart anymore. Imagine playing Mario Kart. Yikes. I looked up my name means Spear of the Gods. Mine means Ruler of Man. Escape pod. Here we go, boys. Time to escape. Hole of the Gods? Oh my. How do I find my name? Search up the definition of your name. It's not that hard. Hi, Phil. Am I gonna escape now? Okay.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting.
Bucket!
Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
The bucket is back! Wait, you just realized? Go back to the window? What window? These ones?
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Climb out of the window. Which one? Wait, can you climb out of it? Which one? Step on the chair? Wait. I'm not supposed to be up here, am I? Wait. How did I get up like... Oh. Right. And then what? Oh!
At first, Stanley assumed he'd broken the map, until he heard this narration and realized it was part of the game's design all along. He then praised the game for its insightful and witty commentary into the nature of video game structure and its examination of structural narrative tropes. So, now that you're here, what do you think? Isn't this a fun and unique place to be?
Yeah!
Take a minute just to drink it all in.
It's so goofy.
Okay, I'm over it now. What do you think? Are you sick of this gag yet?
No.
Then in that case, we'll continue. But now, here comes the real question. What do you think would have happened if you had told me that you wanted this to stop? Do you think it would have been particularly different? Would I have taken the same idea but rephrased it superficially to fit that answer? Perhaps you never would even have thought of it if I hadn't brought up the issue in the first place. Oh, now think about it. Will it be worth it for you to restart and then come back here just to do the other option? Clearly, this whole gag takes some time. What if the other option is even longer? How long will you spend in total just to have heard all the narration? And this is Rich. Perhaps you've just played the other option, and now you've come to see what happens in this one. So, what do you think? Which choice was the better one? Imagine if you had selected Continue on your first playthrough, how tantalizing it would be not knowing what happens when you pick the other option. Indeed, you are one of the lucky ones. Though if the other option is really miserable to listen to, then perhaps you're not. In fact, I'm just going to say that no one who's listening to this is lucky. Well now, I've built up the other options so much that I'm going to stop talking and leave you to your decision whether to come back here, continue with the game, or just sit in this spot forever and ever. Cheers.
What? Huh? This fucking game, man. What, now it's different again? Why? Before you do this with the bucket, go to the vent with the bucket.
Not everyone is so lucky.
Wait, the vent?
But Stanley clutched the bucket.
Where's the vent again?
And entered the door on his
I forgot. The right path?
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Well, no.
With the lift?
The bucket was wrong.
Do you mean this room?
To go back to the meeting room.
This room, Sasuke? Actually forgot where it was. No? This way?
No,
said the bucket.
Don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift.
Okay.
Okay, this is day number 295, tape number... I don't even know. I've lost track. Nothing feels real anymore. The longer I study this bucket, the less sense anything makes. The sheer euphoria I feel every time I pick it up. No matter how many times I've done it, it's always the same feeling. And the emptiness in my chest when I set it down. It doesn't make sense.
Okay, I'm sorry, Al.
There's no explanation for it. I still haven't figured out why I see the world so differently when this bucket is in my arms. Why everything feels so... What do I do with this treasure? I can monetize it. Yes. It's unthinkable the amounts of money people will pay for even just an hour with the bucket. It's my golden ticket. But I have to be careful, because as soon as this gets out, there's going to be a target on my back.
Milady.
Oh, I don't know who might be trying to get... What's that? Who's there?
Oh. Okay.
It takes a lot of humility to carry a bucket so magnificent.
But why am I back here?
And entered the door on his left.
Why can't I go to the window area again? Wait, there was also an ending that required me to quit the game, right? Let me try that one. And then quit the desktop, right? Okay, and then we start the game again? Because it said that was an ending too, right? So I want to see what happens. The current time. It is 10... Oops. 10:41? Just about. It's 10:40 to be fair. Why is that relevant? Hang on. Can I just say something? Thank you for actually setting the clock both times you've booted up the game. Oh. Just leave the clock set at 12 and call it a day? But you're actually taking the time to set the clock, and I appreciate that. That's how I know that you care about this experience, you're paying attention. I don't even have any way of knowing if the times you're setting are correct. Tell you what, I'll make you a deal. Since you've been so cooperative, next time you boot up the game and see this screen, just set the clock to your favorite time. Go ahead, pick whichever time you want, even if it's not the correct time. You've earned it. I'll let you get back to the video game now. Huh. How nice.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room.
Of course I'm gonna set it at 3 AM. Why wouldn't I?
Gentle embrace, protective yet delicate, as Stanley clung the bucket to his cheek. Could his co-workers really all be gone? Yes, whispered the bucket into Stanley's ear.
We've done it. We've escaped from that dull office and that pesky narrator. At last, out here in the white void, we are alone.
Freedom!
And for the first time, I can reveal to you my true self.
The bucket began to tell Stanley of its life and its history, of the countless wars it witnessed, desecrating the land and lives of untold numbers of innocent humans, and the bucket's own complicity therein, of sadness and regret, and the many years it spent dwelling on the actions it might have taken to curb the madness and the decay, if only it had been stronger, of hope and redemption, and its crusade to uplift the stock of life for the common man, to manifest justice where none existed, and the bittersweet reality of time, to see one's dreams and wishes met halfway, meted out in parcels like charity, and abandoned as soon as the warm glow of inspiration begins to dim. The opportunities to do so much more. There was so much it could have done, perhaps, the bucket wondered to itself. Perhaps, if it had seen its own darkness with a clearer perception. This was way too much for Stanley.
What are you talking about?
He screamed.
You're a bucket!
To this, the bucket furrowed its brow.
Oh.
No,
said the bucket.
not since the evil wizard Gambhorata first ensnared me in his machinations as payback for the sacred amulet I stole from his treasured vaults. I was young back then and could not conceive the ramifications of... No!
Stanley screamed even louder this time.
This is stupid! You are a bucket! This is so stupid! Why are we even doing this?
As Stanley screamed and screamed and screamed, the bucket revealed its true form, transforming into a mighty beast of untold power, its fangs glistening like... My God, Stanley, you did it.
What?
You saved us from the bucket. Thank God you already had all 12 emblems of sages.
Huh?
Knew the incantations to summon their true power. Otherwise, we would have easily been overwhelmed by the bucket's power. I'm speechless. You've demonstrated such bravery here today. Come, let's restart the game, and we'll agree to never again go trifling with this bucket, nor the dark magic cast away inside of it.
What the fuck, man?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I'm gonna click yes.
Stanley assumed he'd broken the map, until he heard this narration and realized it was part of the game's design all along.
Right.
He then praised the game for its insightful and witty commentary into the nature of video game structure and its examination of structural narrative tropes. So, now that you're here, what do you think? Isn't this a fun and unique place to be?
Yeah, quite.
Take a minute just to drink it all in.
Mmm, so tasty.
Okay, I'm over it now. What do you think? Are you sick of this gag yet?
Yes.
I don't know how to say this politely, but you could literally just hit escape and restart the game any old time you want. Like right now. You could have done it just then.
Right.
Now would also be an appropriate time to quit.
Right.
Any of these points and so many, many more, all of them are appropriate. I'm enjoying what seems to be an internal conflict going on where you are literally unable to act on your own desires to restart the game. So, just to push the envelope, I'm going to try and make this as miserable as possible and see how long you can maintain. There once was a man named Stanley, who people considered so manly.
Oh yeah?
But the truth must be told.
Is the title a joke? Not real. This stream is haunted.
Particularly gangly. What Stanley liked most was buttons. He pushed them like some kind of glutton. He did it all day in a meaningful way. But his brain had long ceased to function.
My God.
Which is why he is in this parable and lives an existence quite terrible. And if you are not strong and keep playing along, you too will become quite unbearable. Yes. You too will become quite unbearable.
Huh. I'm gonna stare. This is nice, actually. I like this. Keep going. In fact, while you keep going, since I'm in this white void, I realize how dirty my monitor is. I'm gonna take this moment to clean my monitor. So you just keep playing your guitar, narrator man. You know, it's a good opportunity. Now we have some nice background music. Might as well do a chore and clean my monitor. With my alcohol wipes. There we go. There's a lot of gunk on the monitor, right? Keep it all clean and nice. Just like that. How long is this gonna last for? Does it have an end with the music? Damn, my monitor's so dirty. Yeah, they got alcohol on them, also. Do you wanna eat it? Maybe we'll get you drunk faster. There is no end, okay. Well, either way, I want to clean my monitor, so good timing. Right, are there any endings that I am missing? Because it feels like I've gotten just about everything, right? A few? How many? I will actually gladly take hints at this point.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
26!
Welcome some Kindo Flow.
Wait, Loaf, haven't you been here before? Yeah, you have been here before. I never recognized the name. Thank you, friend. I have not taken the bucket to the new content, but it's a new content. No, the new content door is gone. Have you been to Minecraft? No, I've not been to Minecraft. This is Stanley Parable. Where do you get Minecraft? Where do you get the new content? How do I activate the new content again?
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the correct way to the meeting room. But Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be.
What, they got rid of it? Oh, man.
And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the...
Yeah, I went to Firewatch and I went to Rocket League.
Yes, perhaps it truly was. No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
I went down here with the bucket, right?
The maintenance section and walk straight ahead to the opposite.
I don't know if I did. Let's try. I don't know if I've done this one with the bucket.
Good, Stanley. I'm glad you found your way here. I knew you'd find this place eventually.
Okay, this is new. This is definitely new. Hi, Rex. We are chilling, I think.
You see, your friends and I are concerned for you, Stanley. We've come together here because we care about you very much. It's this bucket you're carrying around everywhere. The bucket isn't even from the original Stanley Parable. It's just sequel content. We're the ones that matter, Stanley. Classic characters from the first game, like the Adventure Line and the Broom Closet. Because that's what fans want from a sequel. They want more of their favorite jokes, not this bucket that they've never seen before.
Deluxe Schism, your line is back.
I'm the one who gave you the bucket, but you're spending too much time with it. Don't you want another story involving the Adventure Line?
3 times in a row. Oh, okay.
Yes, yes, that's what the fans want. Let's do it.
When do we get this? Okay, so also, right now that is a 7TV emote and also a bit emote, but I've been thinking about making that a sub emote. What do you think? So that we can kneel, man, so we can be powerful and pose and shit, right? I like it a lot.
Whee!
Whee!
Who knows where it'll go off to next?
At 7 AM, goddamn, that's early. Yay!
Now this is what the Stanley Parable is all about.
Yeah,
all those great jokes from the original dialogue.
Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
Yes, it's as classic now as it was back then. Let's do it for the fans, Stanley. Let's give them more content exactly like this. But if we want to do that, you're going to have to give something up. Don't you get
Wait,
it, Stanley?
Sticker, have you not slept at all? Have you been awake this entire time? Are you okay? Are you feeling alright?
I'm very proud to introduce a brand new character. This is the Bucket Destroyer.
Oh no.
I think it'll make a wonderful new addition to the rich lore of the Stanley Parable. True, it also was not in the original game, but it's such a well-fleshed-out character with so much personality that to me, it already feels as though it's been part of the cast all along. Don't you agree?
Yes, of course.
Can you guess what the Bucket Destroyer does?
No.
You don't need me to spell it out for you. Go ahead now, Stanley. Say goodbye to the bucket, and then pop it into the machine when you're ready.
I don't want to, man!
Now listen to me. It's crucial that you give it the bucket. I don't know what the Bucket Destroyer will do if it can't destroy your bucket. Destroying buckets is all it knows. That is its singular personality trait. Sure, I can hear you saying, how does a character with only one personality trait deserve to join the pantheon of beloved Stanley Parable characters? Well, you see, if you were to really explore the Bucket Destroyer, you would see that its desire to crush buckets is so densely loaded with complexity and nuance that it's really like 10 personality traits. What other object in this game can you even say that about? The Broom Closet? Certainly not. I wonder what sort of Bucket Destroyer merchandise the fans will be clamoring for after this. Okay, the Bucket Destroyer is getting very upset now. You'll have to hurry and feed it. We can't get back to the classic Stanley Parable like the Adventure Line or the Bucket Destroyer until you crush that damn bucket. Quickly now, the fans are waiting. Do it, the fans, Stanley. Give the fans what they want. Hurry and...
Okay.
Bucket Destroyer, my prized creation. You had so much potential. We were going to do such marvelous things with you, tell such spell-binding stories about you. All of it squandered now. Goodbye, new friend. For the moment in time that you were here, you were magnificent.
Rest in peace, Bucket Destroyer. Goofy ass game for real, Unga Bunga. Now what do I do?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Is Stanley, without the bucket, really Stanley at all? No.
Restart the game some more?
Surely not.
Wait, what about the basement with the blue and red door? I haven't walked through them with a bucket, have I? Or was it closed off? I forgot. It's closed off, right? Also, do I need to restart the game more?
Stanley needed the bucket's
It was closed off, okay.
more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office. Stanley, we must move on from this broom closet, simply because I have no remaining stickers. If I did, you could coming to a staircase.
Let's see what happens.
Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Oh no, wait, this is like a schizophrenia dream, I remember. Wait, where was the blue door area then? Where was it again? If it's not there. Wait. This is
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
This is different.
Stanley lifted his bucket. He felt a connection to all buckets everywhere. This adventure, he decided, was for all of them. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Schizo ending.
Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers.
Who moves my desk? Please keep the targets on topic of... The future was yesterday, tomorrow is now. Synergize papers? Right.
Stanley, we must move on from this broom closet, simply because I have no remaining stickers. If I did, you can guarantee we'd be in here for... Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Oh, no worries, Ernie. Especially if you're feeling bad, yeah, get some rest, my guy. Get some goddamn rest, alright? I'll see you back on Tuesday. So even though if I'm tempted to probably stream on Monday, I need to take the day off, because I need to take some rest. I was actually close to not even streaming today, I'll be honest with you. I was very close to just kind of dipping out on today, but here we are instead. What's this? Here we are. I decided to stream after all. Here is some more of the content that we found in... Wait. What's here?
He turned himself... He turned himself into a pickle, Stanley. A pickle?
What?
It was without a doubt the funniest shit I've ever seen.
Is that true? That happened? Wait, did that happen? Wait, no fucking way that happens. There's no way.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
There is no fucking way.
Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I swear to fucking God.
To a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there. Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track.
Regrettably cut? That makes me so sad.
There was nothing here. No choice to make, no path to follow. Just an empty broom closet.
Wait, so where was the blue door area again? Was that down the elevator? It was, right?
It was baffling that Stanley was still just sitting in the broom closet.
I like the broom closet.
If there was something to interact with, he'd be justified in some way. As it is, he's literally just standing there doing sweet FA. Are you really still in the broom closet?
I am.
Standing around doing nothing?
Yes.
Why? Please offer me some explanation here. I'm genuinely confused.
Oops. It does not have the connection, sadly, to Rick and Morty, but it does have connection to both Minecraft and Portal. Okay.
Choice or anything in here?
Like with the blue and red door? Yes, yeah.
Past the broom closet, at least you would have had a reason for exploring it to find out. But it didn't even occur to me because
it's on the catwalk.
It is of absolutely no significance to the story whatsoever. I never would have thought to mention it.
And choose the doors. No, but where do I the server said if I walk through the blue door a certain amount of times, I get the Minecraft ending.
Maybe when you go...
I've never gotten the Minecraft ending.
Say, oh, did you get the broom closet ending? The broom closet ending was my favorite. I hope your friends find this concerning.
Right.
Stanley was fat and ugly and really, really stupid. He probably only got the job because of a family connection. That's
wow, come on.
With drug money. Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
What the fuck? That's fucked up, man.
Well, I've come to a very definite conclusion about what's going on right
now. Okay, Sauce, okay.
You're dead. You got to this broom closet, explored it a bit, and were just about to leave because there's nothing here, when a physical malady of some sort shut down your central nervous system and you...
Yo, what up, Lucas?
Well, in a situation like this, the responsible thing is to alert someone nearby so as to ensure that your body is taken care of before it begins to decompose. Hello? Anyone who happens to be nearby? The person at this computer is dead. They have fallen prey to any number of your countless human physiological vulnerabilities. It's indicative of the long-term sustainability of your species. Please remove their corpse from the area and instruct another human to take their place, making sure they understand basic first-person video game mechanics and filling them in on the history of narrative tropes in video gaming, so that the irony and insightful commentary of this game is not lost on them. All right, when you've done that, just step out into the hallway.
No, I faint. I'll get this goddamn closet ending if it's the last thing that I do. I will wait. How long must I wait? Oh.
Ah, second place. You too? Unbelievable. I'm at the mercy of an entire species of invalids. Perhaps there's a monkey nearby you can hand the controls to. A fish? Fungus? Look, you can hammer out the details. I'm not particularly picky. I'll just be waiting for when you're ready to pick up the story again.
Some art? I like art. I like the closet, it's nice.
Coming to a staircase, stand.
No! I want to go back out again. What endings am I missing then? What are we lacking here? What am I possibly missing? Also art, let's see the art. Nice, swag. Nice feint, very nice. But what am I missing? What do you want from me, video game?
A soft wind blew outside and perhaps rain started, and if it did, it stopped shortly after. Stanley hoped that he would one day see weather.
Close the door when the game starts. Oh.
But Stanley simply couldn't.
Oh!
What if he had to make a decision? What if a crucial outcome fell under his responsibility? He had never been trained for that. No. This couldn't go any way except badly. The thing to do now, Stanley thought to himself, is to wait. Nothing will hurt me. Nothing will break me. In here I can be happy forever.
Yeah.
I will be happy. Stanley waited. Hours passed, then days. Had years gone by? He no longer had the ability to tell. But the one thing he knew for sure, beyond any doubt, was that if he waited long enough, the answers would come. Eventually, someday, they would arrive. Soon, very soon now, this will end. He will be spoken to. He will be told what to do. Now it's just a little bit closer. Now it's even closer.
Right.
Here it comes.
Oh! Nice, okay. Now what? What are we missing? Yeah. Yeah, I've already gotten the skip button, yeah. Try booking it to the door 4:25 when the game starts. 4:25, okay.
How long was I sitting there?
Where's 4:25?
Minutes? Days? Centuries? Did something crucial happen while my senses were turned? He made a note to be more careful with time from now on.
Was it too late, maybe? Keep doing that. Okay. Is something gonna happen? Restarting and checking, okay.
Stanley had never seen the office this brightly lit. Was it a sign of something? He hoped it was. He hoped very much that it was.
And what am I looking for here? Lick the window,
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room.
What?
Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. The meeting room. Yes, that's where everyone would be. Stanley just needed to get to the meeting room, and from then on, he would never be alone ever again.
Right.
The meeting room. Yes, that's where everyone would be. Stanley just needed to get to the meeting room, and from then on, he would never be alone ever again.
We're looking for Stanley. Okay, so eventually Stanley will be there?
Someone was following Stanley. He was sure of it. If he checked over his shoulder now, he would surely catch them. It was only a matter of time.
What? Who's watching me, huh?
Just a step through this door, Stanley thought to himself. That's all I need. If I can make it through this door, I can make it through them all.
Was it 4:26 instead?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Huh.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
It's already progressing. The narrator was talking about the door. Definitely 25. When you start at the office is blue, go through 426. That's just what the... Oh, this is in the wiki. Okay. And if I do get the blue room again, though...
Just a step through this door, Stanley thought to himself. That's all I need. If I can make it through this door, I can make it through...
Right, give me blue room. Give me blue room. Blue room, please. Blue room. That's not a blue room. It's a shiny hunt, yeah. I had the blue room earlier, though. Blue room. Blue room, please. This is the one. We are talking about different endings, I think. I don't know what we're talking about.
His co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
5:25?
Stanley knew the office layout like the back of his hand. It was only a matter of time before he found the others, wherever they were. Just a matter of time.
Wait, the door opened? Wait, did it open and I missed it? Oh my god, I'm so fucking stupid. I'm sorry, Charlie. That would make me very sad, Lionel. Very, very sad.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Man, did it actually open? Am I getting trolled?
Someone was following Stanley. He was sure of it.
Who?
If he checked over his shoulder now, he would surely catch them. It was only a matter of time.
Man! Wait, did it actually open? I didn't hear anything.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Are you absolutely sure it's 4:25?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office.
Yeah, I think it was this door closing. Yeah, it's probably just this one closing.
In any way.
Man. My brain hurts. Oh! Rare blue room!
His co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the...
Look! Osos!
Simply missed a memo.
But now what?
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
Eventually we'll see Stanley walking across the window if you keep doing it. Okay. But now what do I do with the whiteboard ending? Do I just continue?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Am I a dog now, or...? What is the whiteboard ending? I don't get it. Everything is barking.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Oh, it just gives you barking. Okay, so it's just pointless.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
Stanley! I've already gone down, Charlie. I went down earlier.
Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Just keep doing it until Stanley walks by. Okay, I got it. I can do that. I can do that, surely.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Do I have to wait there for a while, or do I just restart? Like, does it come immediately? Yeah, insanity ending, man, actually.
His co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
Should be an instant. Okay.
Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Know when you get to the window.
All of his co-workers were gone.
Wait, what?
What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room.
What do you mean by that?
Simply missed.
Oh! Now what?
Stanley went around touching every little thing.
Now what?
But it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
Yo, Arrow. Appreciate that, man. Wait, that's it? That's it? Well, okay, well, all that just to see Stanley walk. Are you kidding me? Okay, now what am I missing? I've done just about everything, right? I can't think of anything else now. I fucking tabbed out. That's what you get for missing it, loser. But what do I gotta do now? I've done everything, right? You can finish the Rocket League ending? finish the Rocket League ending has an ending to it. Really? Oh, you've missed a lot, Gilmore. You've missed a lot, my god.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley...
To summarize what you've missed would probably take me like a few hours.
Just to admire it. Wow. Yes. This room. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door.
For not playing the game for 5 years?
And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door.
Wait, for real?
Got back on track.
Damn, man. This is insane, man.
He didn't want to go back to the office. He wanted to wander about and get even further off track. So now in order to get back, he needed to go, from here, it's, oh, no, it's to the right, my mistake. No, not the right. Why would I have ever said it was to the right? What was I thinking?
What happened to my barking mode?
Oh dear, would you hold on for a minute, please?
Right.
Now, let's see, we went down right, left, down, left, right. Yep, okay, yes. I've got it now. This story is absolutely, definitely this way.
Oh yeah, easy, Charlie, easy.
No. This isn't right at all. You're not supposed to be here yet. This is all a spoiler. Quick, Stanley, close your eyes.
Eyes closed.
Okay. We just
Action is coming.
Hey, Yash. Stop being weird for like 20 seconds. Catherine Epatris 92 hosted with 5 viewers.
Yo, Catherine. Thank you for the raid there. Appreciate that. Hope you had a good stream.
From the beginning.
Nice superstars, nice.
Wander so far off track. Okay.
Welcome,
from
Catherine
the top.
Epatris 92. Welcome, Jason Earth 20.
Jason and Catherine, thank you as well for the follows. I see Tails as well. I remember Tails. How's it going, friends? Hope you had a good stream. Wait, where's the Rocket League area? Am I dumb?
What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps.
Sus, am I dumb? Where's the Rocket League ending? And am I dumb? Am I very, very dumb?
When Stanley...
Oh, never mind. Oh, it is there. Never mind.
No, I restarted. I swear, I definitely restarted the game over, completely fresh. Everything should be... Oh, did something change?
Where do you jump off the lift?
When we were back in that room.
Wait, what lift? Which lift? Wait, which lift? Stream was great, Mario Party and Mario Kart. Oh, nice.
All of his co-workers were gone.
The catwalk?
What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Oh, I remember.
Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
You got beaten Mario Party? Unlucky.
A work of art. What was it but...
I haven't played Mario Party Superstars in so long. We might stream it again soon. Enjoy, Osas, enjoy. Let's see here.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
I know, right? Can I get down there somehow?
I think perhaps we've gotten off
Wait,
on the wrong...
am I gonna die if I jump down her?
Your enemy, really, I'm not. But in his eagerness...
Okay, you do die. I just want to see if there's a chance to land on the car and somehow survive and then run out of there, right? It seems feasible.
Stanley's office was a distant memory. What did it look like?
I'm limit testing.
Was it a painting or a photo?
It really is not sauce. I love it. I didn't expect to like this game as much as I did, man.
2 open doors. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Yeah, I do love the employee lounge.
This incredible room, Stanley for the first... But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Oh, Luigi, you know, Tails... I don't remember exactly where I met Tails, but it was through a mutual streamer, like, last year, I think.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps...
Superliminal. Really?
I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing...
I'm thinking about it also. I'm thinking about working... I'm thinking about basically working on a game list of relevant stuff and fun stuff and new stuff, right? Because, again, the lyric approach to streaming is stream whatever is new, right? Just make, like, a huge list of whatever's new and what's gonna come out, and then plan streams around whatever is new and or coming out, right?
Is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you... What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why...
I'm trying to think though, Tails. I don't remember who.
I want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance. Now listen carefully, this is important.
Shut up, narrator guy!
Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door. I still don't think we're communicating properly. All right, fine, go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop.
I do, yes.
You see? There's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map, because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you? Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing. Because this is what you wanted to see.
Oh no, Adam.
Me here, Stanley.
How delayed? How delayed is hella delayed?
Desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees?
Yeah.
With me, you give me
all of that.
Nothing so far. Tell you what. Let me take
but I gotta get ready to babysit the next door neighbor's kids, so I hope all of you have a great week and
a third
and the rest of your stream. Thank you, Catherine.
Ahead of where we were.
Hope you have a good rest of your weekend as well.
Take it for a spin.
Appreciate the raid again, thank you.
I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version.
5.
Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here. 1? I mean, I can understand if you had reservations, you saw ways the game could be improved to more fully express itself mechanically and artistically, but a 1?
I'm donking.
Helpful. What am I
Wait, Eisen hugged himself?
I guess it isn't my place to judge.
God damn, man.
Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look.
The Stanley Parable Worldwide Leaderboard. Yeah, self-love, right? Yeah.
That competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors.
No.
Honest answers, please. Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some playtesting. You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you? Perfect. Let me boot it up.
I'm back from the pool. I had fun with playing with Stanley. Yeah, I was still playing with Stanley.
Move him back to the right, and if he reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family.
Wait, and there was an achievement for playing this for 4 hours?
But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective? Be sure to keep notes on your experience.
I can't do this shit for 4 hours, are you kidding me? No way, man. Nope.
You heartless bastard. Did you do it because you hate babies or purely to spite me? Because if it's the latter, well, I don't know what to do. I'm completely out of ideas.
It gets harder, really?
A single thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even going to try. I'm out. I'm done. It's over. Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable.
Oh, you're welcome.
Hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game? Just to ease the pain. Let's see. What do we have here? Yes, this seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot.
Yes, let's do it.
Aha! Fascinating. What do you think this game is about, Stanley? What's our backstory? What is our motivation?
I find it so funny that they did this, though.
It's obvious to me that you are meant to play as a creepy man, spying on innocent civilians below you from up high in your creep tower. Perhaps for some sort of...
Hey, Sass! Firewatch playthrough?
Yes.
Post-jump?
What a fascinating venture into the...
I have it, actually.
Total mental depravity. So far, I love everything about this game, Stanley. And it seems there's even more. Come, let's venture outward and see what else is out there.
Well, the thing is about Firewatch is that I've already beaten it, so... It wouldn't be as much of a surprise.
Oh, no. No, it can't be.
Oh, but it is!
It is. It's an open world game. Good God, quickly, block it off.
No!
Thank goodness, Stanley. What a close call. You nearly wandered off into that thing. That big, open, just wandering around, no right or wrong direction.
Sass, I actually streamed and played Road 96.
To follow. You can just go...
Do you remember, Adam? I remember.
Oh, thank heavens we avoided it. We're out of the woods now, Stanley. Okay, I'm going to get us out of here.
Yeah, I did, Sass, I did.
Another game. Preferably something with walls.
I remember.
Nice, big, insurmountable walls.
Did you like it? It was okay.
Okay.
I think it's like a 6 out of 10, maybe. Not the greatest, not the worst.
Wonderful. See, this is exactly what I had in mind. Just a nice big box for you to run around in. There isn't any possibility that you could get lost here. Now this is game design. Stanley, if you manage to get lost in this game, I will be phenomenally impressed.
Yes. Bring on the ball, please.
Okay, so what exactly do we do here? Let's see. There are lots of cars here in the back, but obviously there's no racetrack. Okay, I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here. Is this game sports ball?
Hey, Talico.
I think it's sports ball. Oh, what fun.
But I think like a few days ago I played Before Your Eyes. I haven't heard of that game, Sass. Is it good?
We must. Okay.
And I cried? I'm assuming it's good then, yeah. Ball, yes. Yeah, this game is great, Asura. Really great. Go, 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 go.
Are you winning? Is this fun?
It is.
Is it better than my miserable little story that I worked so hard on? Stanley, I have a thought. And I realize I'm not a sportsologist, but if one ball generates a certain amount of raw adrenal pleasure, then surely multiple balls makes for an even more euphoric...
Multiple balls, eh?
Try it out. Here comes another ball. Yes! Oh goodness, that really does feel amazing, doesn't it? Stanley, I'm like a child in a confectionery shop. I simply have to have more. I'm insatiable. More balls!
Oh, goodness! It's been a while since I've handled this many balls.
Are you enjoying this, Stanley?
Yeah.
Having fun?
Yeah.
Is this a real video game?
Yeah.
Well, I sure hope you're having a good time, because guess what? It's over.
No!
That's right. Your little fun comes from me. This is my game, and what I say goes. You get to have fun when I let you, Stanley. Besides, you need someone like me to set boundaries.
Oh, come on!
Video games are nothing. Yes, that's what I am. I am structure. I'm your sense of purpose. And since you decided you didn't want to...
Norway flag! Do you see the Norway flag? I see it. Hi, Norway. Hi, Norway.
See how you like it when I'm not around to set the rules. Somehow, I don't think you'll enjoy
Is there a Ugandan flag here?
You're an inventor.
Uganda!
Something. After all, you're the one who knows best. Take care, Stanley.
Take care? Bye, I guess. Now what?
Hold on. What are you doing?
Stanley, don't do that. I can't follow you there. I can't help you. How will you run?
I mean, we've done all this before. What do we do now then, honestly? I can't think of anything that we haven't done, right? We've pretty much done everything. Yeah, new Rocket League, yes. What do I do now? There's nothing left to do. I'm pretty sure, Sarah, except for the 4-hour baby burning game. That's the only one that I haven't done. Because I can't be fucked watching, a baby try to run into a fucking fire for 4 hours, man.
I wonder what he found.
There's something else, and what might that be?
Man in his own story. Well, perhaps he's gotten it.
What am I missing, Sasuke?
Right now. I wonder if he's happy with his choice, and if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it.
It has to do with the sliders.
Tell him he needs me.
The sliders?
Someone who will wrap everything up at the end to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am.
Oh, it's straight up Minecraft. Nice.
Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back.
It's pretty awesome, actually, Schism.
Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back.
When you restart the game and it asks you questions...
I can wait.
Yeah, I did, Asura. Wait, when does it ask me questions? Slider ending. Questions. If you close the game and then open it again, okay? Like, quit it entirely. Or just begin again. You mean quit out entirely? Like, quit, okay, Alt F4. Let's try, see what happens. This is fucking crazy, man. This game is taking forever. After that, am I done? Am I done? They told me to put in my favorite time now. 3 AM, right? Oh, it was PM, never mind. I thought it was AM. Whoops. How accurate is 3 PM? Inaccurate. The best time to get some munchies. Oh yes. Wait, did he say there's a new one for what? Whoa! What was happening there? He said to quit. There was more sliders. Okay. Wasn't there an ending where you just stand there? Yeah, I think we've just done that one too. Like I said, we've done a lot. We've done a lot of Sura. We've done a ridiculous amount, trust me. Here we go again! Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Please adjust the slider until the dog and the cat are friends. Oh. Okay. I hope you're having fun. With the stream, not so much, but with the game, yeah. Which of the two made-up words below is the most appealing to you? Scrumtoosh. Oh, don't adjust the slider, whoops. Is the time that it is right now the correct time? No. Yes. Is there anything about yourself that you haven't told me? Yeah. No. Yeah. Wait. There's gotta be more, right? There's gotta be more. There's gotta be more. I refuse to believe that that's it. There's more. There's more. There's gotta be more. There's gotta be more. I know there is. I believe so. Fuck the stream gaming GA time. What time is it? Does anyone truly know? I don't suppose anyone here has ever played MMO Fly FF. Nah, never heard of that. I play World of Warcraft. You and I don't even know each other, we're like strangers. Right? It's like a day job, and now the job is over. There's no more information for me to gather. I've collected all the data on you that I can. And I still don't really know you. And you don't know me. Hi, Ryan. And neither of us know what time it is. I guess some settings are just unsettable. But if I'm being totally honest, the clock doesn't do anything in the game anyway. You won't have me here when the game starts next time, but that's okay. Video games were meant to be played alone. You like being alone, don't you? No. That's maybe the only information I really learned about you. It's time for me to leave. There's still one more setting that we need to adjust, but it may take a little time before I'm ready for that. It's not really in my job description, but that's okay. Perhaps you'll see me again if you find me. Talk soon. Also, what do you mean by 4 hours away, Adam? What happens in 4 hours? What happens in 4 hours? I like being with my mates down the old pub, yes. It's a date in 4 hours? Wait, am I going on a date? Who am I going on a date with? XQCL. Okay, well, what do I have left now, though? What do I have left now?
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
What is there for me to do now? Yash? The epilogue? What epilogue? Where, who, the what, and the why now?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
Where do me go for epilogue? In the menu. Oh. Oh! Pog. This is very ominous. Talking to the in-game voice unlocked it. Well, this is cozy. How long must I walk? It's beautiful, man. Absolutely beautiful. What? Why is this the dream area? Wait, what's over there? I want to see what's over here first. This is fucking with my head, man. What the hell? Bucket! Yes! I'm glad I went out there. I'm very glad that I went out there, yes. Aha, Sass! See? They reward a clever player. I got the very bad habit of leaving without a word, so quick save from a bench. Love you, mate. Having a rough time, so I'm gonna go sleep. Take care. Love you, Ivan. Thank you for always stopping by and being so nice, man. I hope you feel better soon. And if you do need to talk, you know where to find me. And if not, sleep well. XQCL. Cookie 9? Wait. Review. The Stanley Parable 2. Like so many, I enjoyed my time with the original Stanley Parable, which underscores how truly disappointed I am with its sequel. Where the first game teemed with originality, the Stanley Parable 2 is dull, uninspired, and often insulting to its fanbase. Rather than expand on what made the first game enjoyable, the sequel veers off into territory nobody asked for. An infinitely deep hole. Who cares? What are the new endings? What about the enjoyable bits from the Stanley Parable 1, like the adventure line? Instead, we get an uninspired side quest, collecting figurines. Even this diversion feels incomplete. Collecting all the figurines gives you nothing. I must say though, I found the bucket to be quite a comforting and welcome reprieve from nothing more. Why do you have a Meat Canyon voice? Why, you don't like it? Do you not like it? I can do a lot of fun with my voice, what can I say, Sarah? Do you not like it? Oh, there's more! Nice. Wait. Ooh, what's this?
Jim, 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 Jim.
Jim. Do I want to read all this too? Do I want to read all this shit too? My god. Right. The Stanley Parable developers, no more spin-offs, no more sequels. When the Stanley Parable launched to massive success in 2013, its creators made plans to build the property into an entire franchise. But a disastrous critical and commercial reception to the Stanley Parable 2 has prompted the developers to rethink their ambitions, as outlined in a press release they published today. It's clear that the more Stanley Parable is just not what the fans want, reads the press release. We thought that we had a vision for the series that players would be excited about, yet it turns out this could not have been further from the truth. Thank you, by the way, Ivan, I appreciate that. For continuing the sub from Sloth, thank you, man. Applause, thank you, Talico, thank you. Hey. Oh my, that is too wholesome, Ivan. Thank you, man. Now go off to bed, you rascal. It's late for you. It's sleepy time. The press release. Onto the promise to perceive the artistic integrity of the original game, and to stop assaulting fans with our reckless and insulting creative visions. The word sorry appears more than 25 times in the press release. There you go. Ooh! Body cave! Wait, more gym buttons?
Gym.
Nice. What is that character's name? Who knows?
Jim Stanley. Jim Stanley. Stanley.
Ooh. Nice. Bye-bye, Ivan. Good night, man. Thank you for enjoying the new content. Hello again. It's nice to see you. But it's terrible to learn that there will never be another Stanley Parable game. Did you read what the developer said? Preserve the integrity of the franchise. What nonsense. The Stanley Parable is not sacred. We do not need to protect it. Screw the legacy. Let's keep making Stanley Parable games until the sun explodes. Let's run this franchise into the ground. Let's drag it through the mud and back. And if people hate it, who cares? You see, that was the narrator's problem. He was so obsessed with what people thought of his work. Don't make his mistake. Don't cling to the legacy. Let it burn. It's not hard, in fact. Let me show you. Together we are going to make the Stanley Parable 3. It's simple. All we do is change the number in the game's title screen. We also really need dumb subtitle for the game, something loud and gaudy. Go ahead, try combining some random words together to make a new title for our game. The Stanley Parable 3. A Whisper of Cowboy Ice Cream. No, come on! A Whisper of Cowboy... Brother, Stanley Parable 3, Lavish Cowboy. Yeah, I like that. Lavish Cowboy, I like that. The word Stanley reminds me of the show American Dad. Oh yeah! This voice would be good working on Nintendo? What, you mean my voice? Should I work for Nintendo? Maybe. The Stanley Parable 3. Lavish Cowboy. It's absurd. I love it. Great. Every time you restart the game, we'll advance the number of the sequel by 1, and then we'll pick a new subtitle. That way, the Stanley Parable will never end. And nothing in the game itself will change, and when you do this, either. Hi Sam. Adding more content sounds like work. No need to do that. Oh. I'll just be the same content recycled again and again and again with a new title. Dude, this game is fucking roasting my stream structure, I swear. They're fucking roasting my entire Twitch channel, I hate it. That wants to run the franchise into the ground with with new games! Oh yes, great, you're right. What do you say? Should we go forward with this plan? I like it, but I want you... Yeah, let's do it. Uh-huh. And you know what? Since you put faith in my idea, I feel like giving you something as well. You see, I'm noticing that the narrator never found a way to give you the broken achievement, did he? Of course not. I wouldn't expect him to know how. It's been bothering me. Let's fix it. Alright, there. The achievement machine is all fixed. You see, I'm on your side. We're in this together. We're going to keep this train rolling. The Stanley Parable cannot end. It can only spiral in on itself forever. I must keep the wheel turning. I am ready. Are you ready? Great. There's only one last thing we need to do. Please enter the current time. $11:50 p.m. Please adjust the slide until the computer is barely visible. Thank you. Please enjoy the Stanley Parable. Well, thank you. What the fuck, man? Okay.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee...
Okay, this is the same, okay. And every time I go back to the menu will be different. Or every time I quit, I think it said it would be different, right? Let's see, let's see. So I'm pretty sure it will be different now every time, right? Oh! Beyond Skeleton. Oh, I love this shit, man. It's so stupid. Let's see what else we can make. Alright. Liquid water? Right. We go again. How far can we push this fucking joke, man? Champion? Temple of Monkeys. You can't be Temple of Monkeys, right? No, it can't be Temple of Monkeys. It's so dramatic. Okay. This fucking video game, man, I swear. What you got for me this time? Ghoulish printer jam, yes. Do not reset at the 8th. Okay, I'll keep the 8th. Right, so this will be my last reset then. Let's make it count, baby! Oh, really, Disturber? Wait, can we bring the bucket with us to the new content area? The final apple. Okay, that is kind of badass. The final apple. Nice. I like that. Wait!
Hold on. What's this?
What is this?
8. 8. 8. 8.
The Stanley Parable 8? No, this doesn't look right at all.
8.
The Stanley Parable takes place in an office building. There are doors and branching paths. This is just a button that says 8. Where did the Stanley Parable go?
8. 8. 8. 8. 8.
Well, I'm looking around and I really can't find the game anywhere. No boss's office or mind control facility or any of that. Literally just this 8 button. And what's worse is that you seem to be having a better time with this nonsense game than with the story I wrote for you. I'm actually a little insulted.
8. 8. Sounds like a skill issue. 8. 8.
Well, I don't know what happened to the Stanley Parable or what the 8 button is, but apparently you're having a riveting time with it. And frankly, I don't even want to hand it to someone who finds this enjoyable. So with that, I guess just go ahead and enjoy the Stanley Parable 8.
8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. Question mark? 8. Oh!
Hold on.
8. Okay, we're stuck there, okay. We've seen 8. But does it go back to 8? Let's see. Okay, it does. Okay, just making sure. Right! Let's reset it again, see what we get this time. Surely no more 8. 8, right? Thank you for showing me that, Ryan guy. I appreciate that. Right? Avoid ice cream. Oh, Sasa said it first? Well, thank you, Sas, then. Why is this so dramatic? Holy shit. Right. Off to the new content we go!
What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps what new mysteries lay in store for our bucket-loving heroes today? Let's find out. Oh, new content? What does that mean, new content?
New content! New content, yes. This time together with Bucket. Yes.
Hello, and thank you for playing the Stanley Parable.
Wait, does that mean I can go back to the hole?
As
Yay!
The Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers.
I can show Adam the hole!
After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable, delighting audiences the world over.
Yes, Sim, yes.
Please, step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh yeah, I will disturb. I will.
I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content. Wait, Stanley, I've just now realized. That bucket you're holding, it's the bucket I've been working on for my sequel. How did you get your hands on it? Isn't this the preview to the sequel? I have the bucket already.
Don't worry about it.
This makes no sense at all.
Don't worry about it. Alright, good night, old sauce, and good luck with your exam.
My ideas.
Here, have a good luck, smooch.
I don't remember doing that.
Good luck, man, good luck.
You're seeing things all out of order.
No, I'm not. I know what's going on.
Alright, let's see, it's the jump circle? The infinite hole, the giant door, did you see them already?
Yes, I did.
None of them are ready yet. I'm still developing them. They're not even close to finished. How did they look when you saw them? Were they captivating? Were they exciting? Did they fulfill on the promise of everything that a sequel to Stanley Parable could possibly be? Had I figured out how the hell to make a sequel to this game? Wait,
if you're still carrying the bucket around with you, if the bucket is interesting to you, that means I must have made it correctly.
Yes.
You carrying the bucket with you everywhere is exactly what I set out to accomplish.
Yes.
The bucket is the exciting and captivating new content that I promised. I did it. I win. I made a sequel to the Stanley Parable. Yes, the sign is correct. Thank you.
Unlucky sticker, unlucky.
Thank you for taking the bucket everywhere with you. Clinging tightly to the bucket, never letting it go. It means I've won. It means I am victorious over the gamers. It is a salve of victory on my soul. Thank you for enjoying the new content. The bucket is the Stanley Parable now. They are one and the same. There is no Stanley Parable without the bucket. I win, I win, I win, I win, I win, I win.
Oh yeah, Ryan. If people lose roulettes, don't time them out. It's their own fault for losing the roulette. No, it's fine, He didn't know. That's our policy. If you lose the roulette, you lose the roulette. No, don't time them out. Oh my goodness.
What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room.
Poor sticker.
Fizzed. This is a bucket. And indeed it was.
Fizzed. What, does this just do the thing again? Wait. Where's my new content? You gonna permaban? No. Wait, am I not supposed to go back into the thing and get the achievement machine?
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it.
Yeah, here we go.
Further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever.
Holy shit!
Parable 2.
Fantastic.
Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions.
You got something else for a time because you have the bucket with you. Yep.
Been asking for. Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure...
Ryan, you can never... Okay, so mods can never lose the roulette because mods can't time out mods, so there's no reason to do it as a mod. You will never lose.
Bring up around them. Here we are. Go on.
You will literally never lose. Mods? Oh no, Adam. Oh no. That is kind of the spirit, actually.
Now, here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident?
Yep.
Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes. You see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the achievement will be given. As you can see, the machine is not working yet.
So no, I got it. I actually got it.
What in the holy hell is going on? You got the achievement?
Hell yeah.
Why did the machine work? Stanley, I didn't fix it. I didn't do anything to it. I swear, it was broken just a second ago.
Suck it.
Who fixed it? Is someone here? Are we being watched?
Yep.
Oh, God. What else? What other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
Wait, can I collect more of the little lab? Can I have more little... Oh. Okay, I can show Adam the infinity hole at least. Are you ready, Adam, to see the hole? If it's there, that is. I hope it's still there. Yes, the hole!
Stanley, here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game. This is, in fact...
What do I win? Absolutely nothing.
Down forever. That's right. Infinite. Whee! You can fall until the end of time, if you like. A stunning leap forward for... You see? Isn't it wonderful? One of my more ingenious concoctions, if I do say so. Now then, since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward.
Nope.
Now, I don't mean to be a bummer, but I do recommend you use the teleport button to go back to the top. Maybe do it on the sooner rather than later spectrum of things. Okay, Stanley, I don't know quite how to say this tactfully, but it's possible that I slightly exaggerated the infinite nature of the hole. Is it a very, very deep hole? To be certain it is. It's an extremely deep hole. I don't want anyone to say that it isn't an astonishingly deep hole. It is.
Yeah, it is, Adam.
Infinite? Well, that sort of depends on your definition of infinity. From one perspective, the infinite is merely philosophical in nature. It's more of a... Okay, well, good for you. You found the bottom of the hole.
Nice.
You found me out, Stanley. I'm a liar and a cheat, and you're so clever. Look, I think the issue here is just that you're unusually fascinated by falling. What normal person actually wants to fall infinitely? I figured the hole was as deep as anyone would actually need. Don't you put this on me. Maybe you're the problem.
Wait, so many of these achievements are so weird. Play the Stanley Parable for the entire duration. Wait.
We just put all this...
Listen.
You're a fake and a fraud.
One of these achievements is play the Stanley Parable for the entire duration of a Tuesday. So play it for 24 hours straight on a Tuesday. And then there's one called 88888, and it has just... Oh, it's just clicking the number 8 this many times, apparently. That's an achievement, clicking the number 8 that many times when you get to the Parable 8 thingy screen. Click on a door 430 times. Complete Stanley Parable in under 4 minutes. What? And don't play the game for 10 years. These fucking achievements, man.
Agree to just call the hole mostly infinite. If that works for you...
Yeah, now you don't have to open the game for 10 years, Biff. 10 fucking years. There's a new update with this one. 10 years. 10 years, my god.
I'm very excited. Oh, for heaven... You see, I was right. The problem is you. The problem is that you like holes too much.
I do.
A normal person would have said, yep, that's an infinite hole right there, goes on forever till the end of time. Don't need to see it all, but not you. Oh, no, 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 no. You have a weird sort of... Oh. Did the hole seem even shorter to you this time? I couldn't help but feel like you spent a little less time in there than you did before. I mean, admittedly, I didn't make an infinite hole, but I didn't think it was that not infinite. Well, I suppose once again there's nothing to do here. If you decide...
Oh, just you wait, by the way, Adam. The hole gets very fascinating, trust me. It gets very fascinating the longer we go.
Had enough? I'm positively thrilled. I really do have so much more to show you and to talk about. Gosh, how could I have guessed? You're back in the hole. If this starts to become a thing where... Wow. Okay. Yes. I'm starting to become extremely certain that the hole is not only not infinite, but that it's growing steadily less and less infinite. I suspect that I'm starting to hit the point where it's no longer feasible to call the hole infinitely deep, even by the lax overall standards for accountability and marketing. What's going on here? Stanley, I have no explanation for the uncertain nature of the hole's length. Here, let's try something. Let's pop back up to the top, and we'll see if it gets any shorter. Well, there it is. How is this still appealing to you? I know you're obsessed with holes, but at this depth, I just can't see this scratching the itch. Oh.
This time, don't spam the stuff.
You just do whatever it is.
The more time you take, the longer it lasts.
When you're ready to move on.
Nice.
Is the, teleport button not working? You sure? Well, I mean... I really don't have an explanation. It was working just...
clue else.
Still nothing? Well, I suppose there is one thing I can do to fix this. I'm out. Goodbye, Stanley.
Goodbye.
Bear to be away from the hole, and now you'll get more time with it than you could ever have asked for. It's a win for everyone. You get to be with the hole, I get to do literally anything else.
Nice.
Take care, Stanley. I hope you and the hole have a wonderful rest of eternity together.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Adam, are you ready to see the glory of the hole? Here it comes, Adam. You ready? Wait for it. Oh yeah, we're going pretty deep in the hole, my god. I love this shit, man.
What are you
Stanley? Stanley? Stanley!
Hey!
Oh, good, you're awake. It seems you had sort of dozed off there, drifting away into dreamland. But we can't have that, Stanley, because this hole is just so darn fascinating that I want you to be wide awake for every second of it. You don't want to miss a single moment. So how about if I just...
Hey, I was enjoying that.
Wake you up to keep you really, truly focused on the hole.
I want to go back to the hole, please.
You and I will have many, many years here in this hole, and I'm looking forward to all of them. Stay alert, Stanley. I'll be back. Toodlepip.
Goodbye. Do it again, please. Yes! No! Saj. I wanted to go back down, man.
Here we are. Go on. Try out some of the new features.
Wait, what happens with Bucket when I have Bucket? Find the door? What door? What door? Question mark. What door, Sasuke? Settings? Eating World Champion. What? Eating World Champion? Where? What do you mean by that? There's a setting door? Where?
Calling it the Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think?
Settings. Hashtag.
Mean. But the Stanley Parable 2. Now
so
that's an
go through there and to the left.
Right there. It's future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential. Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this one. I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But I'm undecided on Get Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday. Which would you go with? You know, sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along. Happy 12th birthday, step-niece, it is.
Nice. Wait, so where the fuck is the settings door?
Or actually, maybe I should have gone with... No, I've made my decision, we're moving on.
Settings door. The stairs? What stairs? These stairs? Oh. I can't get in there, okay. Well, so what's over... How did I not see any of this the first time around? What is this?
An epilogue would be fun, wouldn't it, Stanley? Yes, it will go at the end of the, well, we'll figure that out later.
Okay... No, but how do I get into the settings thingamabobber? Adjust your settings? How so? What do I need to edit? Does it matter? Nope, that didn't work. Wait. Invert. Slide all. Wait, slide all. Turn things on and off again. Turn everything on and off again? Like that? All the ones in general. Oh, there's a lot. Question mark? What? Whoops. Wait, what did I do? Oh no. Did I reset all my game data? Oh no. It was in German! I didn't know! No! Whoops. It was in German! No! I'm confused. I was confused. Oh no. Oh no no no. Oh no 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 no. Oh no 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 no. Well, I guess that's a good of a time as any as to head off, eh boys? I swear I didn't do that on purpose. I swear I didn't do that on purpose. Man! That makes me a little sad actually. I want to see what happened. Not that it matters that much, eh? Ah, what a classic Yagi way to end the game, eh? Yeah, I didn't know what it said. I had no idea what it said. I guess I can get it myself. Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe Settings World Champion. Right.
Oh, the boss's bath. This, but before you leave.
Wait, good job, blah 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 blah, good job, blah blah blah. Where's the Settings World Champion? What the fuck is all of this? Okay, there's so much I missed, what the fuck? What is this? Okay, this is the settings thing. So just mess with each setting? Wait, reset settings and delete. Yeah, I clicked the one above, reset settings. I didn't mean to click delete save data. Does it swap places when it's in German? I could have sworn that I clicked the one above, right? Did it swap? Wait, does it swap places? Because I'm pretty sure I clicked the one above. I'm like 90% sure I did. Right? Fuck me, man. There's no way. Did I press the bottom one? I didn't mean to. I can assure you I did not mean to. I knew the one was above the one I wanted to press. Ah, fucking Christ. Unlucky. I'm sad.
Ah, I can see you've gotten the Settings World Champion trophy. Well done.
Good job.
You've experienced every setting.
There's a fucking meme in there. Oh my god.
All corners of the settings menu. There's nothing you haven't seen. So just for you, in the Stanley Parable 2, I'm including an entirely new setting. Something called bumpscosity. What exactly is bumpscosity? Well, I haven't quite figured that part out yet, but I know that you'll be able to adjust it on some sort of slider, and that
it's fine, Ryan. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Copium. It's fine.
Every level of bumpscosity in the Stanley Parable 2.
Ah, it's fine. I'm not sad. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not sad. I'm not sad. I'm not sad. Alright. Whomst do I raid? Because I'm out of here. I need to go get some food and chill and do stuff. Yes. Should I raid Asi? He's playing fucking Apex Legends now. He's abandoned his Lost Ark ways and now plays Apex Legends instead. Hi, by the way, Nick. I see you there, man. Yeah, Snorps are pretty good, yeah. Who the fuck is Pink Ninja 369? But no, yeah, stream over. I mean, it's been 7 hours and 30 minutes and I am tired. I am tired. Wait, what the fuck? Ivan, you were supposed to be asleep, this guy. Oh yeah, you know, I'm not gonna forget, Bobby. I'll show you that I'm never gonna forget, because I still have it here. See how attentive and smart I am? I'm the smartest broadcaster on Twitch, alright? I appreciate you being here, Sticker. Thank you. But yeah. Oh yeah, Stickers, as you're new here, I need to remind you, or let you know rather, I don't stream on Mondays, so you're not gonna see me tomorrow. But you'll see me back on Tuesday. Monday has become my one day off now. I figured 7 days a week is a little bit rough on the old brain machine, so I decided to do 6 days a week instead. But best to let everyone know that's new here that, you know, there is a bit of a schedule, but I'm not very good at keeping it, let's just say that. Yeah, I mean, it's almost, I mean, it's 12:30, right? I gotta do weightlifting? Okay, I got you, Luigi. Right. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
Hey, Yasha,
9,
stop
10.
being weird for like 20 seconds. Greg theme
1,
hosted with 11
2,
views.
3, hi Greg 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hello, boomers! I appreciate that raid. You called me right at the very end there. Your boy was about... Yeah, you did raid me right at the end. I'm done with I've done just about everything in Stanley Parable. Although there were about 4 or 5 little meme Easter eggs that I missed. I saw them in the video there, Sass. There were about 4 or 5 things that I missed. Oh yeah, we have Ultra Mega Scam now, yeah. Hey there, Kelly. Hey, Manu. Hey, Sor Owl. Boomer guy. I mean, we could keep it going for a little bit longer and watch some goofy videos, eh? If there's anything dumb to watch. Hey, Blobfish, how are you? Just chatting. We're chatting now. Hello, friends. What were you doing, Mr. Greg? Yeah, I mean, I think I did a fairly good job considering, you know, the fact that Greg's cheating. I mean, the man's into engaged women. The concept of cheating is kind of loose to him, you know? Oh, a link to the past. Nice. Well, I hope you had a good time, man. That's awesome. And Animal Crossing as well. Hell yeah. I will see you all lovelies next time. See you on Tuesday, Disturber. You take it easy now, man. Greg's a nasty boy. I mean, the combination of having a pregnancy and engaged woman fetish at the same time, that's quite a rare that's a rare combo, you know? You don't see that every day. I mean, I've seen people who are into pregnancy stuff and people that are into, like, engaged women, but both? Yeah, that's kind of gnarly, my guy. You don't see that combo very often. I'm sorry, Greg. I'm so sorry, man. I have to. But yeah, I played Stanley Parable. Have you played this before? Greg? Bah! I hate having long hair. I got fucking hair in my mouth, man. I hate having long hair.
Bruh.
Shit, yeah, bruh. It got stuck on my tongue as I was talking, and I almost swallowed it. Really gotta go now? Yeah, you do, Ivan. Sleep well, man. Have a good night. Love you too. Hey, love the community? Well, we love you, Ivan. We love you, man. Spit on us. You ready? There you go. That's a quick spit for you there. Wait, can I get Banana Town? Wait. Why the fuck do I just realized, why do I have 88 hours in Banana Town? Why have I mustered almost 100 hours in fucking Banana Town? Can someone explain? How did that happen? How the fuck did that happen? I am concerned. I do want to see if I can get it to work though, because we didn't get it to work last time. What is Banana Town? It's hard to explain. It's very hard to explain. It's better to show you. Okay, no one has any games. What about Japan? No one's playing in Japan. Okay, we'll create a town then. Oh no, I'm still stuck in the sky. Okay, so the game still doesn't work. Okay, it's just completely dead. Alright, no worries, Sauce. I just want to chitty chat a little bit longer to say hi and bye to Greg and the gang, you know, because it would be rude to have someone raid you and then like dip immediately, right? That almost feels, you know, insincere. I want to say hi to the gang and you also say bye to the gang. What's this, Sorrel? Let's see. What is this wallpaper? Alright, I'll also let you, I'll add it to the queue here, so I'll let you know. Okay, so how I'm doing it. I gotta clean up my, I gotta clean up my wallpaper engine, because I have a lot of weird shit in there, and a lot of stupid shit, a lot of gotchi shit, you know, gotchi moochie and shit like that I need to get rid of, because, you know, it wouldn't be very TOS friendly, let's just say that. So I'm gonna clean it up, I'm gonna add the 2 that I have in the queue right now, and then I will make them all rotate in the background, so like we always have something new in the background show up, right? So you'll see it every so often in the background, it'll be there. It'll be a piece of the history in the wallpaper engine. I'll make it brand spanking new and clean, but I will keep this current one that I have right here because I like the way it looks. But yeah, so do know it'll be added. No, I mean, we're close to 8 hours, right, Greg? Might as well push it, right? No, I'm not gonna push it. I'm alright, chick. Not too bad, not too good, you know. Somewhere in the middle. But yeah, I was planning on raiding my friend Assy because he's playing Apex Legends. I don't really have much else to do or say unless... I mean, maybe there's no point in watching goofy videos at the end. We can just, call it a night, eh? How is Luna? I can go check on her, actually. Give me a second. She's hiding away right now. She's eating hay, so she's doing good. She's just eating a bunch of hay, so I would assume she's doing quite good. You know, she loves her hay. Also, hi Keto, hi Boop. Good to see both of you as well. I just closed Apex. I want to stream Apex at some point. I just want to say I'm proud of you for not giving up yet. Stay strong, brother. You're swag, and I love you. I love you too, Ryan. I'm sorry that my depressed antics get to the mood of the stream, right? But even though today's stream wasn't good, I focused on just the game, and that was just kind of chill. I mean, I know for a fact I wasn't pulling in anything spectacular today, or nothing to be proud of, rather. But I'm not gonna harp on that. You know what it, you know how it is. We've done this tango before, right? We've been there, done that. But yeah. But I keep playing if it wasn't for that. I see. Yeah. One day I'll do some Apex. I want to. It seems like fun. Try some popular games, right? Good night, Boop. But yeah. We ain't about to give up yet. Although I was fairly close to just kind of losing my shit. The only way to get stronger is to get through hard times, right? If we can be proud of Greg, then we can be proud of anything. We've already set the bar pretty low. I mean, you're not wrong. You're definitely not wrong. I do appreciate your honesty, Trouble. I do appreciate your honesty. Thank you, man. That does make me feel a lot better. Thank you. But yeah, I'm gonna prepare raiding Assy then. You'll hear a familiar voice on my ending screen now. I'm sure the boomers will recognize it. And yeah, to the homies, I just want to say thank you for the stream. Again, no, it wasn't the greatest, but, you know, I had a good time with the game at least. So that's always fun. And I'll see you back on Tuesday, most likely, so not Monday. And I think I need a day to reset my mental anyways and take some rest, right?
Welcome, one Glizzle.
Oh, and Glizzy L, thank you for the follow at the end there as well. I do appreciate that, thank you. Thank you, chick. And yeah, you know, I'll keep in touch on the Discord and all that. But yeah, Mondays do be the days that I need some rest, right? So Monday will be, you know, a non-Yash day. Wait. I want to say it for the raid, right? I want to do this for the raid. Because most people in his community don't refer to him as Ass Man, so just say, like, Ass Guy to him when we raid. I'm sure his community will find that entertaining. Because they just call him Assy. Very few people just call him Ass Man or Ass Guy, but, you know, we call him Ass here. Because his name is Assy, so it's funny. Funny to me, at least. So yeah, there you go. Just, greet him with a quick pot friend. Or just, you know, do this IRL. Wait, do this IRL. Ass Guy. Pot friend. What about that? Is that a good raid message? Do this IRL. Because he has a webcam. He can actually do that IRL. Wait, Glizzy, are you a forcing boy? Very nice. I like you a lot already. Do this IRL, Ass Guy, please. But yeah, I'll see you boys and girls, Copium, back on Tuesday. So yeah, thank you for the stream. Mwah. Love you all. Let me swap over to the ending thing. Okay, I'm gonna start it up then. You'll get to hear a wonderful voice Credits go, of course, to Greg. Here you go.
Aggressively, we all defend the role we play. Regrettably, time's come to send you on your way. We've seen it all. Bonfires of trust, flash floods away. Oh, pain. It doesn't really matter, don't you worry, it'll all